shit, and I'm going to tell you. Oh, hey, guys, what's going on? Hey, it's your boy, JG. We are back with another episode of The Brain Drain, which really means it's game day in Lower Alabama. No, Central Alabama. It depends on where you are. You guys might be in a lot of different places. Hornatius says, please turn the music off. Dude, no, it's legit. Stop. B-Matt just texted me from the stadium. Said, I asked him if the Eagle flew good. $1 to Dr. Googe. Dr. Googe. And he said, flew like a boss, best of the year. So, I mean, I don't know. You take that as you want. I mean, this is probably spells disaster for Brian Kelly and in fact, the whole Louisiana State University system. But anyway, guys, it's great to have you back for another Saturday night edition. We think that college football is best on Saturday nights, particularly a beautiful night like this. I am in Montgomery, just a little bit down the road from Auburn, about 45 miles. And it's, man, I'm telling you, it's been a perfect day here. I don't know where you guys are. It seems like I was watching the Arkansas game earlier. It was beautiful there. I was watching the Ole Miss Kentucky game. It was beautiful there. So it's just a great, great day across the Southeast for football. I was watching this Northwestern Penn State game earlier, and it was not a beautiful day up there, but fuck them. I don't like Penn State anyway. We got some super chats coming through earlier. Hornasius sent us one. Hornasius, of course, is our latest winner of the Swoogan glass. I have my own Commodore glass right here. It's branded with the Brain Drain Commodore because I'm the Commodore. You guys are Swoogans. I guess I'm a Swoogan too, but not quite as good as y'all are. Anyway, Hornatius got it for last week, and Chip, who makes these incredible glasses and sends them out to, also sent Hornatius a Matchbox or a Hot Wheels car, which was a Treep. For those of you who don't know about Hornatius, he drives a Treep. And I don't know why he does this. And he actually got on Facebook and thanked his wife for letting him have a Treep. Guys, I'm telling you, if you're talking about in the World Series of Cucks, this guy's, he takes the cake. I hate to say it. He says, take a double when we go live, nerd. Guys, can we even do a double at this point? I have been drinking already. We had a showdown at the Tipping Point, which is my local bar here in my neighborhood. The greatest drink maker, the cocktail king, as it were. The finalists were Jared and also Austin. Austin prevailed with a Hail Mary at the very end. His last drink was incredible. We call it the Let Austin Work drink. It was incredible. So he won it, and we awarded, me and administrative assistant awarded him a, wow, this game's over already, awarded him a crown, and he's now the cocktail king. So I had to drink those. That was 6 drinks, guys, so I'm doing the best I can. Yes. Tonight, we're going to be drinking Eagle Rare because the Eagles, the War Eagles, are rare tonight. They're going to be in rare form. They're going to win this game. I am the only person at AuburnSports.com who picked Auburn to win this football game tonight. 5-Star Bandits in the house. What's up, bro? I haven't seen you in a while, man. What are you doing? I had a lot of fun talking to you back and forth when we were in Pasadena, bro. That was fun. Not like in real life, but like on the internet. So we're going to have some Eagle Rare tonight, and this is a bourbon that, in my opinion, I know a lot of you guys know about this, and you guys have paid probably way too much for this. I paid retail for these. I have 3 of them. I'm not hoarding them because I'm not going to sell them. I'm going to keep them, but, I run a show, so I got to keep some bourbon around. Delicious bourbon. It's a 10-year bourbon. It's put out by Buffalo Trace out of Frankfort, Kentucky. It is, I believe, 90 proof. And I taste a whole lot of cherry when I drink this bad boy. It's a really good bourbon at $35 or $40, which should be retail. If you guys are paying $60, I think there's better bourbons out there for $60. But that's not what I paid for. And a lot of you guys aren't either. If you go to the monthly allocations at the ABC stores here in the state of Alabama, you can find these at retail. Those of you who live in Georgia, I don't think this is a particularly hard bottle for you guys to find. My friends in Mississippi and Tennessee, it's a little tougher, but it can be found, and I think it's delicious, again, at retail. Hornatius says, I need to take a double shot when we go live. This is a terrible idea, but I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. Hornatius, to you, bro, and to your wife, and to your children, and to your future badassness. That's a terrible idea for me to start right there. Absolutely terrible idea. Let's see. Snobburn says OMFG ILYJGT. Glad to have you back, bro. Cleveland Brown had a super chat as well. Weird night incoming. Stay hydrated, Commodore Wardam Eagle. You know what? You're right. I've got the BioLite with me tonight. Going to be drinking the berry. BioLite, in my opinion, and they did not tell me to say this, but I'm just telling you this right now. It's like an atom bomb of electrolytes. You just take this in, and if you are somebody like me who drinks fairly often on many nights, Arkansas has scored. I didn't realize. So when I left the bar, Arkansas was down 28-21, and I was pretty fired up about it. But it looks like Alabama's going to find a way to extricate themselves from this, as they often do. The BioLite, again, tons of electrolytes, and if you guys know, you got to stay hydrated if you're going to drink bourbon. It's a great way to do it. Officially, it's helpful for overindulgence, which is a great way of saying you drank too damn much. There's other things. I mean, you can use this for a lot of different reasons, particularly dehydration. But anyway, thank you, Cleveland Brown. And you're absolutely right. You got to stay hydrated on a night like this because we're going to probably midnight. And if Auburn loses this game, shoo, things are going to get real crazy. Ravine, my man. Ravine is always here with us. We love him. He's omnipresent. At the game tonight, can confirm the Eagle flew good. Have a great show, JG. Wardam Eagle. Ravine, we love you, bro. This is for all the incredible super chatters we've had so far. Hornicius, Cleveland Brown, and also Ravine. What an absolute stud this guy is. Patrick Peace is Harson's last stand. Possibly. Kristen in the house as well. What's up, Kristen? We saw you catch it on late in the show last week. And maybe the week before that, too. This is unusually early for you, but we're glad to have you. For sure. Let's see. Solo T Grade says outstanding Eagle flight equals bugs by 17. We love Eagle flights. I miss them myself. Kanuman jumps in. He says, let's drain. Do we have it? Guys, I told you we needed an actual sound for Kanuman. Do you have one? No. You guys are watching the Alabama game, aren't you? So my attorney told me to not ask people when I'm interviewing for the job here as a production assistant, to not ask them where they went to school. I think it's a terrible idea. I don't want Bammers in here. Yeah. But sometimes we do get Bammers in here. I'm sorry about that. It happens sometimes. Sam H. in the house as well says, let's pain and drain. Pain and drain. We are. There could be some pain tonight. You know, again, we have 8 prognosticators at auburnsports.com who pick games. I was the lone holdout who picked the Auburn Tigers to win this game. Our other 7 picked LSU, and I don't think they were really on the fence about it per se. So we shall see who's right about that. I think Auburn's going to win this game. I really do. I think it's going to be a tight one. When Auburn and LSU play in Auburn, it's usually a slugfest. It's a slobber knocker. You get snot bubbles. You get hard hits, hot licks. I think it's going to be a low-scoring game, and I think that Auburn's going to prevail. Corey says, Coach Prime has entered the chat. Sorry, JGT, but insiders say he's going to get a legit look. I never said he wasn't going to get a look. A legit look, I don't see it. It doesn't make any sense to me. But I think you guys are kind of playing like this Wall Street Bets game with Deion Sanders. You guys, it doesn't make any sense at all, and you guys have convinced yourself that he's like the next coming of the greatest coach in history, and there's no way. Now, I don't have a problem with Deion Sanders. In fact, I'd love to cover him because I think he's really funny and he's a hell of a football player, and I don't mind calling him Coach Prime because I don't give a shit. That's if that's what he wants to be called, but I have some things I want him to call me. Like Big Daddy J. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't ask him to do that. Crocky Poo in the house is great win in the NLD. COYG. Come on, you Gunners. Auburn by 31. Wardam Eagle JGT. He's talking about the North London Derby between Arsenal and the Tottenham Hotspurs, as Coach Ted Lasso would call them. I honestly didn't know who won that game today because I have a big game tomorrow between United and City. And I'm pretty sure I know who's going to win that game. It's not my team. Anyway, yeah, it's going to be great. Low B42 also jumping in, says, I'm good at being negative until about 10 minutes before kickoff. Boogs by a touchdown LFG. You know what sound I want to play for that one?
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Yeah. That's how you feel about it, really. And I'm here to, interpret what you're trying to say. Hello, the cat says, I would PIITB of Dentone's Bama. Mom? Wait, what? Hey, guys, can you get on Urban Dictionary and see what he's talking about here? And let me know. Terrence says I'm delusional. You know what, Terrence? You might be right, brother. I think you might be right. But anyway, we'll find out as we move along. Jacob L says I'm picking Auburn 17-16. That's a great choice on the score line there. Yeah. Knuman says Big Daddy J. Boom. Yeah. If he would like to call me that, that'd be fine too. The Runner 24 says you will not be watching soccer as probably working on the coach being fired. Well, it's interesting you would say that because Dan Mullen does like studio work now for ESPN. Is this real? Is this a real world? Why don't they have the source that recruits for MSU on there, huh? Where's she? I mean he or mean they, whatever. LG Bunker says PITTB stands for put it in their butt. I'm sorry. Whew. Hey, that's my cat, says Ole Miss looking good. Auburn, unfortunately, a basketball school now. Yeah, that's somebody that knows a little something about Auburn football. I'm going to go ahead and bounce over to the our main page here for the football games with Tank Bigsby, who is an absolute stud, who's been out there balling every single night despite very difficult circumstances with his blocking. I think we would all agree with that. The guy's, leading the country in yards after contact, which is, again, a testament both to him, how good he is, how strong he is, and how shitty his offensive line has been playing this year. But anyway, Brandon J says State scores again. I cannot believe this. So at this point, Texas A&M is up 17 now on Texas. Let me rephrase that. Mississippi State is now up 17 on Texas A&M on the Fighting Jimbos, something like that. Right before I went on the air, I checked the score. Yeah, I got 34-17. How about that? 7 minutes to go in that game. Holy! Oh my goodness gracious! You hate to see it. You hate to see Jimbo lose a game like that. I'm just kidding. Not really. T-Roy Tiger. What's up, man? He says, for the BioLite Fund, you're welcome, administrative assistant. BioLite. Muy delicioso. It's a liquid IV in a bottle is what it really is. To me, it's the best way to stay hydrated because it gives you so many electrolytes. And I'm telling you guys, when I do my work at auburnsports.com, usually we finish about 6 or 7 o'clock at night. And after that, I have a few bourbons. And, if you drink a good amount every night, you got to make sure you stay hydrated. And I think BioLite is the best. Katie George, guys, doing the sideline reporting tonight. She's a good reporter. I do want to give a shout out. I hope he's watching. My man Buddy G is going to be missing his first Auburn game in fucking forever today. He's under the weather. Buddy is a guy that when I used to shoot games from the sideline for auburnsports.com, he would work the sidelines for Auburn along with the judge. And he's not going to be able to make it tonight because he's under the weather. And so he was asking if for the coordinates basically for our show here. And I told him we'd love to have him. But anyway, the guy's an absolute legend, and I know he's going to be checking in at some point. So we love you, Buddy, and I hope you get to feeling better. I had a chance to run into Buddy and his wife at Chuck's Fish in Montgomery. I believe that was Tuesday night, whatever, early afternoon, or late afternoon, early dinner. And wasn't really impressed with Chuck's Fish, but I was impressed with Buddy's wife, who's really cool, and I could tell she had the awareness that I love in a gal. So good for you, buddy. Way to be. Crystal is back with a new avatar, and she says, yay, A&M is losing. Absolutely. We all love that. Oh, they're going through the fire game, which I don't really like going back through. They call it the barn burner now, apparently. I don't really like that name myself, but whatever. I've been covering Auburn since the 1998 season, and I have seen some absolutely apeshit games. Auburn-LSU have played some great ones. In 1999, I was a Cub reporter when they won at LSU, and they smoked cigars on the field, which at the time didn't feel like that crazy of a thing. It was like this is back when Cole was playing and Tommy was like a new coach and all that kind of shit. And you think about it now, and you're like, damn. First of all, Auburn hardly ever wins at LSU. Broke the streak last year after a really long streak, and then like smoking cigars on the field. Like, I don't know, man. That's something that I probably wouldn't do nowadays. I don't think anybody would, but back in those days. Mama Do Dat reminds us that Tony Barbee once tweeted, "Who saw it burn?" That's a pretty classless tweet from a guy that I don't think really understands what the hell he's doing. I just got a text from Buddy G. He says, "Didn't realize this was a drinking game." Every game's a drinking game, buddy. And as soon as Auburn goes down 2 touchdowns today, it's going to be real serious drinking. We're going to go to a higher proof bourbon. I'm going to tell you that right now, bro. I'm going to go ahead and hit another one. I mean, this is usually I try to stay sober until the game's over, but fuck it. Saturday night against LSU. It's made for drinking, right? Let's see. Auburn's biggest troll says, "Let's go LSU." I think a lot of people are actually doing that. I mean, I think Auburn people in general want to see Auburn win, and they do want to see that. But at the same time, I think there's generally a fatigue about Harsin and just kind of what can he do for this program at this point, right? Mama Do Dat says, "If you recall, that was Barbie's last tweet before Kenny Can." I thought that was afterward. I thought that was like when he was in Kentucky or whatever. But let's see. Spicy Pieces 2010 LSU was GOAT. Was there as a young lad. Frick, I don't remember that one right. Oh, no, I do. That's the game when Cam ran away from Patrick Peterson. Yes. An incredible play. And I remember going to the draft that year because Cam was obviously a huge element in the 2011 NFL draft. So I went up there to the draft, and I was sitting with some Cleveland Browns reporters, Mary Kay, and a gal from the Akron paper, I think it was. Shit, and Terry Pluto. Hell, I don't remember. Anyway, they had never seen that play, and I felt so special to be able to show. Oh, you want to see how Cam Newton can run? Let me show you a little clip. And I showed her the clip of him, running away from Patrick Peterson, and they were both like, "Holy shit, I can't believe that." I was like, "Yeah, he's really good." Cam was really good. He's a really good player. He's the best college football player in one season that's ever lived, in my opinion. Yeah, I think there's better players than ever, but the one season was incredible. I think I've missed a super chat. Feel Like a Stranger, who's one of our all-time favorites, says, "Word up, JGT, historic drain tonight." Obviously, Feel Like a Stranger is predicting a incredibly scintillating Auburn victory. Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. And also, love the kids. Oh, damn, we have somebody hurt already? I hate it when kids get hurt. It makes me sick to my stomach. I mean, I know it's football, and I know it's a physical contact sport, and just looks like an LSU player was trying to get Keontae down and just kind of got his head hit the wrong way. And they're going to have to bring the card out. God dang it. Man, it really gets at me, man, because my daughter's 20, and every kid out here's got a mom or a dad or both that are just watching every single play and living on every play, and that stuff shakes me up, man. All right, Hornatius says, "Get another shot, Mr. Frosty Tips." Hey, man, who's he talking to? Just kidding. Hey, man, we're going to have to call a moratorium on the shots, yo. Seriously, because, I was drinking at the tipping point before we got going. Austin was the victor of this tournament that we had. I'm waiting for one of my daughter's friends to be on the telecast. Like, they cut to the God, man, they really are going to bring this out for him. Oh, man. I'm telling you, this stuff gets me choked up, man. I really do not I hate this stuff. I just think if that's my daughter, I don't have a son, so I can't really say my son, but you know what I mean. Let's see. Scotty says live from Section 12. Long live the drain, Scotty. I know where you're at, bro. You're behind the planter there in that corner. I have sat with you and your wifey and had a good time. You guys are good folks. You're particularly good. I mean, I'm not judging, but I've known you a long time personally, and you've been really, really cool. LG Bunker says he's out cold. Hope not. Yeah, Mama Dudette says, damn, hate to see the stretcher. Mama Dude, what about Purdue, man? Got a 10-point win over Minnesota today, which was cash money. It was a 7-point line, I think. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be disrespectful by talking about this while this kid's on the stretcher. I'm just saying, like, we gotta keep it going here on the stream, so don't take it the wrong way. Let's see. Hornation says, blah, 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 pounded a beer after my 5:30 a.m. crap.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
You know what I'm talking about. Ed D says, have to tackle with your head up. Yeah, I mean, we're all taught that, right? In football, when you're tackling, you gotta come in with your head up, and he didn't there. But I mean, sometimes in the heat of battle, man, you just you're doing everything you can to make a stop, and they cut his face mask off, which is not great. There's Dana Marquez right there from the Auburn staff on the left. Brian Kelly, of course, from LSU. Every time that something like this happens, and it bugs me, but I always remember Zacchaeus Etheridge, or Zach Etheridge, who's now an assistant coach at Auburn. You know, this happened to him when they were playing Ole Miss what year was that, guys? 7, 8, 9, somewhere in that range. They cut his mask off, took him to the hospital. He was in a halo for like 2 or 3 weeks, or maybe a month, I don't know, but he's okay. You know, I've talked to him about it, and he's living his life, you know, just totally normal. So a lot of times these things can turn out great. Let's see what else we got going on here. Mamadou, yeah, jumping in on the Purdue thing. Big boiler win. I'm trying to joke around as well, JG, hoping the slower start helps Harsin adjust to the speed of the SEC. No, I get it, man. I'm not judging. Lobie 42 says 09, I believe, on Zacchaeus Etheridge getting hurt. Yeah, against Ole Miss. Yeah, that's tough. And then Terrence says he's having flashbacks to Thursday night where Tua Tagovailoa, the quarterback for now the Dolphins, former Bammer, got hurt on a play that was not dirty at all, but just kind of banged his head. And, you know, it's weird because he got hit right on the flat back of his head he had that happen on Sunday, and it happened again on Thursday, and he clearly was, you know, at least temporarily incapacitated. His shit is not... It's not good. 5-Star Bandit says this doesn't look good. Yeah, hope not. Crystal says TCU beat Oklahoma 55-24. Yes, went to high school in Oklahoma, in Tulsa, and I have a lot of friends that are OU fans, and this is not good. I have 3 best friends from Tulsa. 2 of them are OU fans. The other guy is a TCU graduate. Well, they're both OU grads and a TCU grad, and they were kind of in a very friendly way, kind of jawing each other this week, and I mean, I just figured Oklahoma would win, you know, but good God. I'm telling you, one more loss and the OU people are going to lose their mind over their new coach. And I don't think they like him very much. Sterling is in the house. What's up, Sterling? I saw you mention that earlier. I was just kind of ranting about something else. Let's see. Solo Tigre says, I was at the game when Junior Rosegreen nearly killed a man, and that was pretty surreal after the hype died down. Yeah, he hit Reggie Brown, right, from University of Georgia. And hit him. I mean, at the time, it was a completely legal play. These days, it would not be, but at the time, it was. And completely knocked him out. Spicy P says he was there for the Zach Etheridge game. That one was scary. Props to the Ole Miss player for laying with him to keep him safe. All-time legend. Yeah, that's right. I don't remember the specific how that pile stacked up, but it was like something where like they felt like the way that Zach was laying on the tailback, it was better for the tailback not to move so that there wasn't any possibility of any movement in the neck for Zacchaeus, and he ended up being okay and everything, and they definitely lauded the tailback for doing his thing. All right, he's going to be loaded on that stretcher, man. They've cut his face mask off. He just doesn't look like he's having a very good time right now. I just hope he's okay, man. Jeez, we're not getting a thumbs up or anything on that. I hate that. All right, let's see. Patrick P says Auburn going to get Jimbo for head coach after Texas A&M fires him. He can recruit. You're absolutely right about that. He can definitely recruit. Matthew Ray says War Eagle, let's go. CDF says who has heard? It was an LSU player on the opening, returning the opening kickoff. I can't say myself who that was, so Auburn's going to be taking over. So the Tigre says their helmets were locked. That was crazy. I did not remember that. And Leif B says, I think that Ole Miss running back was Jeff Scott. I think you're right. That name does ring a bell for me, Leif. Thank you. Look at Holden Gerner right there. Like listening in, like he could be ready to go. By the way, big win for Ole Miss today over the hated University of Kentucky Wildcats. 22-19 was the final. In a game where Ole Miss created 2 turnovers in the red zone, in the defensive red zone, to undermine a pair of threatening UK drives, and were able to withstand that late rally. Great game for Ole Miss. First play of the game for the Auburn Tigers is a pass deflected, a pass batted down. LG Bucker says, how much time does Gerner get tonight? I think the answer to that is not a lot. Boy, he had a really rough couple series last week, didn't he? I'm not sure I could trust him to do much of anything, honestly. I mean, if he's playing against air, yeah, but I mean, it seemed like the rush last week, and that was just coming from Missouri. I think LSU is going to be a more formidable opponent. Go ahead and hand that ball off to DeVar. Javarius Johnson, JJ, on an end around, he didn't get shit. He's not really somebody that I would think would get out very much. They kind of think they want him to be Ontario McCaleb, but he's not Ontario McCaleb, and they haven't figured that out yet. They probably don't even know who Ontario McCaleb is, but we do. Number 23 back in the national championship team from South Florida. Not Miami, though. A little bit north of there. All right, we got a 3rd and long here. Robbie Ashford going to throw. Hey, nice. Little throw to Coy Moore. Out wide for a first down. And this is a big game for Coy Moore. Number 0, who played at LSU for a couple years. Transferred out and ended up at Auburn. A young man from the greater New Orleans area who really, I think, got a very good friendship going with an assistant coach named Ike Hilliard. Auburn had. You might remember Ike when he played at University of Florida or in the NFL, but he was actually originally from New Orleans. Tank Bigsby's first run, not a good one. Not his fault at all. Ran into a lot of resistance, and I think we'll be talking about that a lot tonight. Yes, we'll be talking about that a lot tonight. Robbie Ashford, Auburn's starting quarterback tonight, perfectly below average quarterback. I don't know. I mean, he's actually a good runner when he gets out in space, but I don't trust him to throw the ball very accurately, particularly on the run. I like this little formation here. It's kind of like a trips bunch that was tight, but ultimately did not really yield much of a advantage at all because Luke Deal, who was one of the bunch receivers, actually came back in to block, and so it kind of weakened what they were doing formationally. Yeah. CDF says, OL looking like poo cheese.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Yeah. Draw your own conclusions on that. 3rd and 8. Let's see what Auburn cooks up here. They're about 15 yards from the field goal line, assuming that Honors could hit a field goal at this point. Robbie Ashford has an open receiver. It's JJ. JJ is in. Oh, my God. What? How about that, man? Huge. Little play action pass to JJ, and he really had that guy beat. I'd like to see that route again. And you got to give Robbie credit, man. And he put that ball right where it needed to be. Gave him an opportunity to compete for the ball, and he certainly did that. And really the last 5 yards of that touchdown play were all JJ. He was just kind of juking and dragging. doing his thing. We need to be showing more. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Give me a spotlight on JJ on that one, man. He made a nice play. Boy, he had his man beat bad, didn't he? Did a little hoopy doopy right there. Got in the end zone. So big time, man. That's big. That's a great start for the Auburn Tigers. First drive, 7 points. Yep. Take that one 100%. How about that, man? Great start for the Auburn Tigers, huh? Let's see. The runner 24 says got the 7 for BMAT's 40-7 LSU prediction. Terrence says if Auburn beats LSU, Kelly needs to be fired. Yikes, man. Christopher K says, boom, nice little touch on that pass. I have to agree. That was a very nice little pass. My hair's getting a little poofy. My bad. Jonathan Taylor says, let's go Auburn. Hey, now. Cleveland Brown says, what? A wide receiver with a touchdown? How could it be? How could it be? Is that the first one? I should know this. Brandon J updates us that Mississippi State is now up 41-17 on Texas A&M. I have to text Henry about this. Wow. Man. Fighting Jimbo's going down. Yikes. Of course, Henry, our intern, who you guys know probably from the rundown, is from Texas, and his dad's an A&M grad, and so he kind of, but his mom's an Auburn grad, and so he ended up choosing Auburn, and he kind of playfully mocks his dad's alma mater in the family chat. I think some. Doesn't seem like anyone's real upset about A&M losing. Late B says Tyler Siskey on him and Neil's show said that Ashford was playing with too much emotion last week. And played with too much emotion. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Let's see, Leif is talking about the Eagle Rare. That's what we're drinking tonight because it's going to be a rare War Eagle victory. I do know they're the Tigers, but I was the only prognosticator at AuburnSports.com to pick Auburn to win this game. So, yeah, I think Auburn's going to win this one. And so I'm drinking Eagle Rare. As a statement. I'm also hydrating with the BioLite. It's the IV in a bottle. Muy delicioso. Henry provided a sarcastic sad face in the chat there. Hornatius says pics of Henry's mom. You know, I don't know Henry's mom, so I'm not going to do that. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. You're putting me in a bad situation. Let's see. FJ Tab says those kinds of throws will get all those linemen out of the box. I tend to agree. That's something that. I mean, Robbie's got the arm strength. I mean, nobody's asking that. It's about the accuracy, right? And on that one, man, he was right on the money. So great stuff. A little pressure on LSU. I know it's early. A little touchback action. And off we go with LSU's first possession of the game. Sam H. said, did they eject one of our dudes? I don't know that. Did that happen? Let me take a look on here. Looking at the stat broadcast stuff. I'm not seeing anything on there, but that doesn't necessarily mean this is not always a fully complete assessment of what's going on. Anyway, LSU taking over on the 25. This is Jaden Daniels, quarterback number 5. Oh, we got a little, not quite a sack, but a nice play from Eku Leota, who's one of my favorite players. Warwick jumping in with a super chat as well. So see what happens when y'all doubt Big Dick Brian, 7-0 Beaches. Warwick, what's up, bro? Let me give you an applause for that, bro. Warwick, of course, one of our Birmingham fellers. Birmingham area fellers. 2nd and 10 is what we're looking at right now. Nice. Owen Papo And Zion Puckett on the coverage on a quick slant there. Jaden Daniels again, number 5, the LSU quarterback, a young man from Arizona State that Auburn was very interested in talking to last year, but didn't really get much in the way of. That looks a lot like one of my friends, but it's not her. And he's from San Bernardino, home of the US Festival in 82 and 83, which was a big deal for me. I'll talk about that here in a second. Ooh, man. Auburn needs a better pass rush right there, and 86 just absolutely dropped the pass. It was wide open. It happens, man. Canoeman says double nickel. Talking about Eku Leota. And John W. says he's drinking bourbon and hydrating with an Oktoberfest. I think that you're doing that right. That is my opinion. I need to update some of these numbers. Robbie is 2 of 4 for 63. Boy, that ball went right down the sideline. LSU had a nice punt there. I don't know why I have Gerner on my list here on the left side. I don't think he's going to play very much tonight, if at all. But, hell, might as well. Tank 1 of 2. And that's the only, really, the data we're only missing there. Auburn offense. Oh, I know they're 0 for 1, right? And let's see what Auburn was on third down. 2 for 2. Great start. All right, Auburn's back under center, or behind center, I should say. Alec Jackson playing a little bit tonight. Let's see. We haven't talked much about what's going on at center. I haven't looked. I would imagine Council's at center, which means they probably moved Alec Jackson to right guard. Oh, wait, hold on. He'd be at left guard. Well, let's see. Looks like they got Stutz over there. So if they're playing Alec Jackson at right guard, that means that KJ's not playing, which is weird, unless he's banged up. He's generally their best offensive lineman from a Pro Football Focus grading standpoint. Yeah, it looks like Alec Jackson at right guard plus Council at center. Nah. That was kind of a shitty throw. On 1st and 15. Let's see, Melee. Melee, very good point. He says, is it true Robbie After did not have a father that played quarterback at Auburn? That's right. That's only Bo that gets to say that. I don't know if Ben Leard has a son. Maybe Ben Leard could say that. Or Gabe Gross. Gabe Gross did play quarterback at Auburn, I'll have you know. Look at Robbie Ashford tucking that ball, making a little jukey juke, but ultimately modest gain. It's going to be 3rd and 12 or 3rd and 13. Great question from Solo Tigre. It says, son of Jason Taylor plays for LSU. How do we not get that handsome fella on the Plains? I don't have a good answer for you. That's not somebody that I remember in recruiting at all. I do remember LSU's best player is B.J. Olajeri, and that's somebody that Auburn tried really, really hard to get and ultimately lost that battle. But they identified him correctly. Uh-oh. Number 18 is loose, and he's about to knock Robbie's ass out. Not actually knock him out, but you know what I mean. Take him down. So that was a bad drive. That was a terrible drive, actually. Can't lie about that. John C. said, hope y'all took the under. I told you guys this. I think my pick in the pick'em was 17-14 or something like that. When they play here, when Auburn and LSU play in Jordan-Hare, it's usually a low-scoring event. Remember that one game in 2004, I think it was 10-7? The Slobberknocker in 2012, and Auburn was terrible that year, was 12-10. These games tend to be low-scoring in Jordan-Hare. Not necessarily down in the Bayou, but here they are. All right, solid punt from Oscar Chapman is going to push LSU back pretty far. This is my second LSU game watching this year with Brian Kelly as the head coach, and it just seems he seems very passive to me. I'm not. Awesome Sauce says, who was the player that got hurt? I forgot his name. block in the back on the return against the LSU Tigers. Looks like that Oklahoma State-Baylor game has gone final. 36-25 for the Pokes. For the Cowpokes. Again, I went to high school in Oklahoma. And most of my friends are OU or TCU fans, but a lot of people in my class went to Oklahoma State. I actually kind of liked Oklahoma State back then. Probably favored them because they had Barry Sanders and Thurman Thomas together. Well, it was one right after the other. And then Mike Gundy was the quarterback at Oklahoma State back then. This is like 88, 89, 90. It was a good time to be a football fan in the state of Oklahoma. I was new to football, man. Look at that guy yawning. Come on, bro. Get fired up. Let's see. Keith M. says we'd be hell if we could ever recruit some legit offensive tackles. I mean, that would certainly help things. That would certainly help things. I'm not sure that would help. Like, I'm not sure that Auburn would be really good, but it would help. Crystal says they took the LSU player to the hospital to be watched, but he has feeling in his arms and legs, so that's really, really good. That's good. Thanks, Crystal. Appreciate you updating us there in the chat. In the chat. 1st and 10 for LSU at the Auburn 25, excuse me. Kind of a meandering drive so far. A little 7-yard pass, no big deal. OU, school named after a bunch of cheaters, Skip says. The Sooners. You know, that's kind of true. Think about it. I've never heard that. Never thought about that. The Sooners, of course, are the people. They had the land run in Oklahoma where you could basically go and just claim your land. And the Sooners were people who actually started the land run early, right? They kind of jumped the gun in a way that was kind of shady, right? So you shouldn't celebrate being a Sooner, right? I think that's fair. I did miss a super chat earlier. I need to go up here and pick that bad boy back up. It was Stu. My man, what's up, Stu? Good for Robbie. Saw the spy, made a nice play talking about that. It's been a few minutes. He posted this a minute ago. Stu, of course, one of those who's always with us here on the Brain Train. Absolute stud and absolute legend. Thank you for that, sir. Let's see. Matthew S. says, I bet 50 that LSU scores on this drive. He's dropping down to 50, you guys. That's $1 for all of us. If LSU doesn't score on this drive. Excuse me. They've been somewhat successful running the ball. They've been running it between the tackles, but Colby Wooden had that stop right there to keep it at 3rd and 5, 6, 7, somewhere in that range. AU Texman says the Sooner, I was talking about the land run, is like the running of the turds. Some of my friends are Bammers, so I got to be careful. 3rd and 7. Auburn would, Gus Malzahn would have called this a doubles formation. Jay Daniels now running for the first down, and he's going to get it. He's going to get it. First down LSU. Matthew Stevens still off the hook at this point. He's got at least 3 more plays. They're showing the replay, and Marcus Harris got a little too much depth on that pass rush, and that ultimately gave Jaden Daniels a method of escape. But it's a little more complicated than just Marcus missing his run there. Not retracing, but he fell down, to be fair. This is ultimately what's going to fuck Auburn tonight if this continues. LSU's run game, they're just doing like straight ahead runs and they're getting 4 or 5 yards. That's too much. You got to repel that. Marcus Bragg on the stop there, but it's 2nd and 7. I thought that was 2nd and 6, but whatever. As Rod Bramble would say, a long 6. Little RPO pass there for number 11 and overthrew it. It happens. It happens. Turtle reminds us that Cadillac, a.k.a. Carnell Williams, was Noah Cain's high school position coach. Good stuff. at IMG, right? They're doing the Stripe the Stadium promotion for this game. It didn't seem very striped to me. I thought Ole Miss did a really nice job of striping their stadium today. Eku Leota got off his feet a little bit. Jaden Daniels makes a throw, and he's incomplete. It's a good effort by the receiver, though. And that's going to be a fourth down. Auburn's going to force them to punt again. Look at Jonathan T. says, let's dig in and get the stop. Guess what, man? They got it. Out of bounds. Oh, what's up, man? My friend Aaron W. And his son Ryan from Tulsa. I don't know if they're actually in Tulsa. I don't think they are. But wherever they are. Checking me out on the brain drain. What's up, guys? Woodrow is my man. I've been friends with him since the 80s. Love that guy. I was talking earlier about the OU TCU rivalry among my really good friends from high school, and that was Aaron is on the he's on the TCU side of that one. So the Horned Frogs absolutely put it to Oklahoma today. Let's see. Everybody's asking for their money. Was going to drop a 50 if LSU didn't score. And so everybody's looking for the money on Matthew S., who's supposed to be paying up. Yo, I'll tell you what. I'll go ahead and take that one on the Cash App, and we'll send that out to the folks, man. Let's see. LG Bunker says LSU is trash. Why can't they just help us get rid of Harsin? Sam H says, "Where's my buck fitty?" I like it. I am also told by my friend Aaron W. that not only is his son Ryan, but also Lacey is watching. So what's up, Woodheads? It's great to see you guys. Thumbs up. I don't know. Ryan probably thinks of Aaron as just his dad. Same for Lacey, but I used to hang out with Aaron he's like my age. So one of my good friends and a good dude. Absolutely. LG Bunker says change his name to Matthew S _420. Some good bunker humor there because AU Hoosier 420 reneged on a bet that he made, $1,000 bet. And this is just my assessment. There are different ways to look at this, but I think he reneged on that bet. I feel like Vic Jam did what he needed to do, and AU Hoosier disagrees, but whatever. Doesn't matter. J.O. says we helped them get rid of Les Miles. That is true. Remember, it was the fire game. It was, 2019, something like that? It was like whoever lost the game was going to get fired. It was between Les Miles and Gustav. And then the Gustav somehow extricated himself from that one. It was like a late deal. So, I don't know. LSU people were probably about done with Les Miles, and I feel like Auburn is about done with Brian Harsin at this point as well. Lobie42 says, at Matthew Stevens, where you at, bro? They looking for you, man. My man, Chris M., a.k.a. number 19 from the Bunkers, wanting to know what we're drinking tonight. We're drinking the Eagle Rare tonight. Eagle Rare. Because I think this is going to be a rare War Eagle victory. I know they're the Tigers, but you know what I mean. I'm just trying to play around with the name of the bourbon. But I do think Auburn's going to win this game. And so I thought this would be a good bourbon to drink tonight. Delicious bourbon if you can get it at retail, about $30, $35. If you're having to pay $60 on secondary, I think there's better bourbons. Just my opinion. Man, Matthew S. has gotten real quiet, right? He was talking a bunch of shit earlier, but we haven't heard anything lately. It happens. It happens. Sometimes it happens.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
AU Pooch says he's logged in. That's good, guys. You guys fired about that? Sam H says, let's go Taters, Tigers. Been a lot of tater talk this past week. It's not a reference to me. AU Taxman says, we got that pinhook tonight. Pinhook is delicious. I actually thought about breaking the pinhook out. I found out today that, I know you guys have seen this. He's super chatted before. JB DC Elite, who's one of my homies from when I met him at UK. He and his wife, Crystal. They're going to be coming here to the headquarters of the Brain Drain for Thanksgiving and bringing their 3 wonderful children with them. So we are very fired up about having the JBDC Elite crew here for Thanksgiving. very fired up about it. And I don't know how in the hell I got talking about that, but I did. That's just news in my life. Thought you guys might find it mention that. And so that means probably for the Iron Bowl, we might be able to have him here for the Iron Bowl. That'd be great. To have a guy that has no tie to this game at all. He's not an Auburn guy, not a Bam Bam. Just a UK guy from Versailles, Kentucky. It happens. A spicy piece says Tank drops a lot of wide open balls. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying. He said what he said, okay? He said what he said. Yeah, I don't think Tank is a special receiver. I think he's a pretty dang good runner of the football, though, and right there he's going to get about 8 or 9 yards on that run and get them to 3rd and short. That's a big-time adjustment. So that's edge. Chris M. says, I wonder how Aaron Judge is doing this evening. Yeah, I've been kind of bothered by that, too. It seems like a couple of games I've watched, they keep cutting into Aaron Judge's at-bats, and I'm not going to sit here and say I hate the Yankees, or I certainly don't hate Aaron Judge, but just like I like football. I don't like baseball very much, so we'll just kind of go with that. 3rd and 1, and Tank Bigsby with not a lot of help is able to get a couple yards, get the first down, keep the chains moving, as the kids say. Kind of interesting. I was not expecting to see Alex Jackson playing right guard. Honestly, that probably tells me that KJ is hurt. Keandre Jones. So you got Troxel at right tackle, who's normal. Alec is a little bit surprising at right guard. You got Council having to slide from left guard to center because Tate Johnson's out for the season. And they decided to go with Brandon instead of Jalil Irvin. When Tate went down in the last game, they went ahead and slid Jalil Irvin in there, but he didn't grade out very well, and so I think they just kind of decided they would go with the better blocker rather than the guy who had been technically the understudy there. So that's what we're looking at right now. And you're also looking at Cam Stutz at left guard. Whew. This blocking's not very good, guys. To be honest with you. I mean, that snap's a problem too, but if John Samuel's going to be out there, you don't really want to lean on him as a blocker. And that's not really what he's there for. Jonathan Teese is terrible. I have to agree. That was not great. Fuck me. All right, so that's a wide open quick slant to JJ, and Robbie just can't. He just can't get the ball on target on a 3rd and 4, and he's got his hands up like he wants to know who screwed up there, and the answer is you. He's the duff. I mean, if you got to wonder who in your group is the ugly girl, it's you, sweetie. It was a quick slant. He was open. Just throw the ball and put it right on his numbers and let him worry about it, All right, so everyone's favorite Aussie, Oscar Chapman, out for a puntski. Another nice kick. Having a very undercover great year for the Auburn Tigers. So delicious. Love that Eagle Rare. Now they're going back through Jaden Daniels' career. Again, growing up in San Bernardino, California, a place that I was supposed to go to for the US Festival in '82. I had a chaperone and everything. We were going to see the Scorpions, Van Halen, Motley Crue. I was over the rainbow, like so stoked. And then my family, or my dad, got like orders. Well, not orders. He was discharged honorably from the Navy and found a job in Tulsa. And we were gone. And so I wasn't even in California anymore. It's upsetting. I had other problems at the time, though. Like getting pulled out of California to go to Tulsa kind of sucked. But it happens. That's life. It's just weird to watch LSU kind of do this short pass shit. Like, that's not really what I think of LSU doing. I feel like a stranger says Robbie threw the slider. Talking about the quick slant throw earlier. that was just right there. It was wide open. Just make the throw, and he didn't do it. Robbie, of course, a baseball player. I don't think he was a pitcher, though. I'm sure he was a pitcher at some point in his life, but more of an outfielder. So LSU's looking at a 3rd and 5 now. Auburn's defense has been pretty good, and we've seen a lot of snaps out of Marcus Bragg, number 98. I'm trying to figure out where he's playing, though, because I know Eku's been playing a lot, Derek Hall's been playing a lot, Colby Wooden's been playing a lot, although Colby plays a lot of 3 technique, doesn't he? He plays inside a lot more. I had a feeling that's where he was going to be playing, but they didn't really list him that way. Now that I say that, I think Colby's aimed as a wide 9 right here. But they were in kind of a 3-man look up front, and they got the first down. Against Papo in coverage, it's not really his strength, but there is a flag. I'm looking for a hold on this one. No, we're looking at an illegal motion. Or illegal shift. Is that right? Yes. Patrick Peace is pushing back, way back. That's somebody who's been to some Auburn games right there. They know those cheers. They're showing me the illegal shift here. And I'm not seeing it, but you guys probably hear it a little bit more than I do. Okay. 3rd and 11. Hey, I mean, I'm all good. And Auburn gets a sack. Eku, is Eku hurt? Please tell me he's not hurt. Or was he just frustrated? Eku, I thought, was the first man on the scene, no doubt about it, and he just kind of whiffed. I don't see Eku on that sideline shot. Please don't be hurt. Yeah, they're going to show Eku here. So Eku got a great jump off this. Got it all the way around that tackle. And then he was kind of like, all right, I guess he's not hurt. That's good. I did not want him to get hurt. Kanuman says Big Daddy J was over the rainbow. I don't know. I guess I was thinking about Skittles. I don't know where that came from, but I remember saying it, and I was like, what? Okay, that was a really good punt.
I want to wrestle you so freaking bad.
Yeah, that was a really nice punt. Got him down to about the half-yard line, so Auburn's going to be operating, coming. There should be nobody playing against Auburn named Bramblett. That should be a rule right now. Auburn's going to be coming out of its own, half-yard line now, which I don't love. All right, LG Bunker says Eku is good, just disappointed he didn't get the sack. Goodness. He looked like he was hurt, right? I'm so glad to hear that he's not. Camden Brown's out there as your X-receiver. Let's see if they give him an opportunity to get some separation out here. He's wide to your left, or the short side of your screen. They went ahead and did a sneak with Robbie to get a little bit extra breathing room, as they say in the NFL broadcasts. And they've got 2nd down and 6 from the 5 now. So that's an improvement. There's Robbie Ashford's mom, Melanie. Melody? Melanie or Melody? Melody. I think it's Melody. She seems nice. Auburn in a 2-by-2 formation here. I'm going to give the ball to Tank and say, here, you figure it out. Gets dropped for no gain. Not his fault. Not his fault. You got to keep them separated. LG Bunker says the underutilization of Camden Brown should be enough to fire for cause. I feel like you're looking for something there, LG Bunker. Are you looking for a way to get out of this? I think you are. Let's see. My man Isaac is in the house. As I'm watching the brain drain, see you at Thanksgiving. Can I be on the drain? Hell yeah, you can, bro. Of course. I'm actually looking forward to Sophia having a chance to watch how we do this show, because I think she's got some real ability on that end. But looking forward to all 3 of you guys. Well, all 5 of y'all. Your mom and your dad, too, of course. Looking forward to that. I'm so stoked you guys are coming, though. It's going to be great. We got our house, of course. We got Becky and Chris across the street, and so we got a whole compound here. We'll make it all so much fun. We're going to have fun at Thanksgiving. No doubt about it. Auburn first and 10 now at the 25. Pretty good, a little start to this drive, getting off the, half-yard line to start things. Tank still has, oh, Jesus. Oh, God bless. Tank fumbled. And they got it back, but yeah, again, Tank's having to do everything himself. There's really no, what I would call systemic blocking. It's just kind of like, hey, man, we'll give you the ball and you figure that out. And I mean, it's one thing, even Barry Sanders, he couldn't do that every single day. Jeez. Robbie Ashford, 3 of 8 for 83 now. Mm-hmm. That's right. And I'm updating some of these numbers on there. Tank Bigsby now 6 carries for 16. You'd like to see a little bit more production there. But at the same time, I think we would all agree that he's not getting a lot of help. Jarquez has definitely not gotten a touch tonight. For what it's worth, I'm not going to put that on the screen, but Robbie's 4 carries for 4 yards. And Javarius is actually the third leading rusher with 1 carry for 2 yards. So, it's kind of what we're dealing with there. On third down, Auburn is 4 of 6. They're 1 of 4. That's something to keep an eye on insofar as, if you remember, Auburn had a really good start on third down last week against Missouri, and then things really cooled off second, third, and fourth quarter. So as we move we're transitioning into the second quarter right now. We'll see if that starts to tail off a little bit. It tends to do that. For those of you who are watching who are not regular brain drainers, I cannot show the actual game on our watch along because I would get slapped in the face by ESPN and Disney for copyright violations. So I don't do that. I have played that game, and it's a game that they win every single time. So we just kind of talk about the game. I try to talk about it from an Auburn perspective and give you guys some information that maybe the folks that are doing the game on ESPN don't know or don't care about talking about. Let's see. Decatur Tiger says we need to get Alston some touches. Talking about Damari Alston, the freshman tailback, number 22. He has been really good this year. I mean, I don't necessarily think he needs a lot of touches in this game, but he's been good. Chris M. says, we still tracking Mizzou's third down production this evening. How are they doing, my man? They're playing Georgia. I'm sure things are going sparklingly well for them. I hope you guys hope they're enjoying that. Jeez. Okay, so we got a final. This is probably not news to you guys, but it's news to me. 42-24, Mississippi State beats Texas A&M. What? Do we have a? Hey guys, do we have a Little John sound? Are you guys so fired up about Alabama beating Arkansas that you can't even do that for me? 42-24. My goodness, y'all. How about that? Jimbo goes down. He almost gets doubled up. I don't know. Jacob L. says, I love these watch-alongs. It's like we're hanging out watching the game together. That's the goal right there, bro. A. Robinson says Missouri's up 78-2. I'm going to have to check that, man. That sounds a little sketchy. Oh, Missouri's playing Georgia. I put Texas A&M. That's why it's probably confused about, hey, bro, you can't do that. Hey, it's 0-0 so far. Jarquez got a pass, and he's always taking off. Jarquez is going. Yes, he's into the red zone, you guys. Jarquez, who very rarely catches balls. But he certainly did there. Ooh, I like that play right there. Robbie's kind of running for his life, but he did see Jarquez. breaks the tackle right at the point of it, right where he catches the ball. Hey, that's a good play. I mean, hell, it's 50 yards, so you're going to take it. Nice play. Gets Auburn set up 1st and 10. What about the 25? All right, the 18. Look at this, you guys. Camden Brown, my man. Yes, sir. Look at Brad Bedell. He's fired up, man. Camden Brown with his first touchdown as an Auburn Tiger. Another nice throw from Robbie Ashford. Although, to be fair, I mean, it's hard to miss that one, right? You say that when he hits the ball, but we've seen passes like that missed. But nonetheless, some nice scheming right there, or a screw up by LSU. Anders puts the ball right through for the extra point. That's 14-0, you guys. I mean, I'm not trying to celebrate anything early here, but I'm the only person at AuburnSports.com who picked the Auburn Tigers to win this football game. You know, I've talked to wideouts many times in my life, interviewed them, and they say that those catches can be the toughest ones. The ones when you're just completely by yourself. A lot of times kids just kind of, it's just, they always say it's really hard to catch balls like that. I don't know. I'm not a wideout. You guys probably might be surprised by this, but I wasn't a wide receiver in high school. I was a center. I was a very, very bad one. Super, super bad. New Gus Who Dis says, who is this team? My man. We're confused, too. I mean, everybody's fired up about it, but confused about that. Patrick P says, have they extended Harson's contract yet? Do we have a handshake emoji? I wish we did. Let's see. Terrence says, JG, you're the only person, period. I know you thought I was delusional earlier, but hey, man, it's early, dude. There's still a lot of time for things to get messed up. Melee says, Harden just wanted to expose his enemies, JGT. Chris M says, guys, my TV must be messed up. It looked like we have a passing game on my screen. Maybe not LG next time. We'll go with the Samsung. I'm just saying about that. JBattle34 says, good game so far. And, whoa, John Carolina getting mad about Sterling. I don't know what Sterling was saying or what John Carolina was saying. Both of you guys are great brain trainers. Come on now. Everybody be good. Hey, Nate says, Sawyer Pate makes that throw. You obviously are looking at the voting on Joe Goodman's Twitter. Right, he's always asking who the quarterback should be. Robbie, and he always puts Sawyer Pate in there. I always vote Sawyer Pate just for fun, I know. Jacob L says, Ward M. Eagle, now let's finish. A. Robinson says, the power of the fourth string center. Boy, when's the last time we saw a fourth string center? Was it 98? Auburn went to 6 centers that year, I believe, including Dex. And, it started out with Cole, and then he went down, and golly, that ought to be a trivia question. Like all the dudes that played center for Auburn in 98. But I know Dex was definitely one of them, Dex Carter. I'm not sure I could tell you all the other guys. And I was there. That's terrible. John C. says, I said nothing. He told me to EAD. I mean, dude, that's not a big deal. That's almost like a show of affection in our world. Not a big deal. Ammo Tiger says, Brian Kelly seen looking for fresh grass to chew on. He's panicking. My man. Melee says Chad Powers still pump faking there. Chad Powers, of course, I don't know if you guys have seen that, but the Eli Manning video, I guess, it comes in 2 parts where he was trying to be a walk-on at Penn State, and he was dressed up to look like somebody else, and his name was Chad Powers. I thought it was pretty entertaining myself. I don't know if you guys thought that. Jonathan T says that LSU underestimate us. Not me. I had the Auburn Tigers win this game 17-14, so that's about all the scoring I can take in this game. These games, I keep telling you guys this, in Jordan-Hare Stadium, these games tend to be low-scoring affairs. So that's what I was figuring it would be, Why are we watching the UK Ole Miss game again? This happened like 8 hours ago. But Ole Miss did get a huge victory right there. It's huge. Edge. Fired up for my old Ole Miss friends, my Rebel Grove friends. Look at Spider Jaw. He's fired up. Woohoo, 14-0. Or 14-0, I should say. You know what I mean. Let's go. He says, let's go. We back, baby. That's all it takes, man. A good 17 minutes. That's all you need to know. Now, that's going to be considered a pass right there. But oh, what? What? That's considered a forward pass because he threw that ball up. It always messed me up when I was like covering the team as a beat reporter. I would always be like, can't get these passes straight now because I would keep my own notes, you know. And I would consider that a run, but it's actually a pass. Let's see what the call on this is. Chop block on LSU, which means, or block below the waist, which means you're hitting someone high and then somebody goes low on them. It looks like 66 and 77 were the guys that were doing that. Hell, I don't know. Keishawn Butte was the guy with the ball there. Uh-oh, I know what he said. He said somebody's name in vain. You're a naughty, naughty boy, Brian. You're going to have to go to church tomorrow and ask for forgiveness, which is fine. I do it myself. Guys, I'm just telling you, Auburn's playing better football tonight than LSU. That's the second time that a quick throw has just gone right through the hands of a tight end for LSU. I mean, Jay Daniels has got to be sitting there going, what the hell, man? Can you guys catch, please? Like, is there anything I could do to just maybe get you to catch the ball? I'll tell you what, I'll give you some Skittles. Maybe even a Cadbury cream egg that I kept over from last Easter. If that's enough, let me know, because I'll do it. 2nd and 20. You don't have a lot of calls. You have fewer now. Colby Wooden, as a 3-tech, says, no, sir. They get the sack. Marcus Harris was right there, too. You know how I am. I'm a Montgomery guy, and so I love giving my Montgomery guys credit. Marcus Harris, of course, one of the best Montgomery players. Best players to come out of Montgomery and playing currently in college football. Number 50 for the Auburn Tigers plays a nose or a 3 technique, depending on their alignment. It's going to be 3rd and 24 now. LSU going backward. Jonathan Taylor says the DL is eating. Damn right they are. Playing a great game so far. That is definitely not going to get the first down. And Wesley Steiner on the scene. But, again, this Auburn defense, man, pretty salty today. I like the way they're playing. Yes. Got off the field again very quickly. And Keontae back for another punt return. Let's see if he has an opportunity to return this. He's been really good when he actually fields the ball and returns it. A lot of times due to coverage or whatever, he's not able to do it. I think he's going to return this one. Oh, he juked old number 44, who I believe is the snapper. Good hustle, man, to get down the field like that. So Auburn's going to take over on what, the 30-ish? Something like that, 35? That's good. Let's see where they're at. Auburn is going to take over on the 40. Not bad. Not too shabby. Great catch from Camden Brown right there. Again, I've had wide receivers going back as far as Rod Smith. Say that those wide open catches are the toughest ones, man. Which sounded weird to me at the time because I would always be like, yeah, if some guy had his hand on my face or my nuts or whatever, it would be harder. But, you know, when you're wide open, apparently it's tough. I don't know. Look at Jarquez running that ball. He actually got a little bit of a seam there in the A-gap. Got about 7 yards. That's going to be a 2nd and short. Solo Tigre says, team is clearly pulling together to save Harbin. You love to hate to see it. Corich. Look at Brian Harsin. He's like, hell yeah, we got this game, yo. 14-0. Moving to midfield now at the 47. Jarquez gets the first down and a little bit more. He's now across midfield to the 49. Running game's been a little bit better, right? It's been a little bit better here lately with Jarquez. I don't necessarily think it's Jarquez that's doing it, but he's been able to kind of going up the middle with some of those like almost like a draw or a counter that's going up the middle type run. Jarquez now out wide. Oh, they hit Coy Moore on a seam runner right there into triple coverage, but yeah, why not? Wow. Guys, I did not see this happening. The Auburn Tigers are playing some good football. Coy Moore, that's a second big-time play tonight. JJ's made a couple big plays. Of course, Tank's made some plays. Jarquez has made some plays. We've had a bunch of guys making plays tonight, and I got to say, the offensive line's been a little bit better here lately. Some of these runs have had a little bit more, you know what I mean? They're pushing them back a little bit. Getting a little push, as the sports writers like to say. Auburn got more push. Yeah. Look at Brian Harsin. He says, "Dadgummit. Another missed opportunity." I think he does a good job, honestly, though, because he's a very much a stickler for shit getting done right. But he doesn't lose his mind. There's Eric Keesaw right there calling plays. Doesn't lose his mind on the field the way that, like, say, Muschamp would, which I know I would. That throw was absolutely horrible. Let's see. Solo Tigre says, "Call me batshit crazy, but we've actually gotten a push on a few runs. I just gave Robbie a clean pocket to make that throw." Yeah, he didn't make the throw, but I agree with you. The blocking's been at least decent here lately. Looks like you guys are impressed. Like, surprised, but impressed. Newman, my man, he knows the cheer. Pushing back, way back. Little throw to John Samuel. Shoves one guy aside on a 2nd and 15. Gets him down to a very third and manageable. What's his 3rd and 6 now? Shoot. Take that. Heck yeah. This game is going swimmingly for the Auburn Tigers right now. I'm telling you, this is good stuff. I'm checking out my ranked college football app. If you guys have not had it installed on your phone, you need to. It's the best college football scores app there is. I'm looking at it right now, and it tells me the South Alabama Jaguars are now up 17-10 on the Raging Cajuns. I was watching this game earlier. You guys know I'm a Jag fan. Hashtag Jagoff22. And they were having a really hard time moving that ball against the Cajuns, but at this point they have done at least a little bit enough to get a touchdown lead. I thought that South Alabama was going to win this game by a lot. I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll take a dub any way we can get it. Troy is playing Western. Here, I could just put this up on the screen. Why am I doing this? I don't have to sit here and tell you guys about it. I can just show you. Indeed, indeed. Hey, guys, can we get on this, please, a little bit? Anyone? The Bammer game's over. I don't know why you guys are worried about it. Okay. There we go. The Jags up 17-10 on the Raging Cajuns there. This is my, again, this is the ranked college football app. Find that on the iTunes Store or on Google Play. And this is the My Game Day tab. So these are the teams that I care about the most. Of course, I am a committed Auburn and South Alabama fan. My daughter goes to South Alabama, of course. There's the Auburn game that we're all watching. The Troy Trojans, who are my second favorite Sun Belt team, taking on the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers, up 10-7. John Summerall in his first season with the Troy Trojans from UK. A game that you guys are probably keeping an eye out, picture-in-picture, Clemson and NC State. I picked Clemson in that one, 3-0, but it's very, very early. A lot of people made fun of me for picking Clemson in that game. What is this? Missouri's up on Georgia? I know it's not going to hold, but that's a weird score. Kind of late in the first quarter, I guess. And then, of course, Ole Miss's big win over Kentucky. Oklahoma State over Baylor. Bam Bam's over the Hogs. Wake Forest held on to beat Florida State. They were up 21-0 at one point, or was it 21-7 maybe? I don't know. It's a big win for the Deeks, man. Huge. Edge Dales. Yeah, I'm fired up about that. Some good scores in general. My eyes itching a little bit there. Sheesh. Let's see. Spider Child says, finally we have something to cheer. A virtual hug? Of course. Hey now. A. Robinson says 14-1, but fire Harsin. Georgia on upset alert. Yeah, I don't know about that. Also got a text from, oh, shoot. Who did I get it from here? From Fig Jam. Who is, he's doing some scouting tonight, if I understand correctly, right? Wow, we got a quad here with the Tulsa Golden Hurricane taking on Cincinnati. How about that? I almost feel like they're my hometown, although I've lived in Montgomery longer than I ever did in Tulsa. But my hometown, Tulsa Golden Hurricane. I've covered a few games. No, I've never covered a game. I've been to a game at Skelly Stadium in downtown Tulsa, or near downtown, near Tulsa, actually. Yeah. Fig Jam, of course, on Scouting Report tonight. I don't know if you guys have seen that in the bunker. Sam H. says it's cold in eastern Kansas right now. Eastern Kansas. Is it like Manhattan? Is that Kansas City? Is that Pittsburgh? There's a lot of cities that I could think of in eastern Kansas. Olathe? Oh, Robbie got a little bit ahead of himself on that throw. Cody R says, Jordan Harris special. This atmosphere is unreal. I'm not there to enjoy it, but this team is playing very motivated football. There's no doubt about that. Slava Boyko says, JG, if AU wins tonight, does Harsin earn the opportunity to coach to the end of the season? My short answer to that, Slava, is that Honors. Here we go, Honors. Going for a short field goal. Let's see if he can hit this. He missed a few of these last week. And he puts that one right through the wickets. I have a sound for that. Hey now, 3 points on the board. For Anders Carlson, 17-0. The Auburn Tigers are up on LSU. How about that? Huh? Where are you guys at? Mobile Alum 1991. I know where she's at. She's saying, hey, JG. What's up, gal? I know where you're at. You're in Lower Alabama. There's no doubt about it. Big G jumping in. I don't know as though I've seen you super chat before, Big G. Glad to have you, bro. Shout out to John Luke. And please tell Neil and Chase to start streaming during games again. Cheers from the Rebel Groves. What up, y'all? Word. What's up, Big G? Yeah, I think Neil and Chase, well, Chance the Yapper, decided to stop doing that because Neil's actually covering games in the stadium right now. I was like, covering games? What is this, 1980? Yeah. And they don't do that as much anymore. So I will tell them, Big G, thank you for your support, bro. You know I love the folks at Rebel Groves. Particularly, you. LSU's got a nice little return there on the kickoff. Got it about to the 35. You, of course, Sammy's a stud. Leif B, Avery, Georgia Rebel. Who am I forgetting? I know there's people. There's more. There's more, and I'm sorry that I'm forgetting, but I love you guys. You know how I feel about that. Hornacius jumps in, says, the timeline is changing, JGT. Do you know who's not bothered by that? This guy right here. Don't care. If he wins a bunch of games and earns the right to stay the coach, I'm good with that. I'm just here kind of rolling, you know. The Bunk's got some strong opinions about Brian Harsin. You know, I have some opinions too, but I don't think he needs to go necessarily. We'll see how it goes. This team's playing some good football, though. You guys got to admit that. Even the haters out there, I feel like most of you guys are just kind of like, you like Auburn and you're pulling for Auburn, you know. We got some haters out there. Even the haters got to look at this and say, damn, man, 17-0. It's a first down run right there for LSU. And I think LSU can get back in this game, but Auburn's got I didn't realize there were 9 minutes left. I feel like we should be at halftime right now. It's kind of weird. Jesse says, I'm not watching the game this week. Decided that maybe it would help if I just tuned in to the Drain with JG and listen to Andy. That might change things up. LOL, working good so far. How can you watch the Drain and listen to Andy? I love Andy. But if I'm yabbing, doing my thing, and Andy's yabbing, doing his thing, then I don't know how you do that. Look, I want Pal made a little play right there. Also, Jeffrey Emba playing. Wow, that's got to be one of his first tackles, number 5. Doing his best, Derek. Jeez, I forgot I was going to say Derek Henry. Derek. Oh, man, the guy from Sugar Hill. How in the world could I forget his name? I could see him in my mind. You know, plays for the Panthers. Absolute legend. Just forgot his last name. Terrible. I'm getting old. Jay Daniels getting pressured again. Derek Hall knocked the ball out. This Auburn defense is all over them, man. SR71 Blackbird says, maybe Pena was right. Maybe the wreck is helping Auburn win, so we have to keep Harsin. You guys are the best. I know Blackbird's just messing around, though. I know Pena's messing around, too. That's funny. Slava Boyko says, Emba is a big dude. He sure is, man. Jeffrey Emba, number 5, is a big, big boy. Derek Brown. Thank you, Terrence Williams. Terrence Dubb. Thank you so much, Derek Brown. How can I forget that? It's embarrassing. Love Derek Brown. Truly a great guy to cover, and a great player too. Grew up in a home that was kind of set up. His dad was in the military, and he had that military regimentation to his life. I really like that about him. I can't really fault that coverage from Nehemiah right there on that pass they were showing on the replay, but you know how it goes. Derek Brown. How in the world could I forget that? That's just not acceptable. Matt S. says, PSU fan pulling for Auburn this year. Word, man. I don't have a problem with Penn State. Actually, the fan, hey, man, did you punch him in the nuts? Keontae looked like he did that. Anyway, the PSU fans that I met for the Auburn game, 2 or 3 weeks ago now, were great. We met some at our boat, BOTE, our boat tailgate. That's where I was, and we had some Penn State folks there, and they were great. Really enjoyed partying with them, so much love. 3rd and 6. Auburn's in a little bit of a loose, looks like zone under. No, that's actually man under. Fucking dropped it again. They're not going to get back in this game if they're going to drop all these passes. That's 3 in a row. I know for a fact the tight ends dropped 2, plus Neighbors just dropped that one. And you just got to catch those balls, man. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Period. Neighbors is just a little, my dad would call that a square in. I mean, the ball's behind him a little bit, but he's just got to catch that ball. I mean, period. Sheesh. Thank you, Matt S. I appreciate you, brother. And we like the Penn Staters, except when they're beating Purdue. My man Pipe. Golly, I thought Simp was going to knock him out. My man Pipe is a Purdue fan, so that was a tough one, but it was a well-earned game, a well-earned W for Penn State. I'm not arguing that, but Georgia R. What's up, bro? I name-checked you earlier. It says he was open. He should have caught that ball. Yeah, I agree with you. John M. says, so are you pulling for LSU? I'm definitely not. I had Auburn. I picked Auburn in this game. I had Auburn winning this game 17-14, so I'm still, in there. I think there's a lot of folks, John M., that probably in this chat that are pulling for LSU, not because they hate Auburn, but because they think that Brian Harsin's just kind of played out and it needs to end. And so they'd like to see LSU crush Auburn and then just kind of knock them out. You know what I mean? It's pretty obvious that's not going to happen tonight. LSU's got a lot of work to do just to get back in this game. But this has always been kind of a slobber knocker game at Auburn. Sometimes when you're playing on the Bayou, it's a little different. But when you're in Jordan-Hare, it tends to be a very physical ball game and a low-scoring ball game. And I just thought Auburn had a chance here. Let's see. MWD, whose opinion I trust on these things, says, if I had to guess, I would say we are reading their signals or know their checks. Halftime may be interesting. Interesting. That's an interesting idea, really. Love the Cat says, Birmingham office done made a call to the refs. I'll get that straight, yo. I'll definitely get that straight. Timothy B says, dear God, I love these cardiac tigers. Hey, man, they are out here fighting when nobody gave them a chance. Nobody. Also, what about Boston College beating Louisville today? I think they were a 16.5-point underdog. I mean, Louisville of all people. Louisville. Who gives a shit? Louisville goes to Boston College, a 16-point favorite at Boston College, and they lose. I don't know. Chip says, I had the score right. Wrong team. Picked LSU 17-0. Hey, man, there's still some time left in this one, so we'll see what happens. Let's see. Slava Boyko says, has Keesaw been holding back until tonight? Honestly, I don't feel like the play calling, I mean, it's been good, but I don't think it's been like super innovative. I just feel like the blocking's been better and the execution from Robbie's been better. So I would definitely give Keesaw some credit. I mean, he's calling a good game so far, but to me, it's been Robbie's execution's been better, and then the wide receivers have made some plays too. I mean, yeah. Trey says that Arkansas game was crazy. I don't know which one you're talking about specifically. You talking about an Auburn game or the game today? Because I didn't think it was that crazy today. Slava Boyko says Kansas is 5-0. You know what blows my mind? I'm going to tell you all a story that you guys probably don't know. But I was talking the other day to Stoltzy, and I was like, hey, man, Kansas has been really good, and I mean, they're quite a story. I wonder if that guy's, what kind of job he's going to get into. And Stoltzy goes, hey, man, I know that guy. Yeah. What? Like Lance Leipold? He goes, yeah. I was at a bar last year, and I met him and his wife, and we just kind of got, set up on the numbers. And so I text him sometimes. I'm like, what? Like, why? I don't know. I'm telling you, Stoltzy is the man, dude. He's a networking fool, I'm telling you. Auburn takes over on the 29-ish. Robbie's got some pressure on his backside that he does not see. Fuck me. Tell me that's not a fumble. Yeah, that's not going to be a fumble. Wait, what? He says touchdown is the ruling on the field. So Robbie had some backside pressure that he did not feel at all. You could tell that. And then the guy stripped it, which he did a hell of a job on that. And then we got a holding on the Auburn Tigers, which is oh my goodness. Is that a fumble, guys? Slava Boyko says, God, no. God, no. Ay. I mean, that's a great play from number 5 there for the, as ESPN calls it, the scoop score. Ay. LG Bunker says, I blame Aubie Laker. His meltdown in the bunker caused this. What has he been doing? He's mad because Auburn's winning? Get your shit together, man. Feel like a stranger says, call Dale from Boise or Stephen Pearl. Dale from Boise? Dale, of course, is a reference to Brian Harson's dad, who's a stock racer? Sprint racer? Drag racer. Or Stephen Pearl. I bet Stephen would come on the show. I do think that's a fumble, guys. You're watching the replay. That's really good backside effort by number 16. He did a hell of a job. Or is it 18? I'm sorry. It's like 18. That's a hell of a play, man. Got to give him credit, man. BJ doing his thing. Yeah, that's a touchdown, guys. That's a touchdown. You got to give him credit. Got themselves a score. Coach Hunter was saying in his Know the Enemy piece, he thought LSU would score some points on defense, and by God, they did. Look how happy they are, those Cajuns. They're so stoked. We have a sound for that, though.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Oh, that was a low snap, and the holder had a hard time with it, but he was able to get it together, and they got the ball through the uprights for a 17-7 game. Man, that's a nice play by LSU right there. You gotta give him credit. That's a nice play. Jordan W says, "Oh no, we suck again." Chris M updates us, says Missouri's up 10-0 on Georgia. As I recall, there was somebody on the Power Mizzou site, one of the members of their message board, that said he would buy drinks for everybody for a year if they were able to beat Georgia. So my guess is he's going to go a full AU Hoosier 420 on that. Like if they were to win, they're not going to win, but if they did. But, every now and then you come across people that will actually honor their bets. So I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Robin says this is LSU hacking. I say that a lot when I play Warzone. That's for sure. You're hacking, man. That guy's hacking. Hornatius says, can we do the women that we want to poke segment? I thought it was women we adore, Hornatius. Why do you have to objectify women like that? It's terrible. 49 minutes to midnight says, man, Robbie has to feel that. Just take off upfield. I have to agree with you, man. Just stick your foot in the ground and get upfield or just something. I mean, he's got to know that guy's there, right? I don't know. I never played quarterback. Cody says, and there it is. We're back to mediocrity. LG Bunker says, is it possible that Penn State is actually just the best team in the country and we don't suck? Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I can't get behind that Penn State being the best team in the country, but I can get behind the idea that Auburn isn't terrible. I definitely can get behind that idea. Why is Gronk on my TV with his shirt off? Do we need that? I want to make sure our administrative assistant doesn't see that. I think she's kind of a fan of his. I think she likes him a little bit. Solo Tigre. I don't know where you're coming from on this, but chick who could get it is my preferred moniker. Ruxpin says UGA lost to Mizzou. It's over. It's over, guys. A. Robinson says Alexander Daddario. Wait a minute. Why did you... Are you throwing up names for gals we adore? Because Alexander Daddario is definitely on that list. Super, super hot. You guys may know her from various places. I know her from White Lotus, but wow, she was something else in that show. Cleveland Brown jumps in with a super chat. Says weird moment number 2. First one, Auburn was up by 17. That was a weird moment there. The fumble and then the scoop and score, and you're like, did that happen? Wait, guys, did that happen? Wait a minute. What? What are we doing here? Thank you, Cleveland Brown. Your second super chat of the day. What a stud you are. Risk no reward, one of our favorite parlay guys. He knows betting. Says need Texas. Yep, I knew before I even fired it up. I need Texas to win to hit my teaser. Clemson, North Carolina State to get to 46 points, and I'll hit my parlay. Where's this Auburn team been all year? LSU is better than Missouri. Yeah, I think they are too, but the team doesn't necessarily play at the same level every single day, Like they get up for some games, they get down for some games. Some opponents are like super up and others are not. You kind of have to feel it that way, but I like the idea of a teaser. When I was young, a teaser was not what you're talking about. It was more like a girl that, maybe showing a little skin. Her shorts were above her knee. I don't know. Just thinking out loud. Anyway, risk no reward. Appreciate you, bro, and I hope you get what you need on that, Poppy. Also, super chat coming in. I feel like a stranger jumps in again. It says Hornatius treats object like women, man. A reference to Big Lebowski, yes. That's a good one, man. Hornatius, of course, a family man who is married and is very respectful of his wife, of course, but he also adores certain gals. Why are we watching this again? This is going to be LSU getting the scoop and score. They're trying to tell what Robbie should have done. Okay. I thought he was going to get Tank killed on that, and Tank made another great individual play to get 6 or 7 yards. First down for the Auburn Tigers. Moving the ball down the field. A. Robinson says, fire Harsin, hire Dion. Guys, they're winning. Like, they're playing a great game. JJ didn't have much of a chance on that one. So the Tigre says, you don't just walk into Columbia and come out with a dub. Read about that, buddy. Ask those people from Narcos, right? Hey now! Different Columbia, but I get it. Auburn going empty set here. 2-3. With John Samuel and Luke Deal out there in that trips bunch. They're putting them all into pattern. Coy Moore catches the ball and falls straight down. It happens. Ryan D's in the house. What up, bro? What's up, good, y'all? All good in New Smyrna Beach, Florida. What up, Bunk? Everybody here is having a good time. Skip C says Dion is not coming to Auburn. Yeah. There's the game book. Did you see it? Coach Brent Bedsole, he runs the game book. He tells Harsin when he wants to know what the book says they ought to do on 3rd and 4th down. Here he said go for it. On 3rd down, you wouldn't punt normally unless you were Steve Spurrier. So in that one, you just go for it and get the first down. But Coach Bedsole was ready to go had they gone to 4th down there. He had the book open. He was ready. Did you see that? Mobile Alum says, if Harsin could recruit as well as the team is playing tonight, we'd be okay. I think you're right. I got to turn my fan off. I'm getting cold. Got him. Administrative assistant's got that AC cranked up in here. Uh-oh. We got a little trickeration. He still caught that, bro. It was Omari Kelly. That ball was tipped, but he still got it. It's not a huge gain, but it's probably 15, 18 yards, something like that. That's good stuff, man. Ooh, Robbie got hit really hard on that. Still made a great throw, though. Auburn down to the 24. There's Tank again running for his damn life. He gets a yard in the situation that I'm telling you 5% of tailbacks could have made yardage on that. Could have had positive yardage on that. Really nice adjustment by Omari Kelly to catch that ball, period. True freshman Omari Kelly from Hewitt-Trussville High School. He's a Husky. Husky for life. A. Robinson says Auburn has good freshman wide receivers. Yeah, great catch there by Omari. Touchdown earlier from Camden Brown. So, yeah, they're contributing for sure. No doubt about it. There's no doubt. Coy Moore is not a freshman, but he's a newcomer. Oh, shiz. That could have been bad. Got a little ahead of himself throwing to Coy right there. Yeah, Pie Player Nick says JGT, sup, Brain Drain. We've name-checked you a couple times, Pipe. I got a super chat earlier from a Penn State fan. I was like, hey, man, I like Penn State when they're not playing Purdue. I got a little bit salty about them beating Purdue. I was pissed off about that. But I saw Purdue had a big win today against Minnesota, 20-10, a game that I would have called easily if somebody had asked me. I think that was like a 7-point or 6.5-point spread on that one. I thought Purdue had that one easy. Auburn's 3rd and 9 at this point, and Tank's going to get killed. Thank you, Robbie. No problem. So you're looking at Anders again, going to come out here to try to spread out a 10-point margin. I don't know what you're doing right there. I mean, this has not been a great drive, but it's been good enough, and they're going to get a field goal attempt out of it. I mean, you can't call that an L. Let's see if Anders can hit this. Of course, he had a very bad track record with similar kicks in the Missouri game, but he's been good so far today. All right, so he missed that one. No big deal. Patrick B says, time for the freshman kicker. I actually thought about that last week, right? I said that on the rundown. They should have played Alex. Evan McPherson, who kicks for the Bengals, his younger brother Alex is a kicker at Auburn. Right now, he's a true freshman for Fort Payne. And he's like super duper, freshman All-American, whatever. And they've loved him. Like, he's been kicking great in practice from the minute he got here. So I'm like, if Anders is kicking like ass, like, why don't you give Alex a shot? And I don't know the answer to that question. I don't know why they don't give him a shot. But I mean, so Anders had a bad game last week. He's been pretty good tonight. He just missed that field goal. I get it, but I think they're just anxious. They don't want to pull Anders yet. I don't have a good answer for that one. Risk No Reward says the freshman kicker kicked a 65-yarder in high school, right? I believe he did, yeah. He was an absolute stud. Elod 20 says Dion would have made that field goal. Jesse W says, how does this happen every damn game? Start off fast and then slowly self-implode. Hey, man, I mean, we're not there yet. Let's check in with Coach Hunter to see, make sure he's got some opportunity to talk with us. We love talking to Coach Hunter. He watches every game. He's a big Auburn fan and gives us some idea how things are going well and things that are going well, things that are going poorly from a strategic perspective. We always love learning a little bit from Coach Hunter. So check in with him to see what's up. Nice play from Nehemiah Pritchett coming in for the cornerback position. I think they've really found something today with Pritchett, and I guess it's been Simp, and let's see who's playing on the other side tonight. Yeah, Coach Hunter is good to go. I've noticed Simp and DJ's been playing some, but I've noticed Simp more. I don't know what the snap counts are on that. Look at C-Rob coming over there to congratulate him. Hell yeah, he was. C-Rob Zacchaeus Etheridge right there in the middle of that huddle in the white shirt, the blue Auburn hat. That's C-Rob right there in the orange shirt. I think I saw Jimmy B too, getting involved in that huddle. Let's see. Pipe says Brian Kelly wears denim Dockers and drinks Capri Suns. Capri Suns. Get the fuck out of here. Where did you come up with that? I used to trade Capri Suns when I was in third grade in San Diego. Jay Daniels getting pressured again. Oh, they've got a hold. Wow, Donovan Coughlin really got up on that one. Oh, and he tried to lay his nuts on that guy. He didn't like it very much. There's DJ James. He's in the game. Yeah, hell yeah, of course. They're going to call hold on LSU, aren't they? I would. I know I would. No, they're going to call a personal foul against the Auburn Tigers. What? Against Colby Wooden? He's not a guy that misbehaves. He didn't mean to, ref. I still don't see it. Oh, they called it on Derek Hall. I still don't see it. That's not that big a deal. It's football. It's a Big 12. This ain't intramurals, brother. Hey, brother. All right, so Derek Hall gets a hands to the face and whatever. 1st and 10. They're still with a 38, minus 38, so let's see what Auburn can do here. Owen Papo is getting through. Forced a quick throw there. Incomplete pass. I saw Zacchaeus Etheridge there on the sideline. Coach Harsin. Steely as always. Brian Kelly. He always just kind of looks, to me, this is just me talking, but he always looks overwhelmed to me. He just kind of looks like he's just like, what the fuck's going on around me? I don't know. That's just kind of his thing, I guess. I didn't watch him at Notre Dame. I didn't care. It's a nice run from Jaden Daniels. What the? Did I see a shoe go flying up? What was that? I thought it was the ball, and then I realized he still had it. What was that was flying up? I was about to tell you all that Jaden Daniels sucks as a quarterback, but that was a nice run right there. Oh, Donovan Kaufman. Yikes. He got juked on that one, didn't he? Got a super chat coming through from Jeff C. My man says Gus would say looking solid. Hell yeah, 17-7. He would say that was a pretty solid game right there, Jeff C. You're one of my favorite drummers. There's no doubt. I like your son. He's really good. He's pretty good. I think your wife's a good singer too. I heard her. Appreciate it, Jeff C. One of our all-time favorite brain drainers / bunkers from the state of Tennessee. Let's see. Pipe says, what's on tap tonight? We're drinking, well, it's not really on tap. It's distilled. That's what we call it in the bourbon world. You may not know that because you're a beer drinker, but Eagle Rare tonight. Eagle Rare, a delicious bourbon if you can find it, $30-$35, which is what it should be. Distilled in Frankfort, Kentucky, aged 10 years. I just don't think it's a great bourbon at $65. At $30, it's great. So that's what we've been drinking tonight. And also, I should tell you, Pipe, me and the administrative assistant were drinking a little bit before we started the show. So I've been trying to kind of behave myself, drinking-wise, because I got a little bit of a head start. By the way, the Raiders are playing the Donkeys, also known as the Denver Broncos, tomorrow in Vegas. You guys are welcome to watch that game with me at 3:30. On the NFL Sunday Ticket. The Raiders are 0-3. You may be saying to yourself, JG, hey, man, you cheer for a team, the only NFL team that has not won a game this year. But you know what I say to that? Raiders fans for life. Raider family for life. RF4L. That's where I am. I think I was telling Pipe about that the other day, and his friend Jordan, who hung out with us in Punta Cana last summer, and Jordan was at the frickin' Colts game. Colts? Who cares about the Colts? Nobody cares. LSU now a little bit over past midfield. Jaden Daniels trying to get a little bit more yardage, and he's going to be stopped just a hair short of that first down marker. Got about a minute left. Man, Bragg's been playing a bunch today. This confuses me a little bit. Like, who is he playing for? In this case, he's playing opposite. So he's playing for Eku right now. He's not getting much done on this snap right here. J.O. says, I thought you'd be a Chargers fan. First of all, the Chargers left San Diego. So at that point, I'm completely done. And, me and Courtney, our administrative assistant, and Becky and Chris, we all voted in 2021. We were going to pick a team together. And we voted, and we voted, and we voted, and we got rounds and rounds and rounds down, and we got it down to the Dolphins and the Raiders, and we ended up picking the Raiders. So I just couldn't cheer for Tua, man. I mean, I don't hate Tua. I don't think he's a bad guy or anything, but I just don't want to cheer for him. Oh, shit. LSU's got away. Oh, he tried to jump over Zion Puckett, and Zion Puckett knocked him out of bounds, but LSU's now down to the 2 or the 3. Jeez. Keith M says we'll give up the score before half and get absolutely throttled in the second half. The staff does not believe in adjustments. Hold on, they do believe in them. They just can't necessarily make them. Donovan Kaufman injured on that play right there. And Brian Kelly is dissatisfied with something. I don't know what he's mad about. He seems red-faced and just generally pissed off. Why don't you tell him what you said about him earlier, dude? Or tell him, tell the back judge what you thought about his mom. Tell him what you told me. Where's the back judge? That's what Will Muschamp said on the famous rant when his Florida Gators played at Auburn in 2011. So such an incredible rant. Timothy Burke, formerly from Deadspin, but who's now just generally internet famous, was able to find that clip for me on Twitter earlier in the year. Those of you who follow me on Twitter know that I retweeted that. I was very satisfied and good with him taking the time to find that clip. It was so good. I can't believe LSU's actually moved this ball. They haven't done anything this whole game, yo. Now they're moving on down the road. We're moving on up to the end zone, moving on up. They're at the 1 now. Good golly. They got all that way? All right, whatever. First and goal from the 1 with 30 seconds left, 33 seconds left officially. This is kind of, pressure situation. Auburn's defense has got its back against the wall here for sure. I don't think he got that right there. He might have on the second effort. No, they're going to say he's short, half-yard line. Stop whining. Get in the end zone if you want to be getting touchdowns, yo. My opinion. Knuman is good and satisfied. JG, I know you're not satisfied, but are you good? Jay Jacobs told me that one time. Wesley Steiner with a little bit of a play right there. Nice play. Nice tackle. Is I would call that a summary tackle right there. He just kind of gets there and ends it right there. I like that. There he is, Wesley Steiner, young man from Warner Robins, Georgia. Really picked Auburn over Stanford. A very intelligent individual, as you would expect, for someone who endeavored to go to Stanford. Good kid. Real good kid. Pulling for him, of course. Let's see. Mobile alum says, like Knuman said, feels like the MSU 21 game. How dare you say that? That's the game where Auburn was up, a whole shitload of points and choked it away. I'm going to go ahead and update some of these numbers while we're doing this. 12 of 20 for 247 for Robbie Ashford. Yeah, we got to get these updated. Robbie Ashford deserves more credit. Tank is now 8 carries for 23 yards. Is that right? God. Yikes, man. Let's see. Jarquez is 2 carries for 7 yards. 2 carries? My goodness. This doesn't seem like enough touches. What am I missing here? And then third down is a 5 of 9 for Auburn, 2 of 7 for them. All right, so we are now good, and we are both good and satisfied with the updates there on the statistical markers. Wait. Hey, man. Was that my man Matt Crouch right there? Sure looked like it. That is my man Matt Crouch right there doing the replays. I didn't know he did football. I thought he did basketball. That's my man right there. My guy. All right. Sheesh. Look at this, man. CDF, a.k.a. Duff Diver, jumping in. That was a modern AU defensive drive right there. He was CDF, aka Duff Diver, was really working people over earlier with his Bo takes, the Bo Nix takes. He's been consistent. I gotta give him that. He's been consistent. That Bo Nix is a terrific quarterback who needed to be at a program that would feature him in a more useful way for his talents. I mean, that's really what CDF was coming from, and I think it gets people really mad sometimes to hear that. But I mean, CDF, he just feels like Bo Nix is a good football player, and he's been playing great at Oregon. Appreciate you, my man, Duff Diver. I almost called you by your name. I don't want to do that. I know that old boy. Somebody made a Zapruder. T-Roy says Zapruder film pylon cam. Second and goal is what LSU's looking at here. They're about the half-yard line. They're just going to run this right at the middle. And Jaden Daniels gets the touchdown. I just don't even really care.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Those of you who are kind of referencing the Mississippi State game from last year, y'all are starting to piss me off a little bit. No, I'm just kidding, not really. But it does kind of have this feeling where, Auburn was we all felt like in control of that game last year, and then just kind of late in the first half kind of let it slip a little bit, and then the second half was an absolute avalanche in Mississippi State's favor. And they're going to hit that PAT and push that to 17-14. So, first half, and I would say the first 5 minutes of the second quarter, I thought were all Auburn. These last 10 minutes of game time have been decidedly pro LSU. They've done a nice job of getting these 2 touchdown drives. Well, technically it was a scoop and score for one, and then the offense pushed it down. That's a good drive for them. So, Auburn's got a game ahead of it. I said Auburn's going to win this game 17-14. So, I feel pretty good about it, but we still got a whole half of football to go. Jeez, man. Here we go. Getting texts from Power Man. Yeah. He thinks this is coaching malpractice, I think it's fair to say. He's not happy with the way this has been handled. The last 10 minutes, I would say. Feel like a stranger jumps in, says deja vu all over again.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Yeah. I have to agree, man. Oh, shit. I thought he was going to get that ball stripped, but he didn't. Jarquez held on. Number 32 was trying to get that strip fumble, but Jarquez held on. Nice job. CDF jumps in again. Look at this guy. What an animal. It says, sharding of the bed nearly complete for Haskins. We got some quality basketball nugs. Flanny? He's talking about Al Flanagan not being part of practice these last few days for a personal issue, a family issue. Wes was also not there. His dad is an assistant coach on the staff. You know that, CDF, but other people might not know that. And he wasn't there either. So, some questions going on. I'm going to let that play out as it will. Basketball started up practice in earnest on Monday, and so there's been a lot. We've been talking about basketball as well. Basketball kind of, used to be they didn't start basketball practice until October, but these days they start earlier. They do. It's just fewer practices per week, but you can start earlier. So that's kind of how they work it out. All right, guys, 14-7 at halftime. I'm not even going to spend any time listening to this LSU coach talk to Katie George. I just don't really care. We don't really have any basketball nugs, no. I know where you're going with, though, bro. Pipe says, let's get J-Dub on the horn. Of course, Pipe, one of our Punta Cana partiers who likes to revel with myself and also J-Dub. You guys who've been on the show a long time know that J-Dub is one of my favorite co-hosts. But he's also a Troy fan. He goes to a lot of Troy games. So a lot of times, like tonight, where Troy is playing at the same time as Auburn, it makes it tough to get J-Dub on the horn. And J-Dub also, as you know, Pipe, he doesn't have necessarily strong opinions about stuff like this. He doesn't want to stick his neck out on stuff like this. So what we're going to do now is we're going to swing over and try to get Coach Hunter on the horn and see what he thinks about what's been going on here. Yo. So let's see what Coach Hunter is up to. He said we already contacted him earlier to see,
JG.
What up, Coach Hunter?
Hey, brother, how are you?
Average. There's been a lot of people in the chat think this is going to be like Mississippi State last year. What do you think?
I'm definitely concerned.
Because things kind of fell apart in the last 10 minutes of this second quarter?
They did, man. That you're in position to be ahead 23-0, somewhere along in that range going in. The strip sack we definitely had to be worried about LSU pressure the whole time because they're good up front and they're aggressive. Defense should have been off the field. The hands of the face penalty on Hall for a veteran player, you got to know better than that. You when you extend that inside arm, you never bring it higher than the V of the neck. And then Papo just absolutely blowing his peel coverage on the wheel route right there. All the momentum just swung completely to LSU's favor, and they get the ball to start the half.
So what? Yeah, you've seen this play out before. What do you do? What do you do in the halftime locker room here?
Well, one, you've got to come in and you've got to emphasize the things that have been done well. Auburn's played a lot of cover 2 man, and it's been successful. I mean, Daniels has not been able to push the ball down the field at all. For the most part, they've limited his scrambling by working to bring inside pressure and keeping the ends with good square shoulders, not letting him get outside, not letting him press up and escape vertically in a B gap. That stuff's been good. Those things have done well. Auburn's hit some big plays. The interior offensive line with Council at center gets a tremendous amount more push in the run game than we've seen out of Auburn in, I think 2 or 3 years. Or pre-Brahms. That might be 10 years. I don't know. But so there's something there, man. So you hammer your positive. Hey, we've done these things well. This is what we've messed up on. These are the adjustments we've got to make. We've got to go out and recapture the energy. And then you've got to have – here's where I think Auburn struggles the most from a coaching standpoint. You've got to have your first and second move ready to go. You've got to have your adjustment and then your adjustment to your opponent's adjustment ready to go. And that's where Auburn has struggled. We've talked about it. You haven't seen a lot of good schematic second-half adjustments out of Auburn under this regime.
And if you're going to do it, this is the game to do it, right? I mean, you got to win this one, man. Got to win this one.
If you are Brian Harsin, I don't think there's ever been a coach with your back further up against the wall than his is right now. I mean, it's a smoke 'em if you got 'em situation.
Smoke him if you got him.
You got to, man, and he's got to light up right now.
Not that you're advocating anyone smoking, right?
No, man, no. Completely metaphorical cliche.
Right.
But I want to see. I think the team's playing with great energy. Like I said, they've done some really good things. Ashford's made some plays. He's got to be careful with the ball, and he's got to set his feet when he's throwing a run. Yeah,
it's been kind of a problem with him from start to finish.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been like this all camp and then all season. So.
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of the people, the casual observers don't know, or didn't see where he was prior to becoming the starter. None of his struggles are new information or new data. It's who he is. So scheme, play calling, the things that you ask him to do have to be within his realm, the realm of his skill set. And if you do that, he's a dynamic enough athlete that he's going to make some plays, but you also have to protect him and don't put him in situations where he's a turnover liability. Or try your best to avoid him, obviously.
Yeah, and they got to scoop and score off that, didn't they?
They did. And and a couple times he's had open receivers, and his feet have still been pressing vertical, not set, shoulders turned the opposite way, and he's throwing it low and short just because he's not playing with great footwork. But again, he has done some really good things. The receivers, I think, are playing really good ball. Big catch by Cam Brown in the end zone, big catch by Corey Moore on the sideline. With that big play on the first one when he turned the scramble into an out and up for a touchdown. They're doing some really good stuff. They're running hard. Jarquez is running hard. They've got to finish drives. My biggest question on the special teams part is when do you go to McPherson?
I know. I've been wondering that too, man.
That was Anders' 29th career missed field goal. How many guys get that much leeway?
Yeah, you know what? If his last name is Smith or Adams, I don't know if he gets that, man.
Probably not, especially not if it's Adams. They cut it. Yeah.
Well, if he was more of a linebacker, we might give him a little more run.
The best high school kicker I've ever seen, ever. I'm anxious to see them let him show his leg off a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, Anders missed another one, as you mentioned, and he missed, technically 3 last week against Missouri. I mean, I know some of those were nullified by penalty and timeout, but geez Louise, man, like at some point, they've been telling us he's been hitting 60-yarders in practice. Let's give him a chance, you know?
Well, dude, there's that little viral video of them at the end of last season in high school letting him tee one up for 73 and hitting the crossbar, you know? I mean, it didn't go in, but the dude hit the crossbar from 73.
Yeah, right?
That's range.
I had to think about that a little bit, yeah.
You don't think he can't be any more sporadic.
Do you think Auburn's going to pull this game out?
I don't. I want to. I want Jordan Hare to go nuts. You know, I want to see the team rally around their coach and around each other and all the good things in the football world happen. I don't know if this team's built to withstand these swings in momentum. You know, we saw it all the second half of last season. We've seen it so far this year. Somehow the football gods found it convenient to let them escape it last week. I think this is a better football team.
Yeah, they've been better late in the second quarter for sure. Yeah,
man. And it's Auburn. Just the reality of Auburn is the second half team's been bad for the better part of a season and a half now. I want to be wrong. I hope they come out guns blazing, man, and have a great second half. I really, really would love to eat that prediction.
All right, Coach Hunter, you're an absolute stud. Everybody loves you, and we're glad to have you here,
baby.
All right, bro. See ya.
Yep.
See ya. There you go. 7 good minutes from Coach Hunter. Essentially saying they've done a good job defensively, kind of forcing Jaden Daniels to either throw short or run the ball, which I completely agree with. And you've got to come out in the second half with an adjustment and also a second adjustment ready to go. You kind of have to think about what they're going to do to kind of mess you up and then have a second adjustment were the two things that I picked up from him. Sure, I wrote this stuff down. He's also been a fan of counsel at center. Of course, Tate Johnson suffered a season-ending elbow injury in the game against Missouri. Jalil Irvin came in and played for him in that game, which we thought would happen in that situation, but now they've had a full week to kind of reassess what they want to do at center. They've put Brandon Council over there, and Hunter's been impressed with the push that Brandon Council's been able to give them at center, which they haven't really had in the last 4 or 5 years. Really wasn't Nick Brahms' specialty. Tate Johnson wasn't necessarily showing that either, so getting better push there, and we've seen that in some of the runs. Tank's had a little bit more room to run. Jarquez in particular has been a little bit better running the A and B gaps, so some good stuff from Coach Hunter, no doubt. What else we want to do? I'll tell you what I probably need to do is take a quick break here. Since we're at a commercial break, we're still waiting for halftime to kind of come along. I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll come back. We'll see if we can catch up with BMAT or Stoltze and then get in the second half of this big game, all right? So we'll check y'all here on the flip side in just a few, and not too long. Just give me a minute or two. All right. Hey, oh, wrong one. Gotta get the score right. Hey, now I got the score right on that one. What up, yo? Ryan D says 2 flushes. Nah, man. I did have to go to the bathroom real quick, but administrative assistant likes to make sure that I get something to eat a little bit. So that's what I got to do. All right, so everyone's marveling at the fact that Missouri is still up on Georgia, which I'm surprised too. I mean, I didn't see that. Coach, I'm getting some intel from Coach Fig Jam. I love it. It's funny. Oh, I can put this up on the screen here. Appreciate you, Pipe. What an absolute stud that guy is. Of course, you know the score of that game. Troy now 2017 on Western Kentucky. It's a tight game. I thought Troy would have that one. They are playing on the road though. NC State, Clemson. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. There's the game that everybody's talking about. Missouri up 16-3, late coming into halftime here. Looks like Georgia's in a position to score though. So we'll see how that goes. And please tell me South Alabama won. Please tell me. There we go. 20-17. Golly. I can't believe that South Alabama won that game. It scored 20 in that game. I watched them in the first quarter and the early part of the second quarter, and they could not score it. They could not push that ball very much at all. So I'd be interested to know what all went down. Of course, I'm looking at this stuff on the Ranked College Football app. You need to be checking this stuff out on your iPhone or your Android device. Check that out in your favorite store, whether that's the iTunes store or the Google Play. Available. And for what it's worth, this Ranked College Football app is completely done by one Bunker member. It is AULAX08, Jake G, one of our own, who has done this app from start to finish. He's done this all himself. And if you go out there and you support the app, I am myself a premium member. If you guys get the premium membership, that's all Jake. So it's wonderful being able to support one of our Bunker guys doing some stuff like this. So AU Taxman also updating us on the Bravos, who just had a 2-run tater from Dansby Swanson. With the Braves are now leading 3-2 against Max Scherzer, who's pitching for the Mets tonight. So, if those of you who are Braves fans, that's good news. They are once again hanging in there. They are that team. Not sure they're as good as the Dodgers this year, but they've certainly got some pieces. And they've done a lot of this without Ian Anderson, who I thought would be their ace this year, and he really hasn't been there at all for them. It's been Max Fried and some other dudes. Max Fried from Hollywood, California, by the way. There's NC State's touchdown. Little play-action pass. How about that? Big G says, Jay, are you seeing Georgia right now? I cannot believe it. I'm absolutely shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. I'm serious. I can't believe it we're seeing. Let's see if we can get B-Man on the horn here real quick and just kind of get an update from Jordan Hare and see what he thinks about this from the great Lego in the sky. I'm having a hard time getting any connection on this one. That's kind of weird. It says B-Man is unavailable. I'm sorry. What? What? Let's see if we can try one more time. Showing the highlights from the UK Missouri game on, Ole Miss against UK. Almost got themselves a very tasty W today. 2 stops in the red zone, 2 turnovers created in the red zone for Ole Miss in the fourth quarter, which is huge. Fired up for all of our friends at rebelgrove.com, including Neil McCready and Chance the Yapper, among others. Cass DP says, Jay Jacobs in-stadium Wi-Fi strikes again. Uh-oh, having trouble connecting, huh? It happens. Spicy Pieces burning down Huntington Beach Pier if UGA loses. Hey, man. I don't want to be part of that investigation, so why don't you not do that? Pew War Eagle 1 says, what's the app name? You can see it there on your screen in the bottom right. It's the Ranked College Football app. When I got it, I just typed in Ranked College Football, and it popped up. And, I'm a premium user because I get those extra stats, which I use to they give you the deeper stats. And I use that when I do my pick'em at auburnsports.com. Try to figure out who's going to win and who's going to lose. Usually the win probability helps me a lot. Of course, in this game right here, it had Auburn winning. The win percentage was 29%. This is to kick off the game, not currently. So, yeah, that's pretty crazy right there. I'm surprised. There's no doubt. Auburn has 283 yards right now. Wow, that's crazy. If they finish with more than 500, I'd be absolutely floored. Floored. There's no doubt, JG. Let's see if I can pull up this. Yeah, we'll do the little quickie stats here. We like to do this during the basketball season when we do a little quickie basketball statistical gander. Where did my stats go? I put you right here and you didn't go there. Oh, there you are. I found you. No, can't do that. All right, let's see. We need to go to our stats page for this one, I think. Sheesh. Oh, my goodness. All right, so those are our stats for the halftime. Are they big enough for you guys? Can you see that? Yeah, I wish we could break this down between first and second quarter because I felt like the second quarter was so much better for LSU than Auburn. When you take it in whole, the first quarter was all Auburn. The second quarter was definitely in LSU's favor, no doubt about that. So it's weird to see Tank 8 carries for 27. I feel like he's done more than that. No, it's crazy. Excuse me. Come on, Jay. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. All right, we'll leave it there. Whatever. All right, we're kicking off the second half here. I wasn't able to get up with BMAT. I'm not sure. It wasn't his fault. It just seemed like it wasn't connecting or whatever. I don't know. And we kick off the second half with Anders kicking the ball at LSU. They're going to take a touchback on that bad boy. Oh, we got a halftime interview with Coach Brian Harsin. I wonder what he's saying. I bet he's saying stuff that's really important. We got a super chat coming through from AU Law 20. What up, bro? Super excited to see our second half adjustments. Maybe we'll even score a whopping 7 points. Hashtag prayers for Banks. Pulling for 7 points. no, but not pulling. Hoping for 7 points. Pulling for 50. Thank you, AU Law. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting quarter right here. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens here. Jay Daniels throws another ball at... Oh, man. Keishawn Butte got hurt on the sideline. He wasn't even playing, was he? Did he just get wiped out on that play? I thought he was leaving. I thought he was leaving the team. Didn't he, say he was leaving after the Florida State loss or whatever? I don't know. I haven't been paying that much attention. Yeah, Butte just got wiped out on that play, and he was on the sideline. Isn't that crazy? Surprised that LSU hadn't done more of those runs up the middle. They were pretty effective in the first quarter. They just abandoned it, kind of. Let's see. Brandon J says, JG, do you think Brian Harsin is fired if he loses tonight and next week? Yes, I do. Yeah. In fact, if he loses this game, I would be on fire watch. Honestly, we've got a hot board ready to go. I'm not saying that it's appropriate. I'm just saying we got one ready to go. At this point, at any point. No matter what happens, I just feel like his situation is so perilous, and that's not a prediction on what's going to happen here. You guys know I picked Auburn to win this game, so if they win the game, obviously he's Gucci. But I'm just saying we got to get things ready on our end. So we've got one ready to go. But this Auburn defense has been playing. This has been a really good game for them. They got a lot of pressure on Jaden Daniels generally tonight. And they've been a pain in his ass. I mean, all night long. Scott sees his Harson said he'd reduce the price on his house. You guys are funny, man. I love you guys. All right, here it comes. The Auburn Tigers' first drive of the second half. ESPN wants to dwell on the scoop and score. All right, that was just one time that things that happened. It was one time that things happened. I don't know why they got to keep harping on that. CDF jumps in. Look at this. Needed that stop. CDF has been watching this game from start to finish, pulling for the Auburn Tigers, but also would not be surprised if they somehow shit the bed here. 1st and 10, though. The first drive for LSU really went nowhere. I don't like any of those handoffs where the tailback's not already moving in a direction when he takes the ball. I hate that shit. I hate it. Ole Miss did some of that today. Kentucky did some of that today. You're just asking too much of your tailback to take the ball at the mesh point with zero forward movement. It's like you're just begging him to get hit with no inertia. So, I mean, that play went for no gain. 2nd and 10. I don't like it. I don't like that. Little design rollout for Robbie, which I find very strange because we know he's a very inaccurate passer when he's on the run. Melee says Gus call. Yeah, look at Harson. Look at him. I don't know what. I wonder why he's tripping about that. I wonder why he's tripping about that. They had a 3rd and 10 and got about 7-ish on a screen. I don't think you go for it here. Nah. They're going to call a hold. No. Okay. They are going to call hold on Cam Stutz. They're going to decline that, so it's going to be 4th and 2, and they're going to have to punt. It's just too risky to go for it here. Too risky to go for it here. And Oscar Chapman's been really, really good tonight. So you just kind of have to roll with it, yo. CDF says that's how you execute out of the half. I love you guys. All right, so that LSU's going to take over on the 9, looks like. And LSU's down 3. You kind of wish that Auburn had a little bit more space, right? It does feel like LSU's got the upper hand here, but the hell was that? That was crazy. Jonathan D says, beautiful punt. Yeah, I mean, Oscar's been really good all year, right? I mean, for real, he's been really, really good. LG Bunker making a reference to Bloody Sunday. You talking about the U2 song, bro? Hey, there's Devontae Adams on my screen. Raider for life. Michael W. says we've clearly made some adjustments. Still waiting to see him, buddy. No, I know you're just teasing, man. Scott C says need a turnover in the worst way. CDF says, can he block or kick field goals? Aye. God, this game is so tight, man. I just wonder if LSU's going to be able to put together another drive. Like, they really only put together one, right? They've got 2 touchdowns. One of them was a scoop and score on defense. So, I mean, that's not really offense. And they had a good drive there to close the first half. But Cass DP says Harsin couldn't adjust a wedgie. What up? Fat Crack says, JG, what is up, sir? My man, what's up, bro? I got some dubs this morning. Playing with some randos. I'd rather be playing with you and your homie Seminole. But it didn't work out this morning. It happens. Darkside says, JG, who would you want the next coach to be? I can't get into that, yo. You're putting me in a bad situation. So I don't get into that. My statement on that would be that Auburn has a coach right now. And until they don't, then I don't really have an opinion on that. You got to remember that I work with these folks, so I'm not going to be out here like campaigning against Harsin. I don't campaign against. Now that you guys are expecting that, I would, but I mean, I don't have an opinion on that. Like, here we go. All right, that's good. Banks is the LSU player who was injured on the opening kickoff. You guys remember that? He's going to be okay. He's essentially going to be coming back out here to the stadium before long, so that's good. That's really, really good. That's big, big news. LSU opens its second drive of the second half with a run at the middle for about 6-7 yards. Nobody cares. Like, nobody cares about looking at this LSU Tiger. Nobody gives a shit. Yeah, Darkside says makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. Sterling says Jay wants Hugh. I mean, I don't have an opinion on this. I mean, if you're asking me among the guys who are being considered or talked about for that job, he makes the most sense in my opinion. Casa DP, since I'm a wee bit tipsy, who wins in an alley fight, Jamel Martinez or Stretch Akingbola? Where did you pull Jamel Martinez out of? Jamel, of course, the underrated center from the UK Wildcats, about 93, 94, 95 in that range? And Stretch Akingbola. I'd probably take Stretch in that one just because of the reach. He's got longer arms. Neither one of those guys, I don't think, would be my number one choice. KD would be the guy I'd want to have my back, honestly. Chip says Steiner would make it into Stanford with that lack of awareness. How dare you? That was a bad play, though, to be fair. Boy, I cannot believe how many times we see Marcus Bragg playing tonight. He's playing a bunch. At this point, I got to wonder if Eku's hurt. Remember we were joking? Oh, I wasn't joking. I mentioned that in a passing early on in the game that he looked like he had gotten hurt, and then you guys were like, nah, he looks all right. But Marcus Bragg's been playing a bunch. He's a guy that only gets like 20, 25 snaps a game, and I guarantee he's already got 30 or 40 in this game. So there's no way you're playing Eku. You're playing him over Eku just for shits and giggles. No way. Eku's a great player. Let's see. Spicy B says this loss is 100% coaching. Can you all please finally call it out? Wait, what? Spicy P, what are you doing, bro? Oh, okay. You guys are seeing more than I can. CDS says, here comes this textbook slow bleed. Eku is in street clothes. Is that true? I mean, you guys might see more than I can. He's clearly not. Eku's not playing a bunch. God, that pass rush was pitiful. And there's another fucking drop. That's like 5 now for LSU. Just like obvious catches. Runner 24 says it's either hand or wrist or shoulder. All right, so Zach's seeing the same thing. Zach T as well. So, all right, cool. So Eku's out. That means Marcus Bragg. That's why he's playing. Number 98 is playing so much, and that's a step down. I mean, because Eku, from a PFF perspective, is the best defender they got. So that's tough. Although Marcus Bragg hasn't been horrible, but he's not really somebody that I would bet on to be a pass rusher. Hey, man, that's another stop on 3rd and 4. Simp getting out there. I don't know if I would talk shit about it, but it's a stop. Ball was behind him. And even if it was on target, I don't think it was going to be a first down. I really don't. I think Simp was in position to play that ball. So, hey, another stop, yo. Another freaking stop. Mayor Mix-a-Lot says radio was saying Eku likely out rest of the game. That one hurts a little bit. Keontae with a less than ideal fielding of that punt right there. Yikes. Crocky Poo jumping in says Eku is in street clothes and sling with right arm. Dadgummit. I hate to hear that. All right, so that's going to force a pretty serious change in defensive paradigm. I hate to say defensive paradigm. You just have to, your expectations have to change a little bit in terms of pass rush. They're going to have to think about blitzing more because Marcus Bragg is not he's not a pass rusher per se. He's more of a run fitter. And that leaves Derek Hall by himself on the other side, which is what we saw last year. And it didn't work out as well as it should have. Because he's a really good player, and he wasn't hugely effective last year. He's been better this year because he's had Eku on the other side. Awesome Sauce says, Kelly looks like he forgot his preparation H. He does kind of. That's true. Scott C. wants to know, can Auburn run out the clock here? Fat Crack says, JGT, I was Coach Hunter. I wasn't able to listen. Tremendous as usual. Talking about Auburn's defense has done a good job of essentially eliminating the deep throws for Jaden Daniels. With a cover 2 shell, they've been able to kind of de-accentuate that part of LSU's offense so that Jaden Daniels has been more of a runner tonight than normal. So he's been pretty fired up about that. He feels like Council has been really good as an upgrade, really, to Tate Johnson, at center. He thinks Auburn's getting more push at center and really in the interior than they have in a long time. And he was interested to see what kind of adjustments and then second adjustments Auburn's defense would have for this half. But so far, I mean, the defense has held up. So we'll see what time it is, yo. Let's see. I got a text back from J-Dub. You know, he's hosting folks over there. He's a Troy graduate, and so he's watching the Troy game against Western Kentucky. He's got a lot of folks over at the pad, so it's tough to get a hold of J-Dub right now. He's kind of, he's like the host. CDF says, taint? Yeah, I said it. I said what I said. Taint Johnson for the win. Feel like a stranger. I said Tank, T-A-N-K, and then I went, wait a minute. His name's Tate. I should know that. It's my last name. Cam Newton. Why are we drawing all these parallels between Auburn 2010 and LSU 19? Interesting. Hadn't thought about it. AU Taxman says Olsen has hit a bomb. Bravo's now up 4-2. How about that? Cassie DP says Tank Johnson. I celebrate his whole catalog. I celebrate his entire catalog. That's a Office Space reference. A great, great movie. Robbie Ashford running the read option keeper. Dang, got about 18, 20 yards on that, and he's pretty fired up as he should be. Got it out to, minus 46 now, something like that. That's a huge run right there. That's a great way to get things started. He rode that mesh like an absolute fucking demon. Nice play. Got out to the 43-44. That's pretty big. This game is going so slow, though. We're only 9 minutes. We're at the 9-minute mark of the second half. The fuck is that? God, it's so frustrating for Harsin. He's like, how can he throw the ball so fucking bad all the time? He's got John Samuel like wide open on a little slant there and not even close. Like, John Samuel's a pretty good receiver, you know? He can catch the ball. And just not even close. Like, it's not even competable. Tank just got absolutely killed on that run. G&W says wide open. Yeah, he sure was. I mean, I don't know how far he was going to go with it, but he's going to get something. Grunt says, "Damn, you got to make this. You got to make that pass." I agree, man. This is kind of what's going on, you know. 3rd and 10. Auburn's not necessarily great on 3rd and long here, but we'll see what happens. Particularly when you got Luke Deal out there. I mean, what's Luke going to do? Hitting Camden Brown on a little drag, backside drag route. And they're going to call some kind of a penalty on Auburn. But my guess is that LSU is going to decline that. Pass interference on the offense. Well, you're not going to decline that. You don't have the opportunity to do that. I said Luke Deal. Jake Fromm was obviously the tight end I was talking about in the top of that formation. That's really close, man. As long as you make that hook up within 5 yards, you're good. He probably did that at a depth of about 6 or 7 yards, which is kind of, I don't know. Spicy Pieces, it's all coaching. Call it out. Hey, man, I'm looking at a 17-14 game right now with Auburn leading. I don't know what you want me to call out, brother. Brother, I don't know what you want me to call out. 3rd and 25. I don't know what Keesaw's got in his book for this shit. We'll figure it out. Robbie Ashford running for his life again. Oh, my goodness gracious. He hit Jake Fromm. First down. 3rd and 25. They got it, guys. That's it right there, yo. Another really nice play on the run. He's made some bad plays on the run, but he's also made some great plays on the run. It's almost like it's kind of a grab bag, right? Sometimes he's great and sometimes he's dog shit. He's like this right here.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Robbie's got time. This is where he really doesn't do his best work. I feel like when Robbie's like in a pocket, he's got time to throw the ball. Not very good. When everything's freaking out and everybody's like doing their scramble drill, like, he's better. They can't consistently play from behind the chains like this, though. I mean, they converted the 3rd and 25, which is terrific, but, I mean, you can't keep doing this. They're a 2nd and 10 right now, so they're kind of behind already. They've got to hit a chunk here. And Coy dropped a pass that was catchable. It should be 3rd and 3. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Got 3rd and 10 now. They're going 2-by-2 with Tank in the slot down here to the short side. CDF says awful play call. I mean, I'd like to see the replay on that, but I feel like that route was there. It was going to be a difficult pass. And I mean, as soon as I say difficult pass, do you know what time it is? Like, it's just not a pass you're necessarily expecting Ashford to make. Mo Tiger says, Coach is seen watching Cairo videos on TikTok during halftime adjustment session. Info checks out. Love you guys. Grunt USMC says, Robbie got to stop rushing those throws. I have to agree. It's just like, it's there, right? I mean, the throw's there. Just throw it. Put it where it needs to be. Runner 24 is like, timeout Auburn right here? I'm with you, man. You got a 4th and long. Like, what are you trying to figure out? You should know right away whether that's a field goal attempt or not. The only thing I can imagine is that you're going to try to fuss about whether Alex McPherson can hit this or not, which I would actually be in favor of because I feel like he is terrific. And we just need to see what he can do. Sam H says, dude, what is this play calling? This particular timeout here, I don't understand. LG Bunker says, can we get McPherson on this? Yeah, that'd be great. Scott C says, timeout for a punt. I mean, these are fair questions, honestly. Let me see where Auburn's at right now. Auburn is on the LSU 37. So this will be an absolutely monster kick. What would that be? 50, 52? 53 maybe? Yeah, if they didn't take the delay on that. A. Robinson says freshman. I'm with you, man. If you feel like he can go out there and hit this fucking kick, then he should do it. Like, now's the time. I would like to get more information on this timeout. I don't understand. Unless if Alex McPherson comes out here right now, then it was worth it. Anything else, and I'm with y'all. Absolutely pointless. I'm trying to get an answer from the field here. The hell was that? 4th and 10 timeout? Wait, they're going for it? What? They're going for it? You've got to be shitting me. Well, I guess it's not that crazy. Well, yeah, it is kind of crazy. Fuck it, we're going to drink. Guys, I don't have an answer. You don't have an answer. I have absolutely no fucking idea what that was all about. I don't even know. Like, I know you're at the 40 or whatever, and your attitude is like, well, if we punt it, it ends up whatever. I don't understand. I just don't understand it. I don't understand that. Like, what are you doing? 4th and 10? Put Alex McPherson out there and kick the fucking ball. Put him out there and kick it. Fucking kick the ball, man. I know you're up 3 and it only puts you up 6, but come on, man. At least another field goal would put you in a great At least another field goal would put you ahead, you know? I can't. I mean, guys, I can't. I just can't get it. I just can't, man. I feel like a stranger says Coach Haskins is sandbagging. I mean, I don't believe that for 1 minute, but I have to admit, dude, I know where you're coming from. You're like, I don't understand how that call is defensible. And I also don't understand that. That's some of the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Like, not going for it there if it's short yardage. Like, let's say 4th and 4 is shorter. I don't see a lot of downside there. But 4th and 10, and you've got a freshman who hit a 66-yarder in high school, fucking kick it. He's stronger now than he was then. Kick the fucking ball. What if Alex McPherson could actually hit these kicks? What if he could do that? We don't even know. I know Anders isn't. Crocky Poo says he's trying to lose. I can't believe that, but at the same time, dude, I don't understand. I can't believe it. I just don't even understand. And then here comes LSU. They take the ball and they're moving down the field now. Now they're in field goal range or the 36 now. 3rd and 1. Convert this and you've got another. You're going to be getting deep into Auburn territory. They got that first down, but not by much. But nonetheless, it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 34. What is going on, bro? Patrick D jumping in with a big one. What's up, Patrick D? Says Hardashian should be fired for that 4th and 10. We're sitting here trying to figure this out, bro. I have no idea what's going on. What is the upside to that call? 4th and 10? Like 4th and 4. I mean, 4th and 3, I get it, but. And now. Oh, God, no. Please, God, no. Okay. Trying to hit Neighbors on the deep shot there, and I was like, fuck. I don't understand. I just don't understand what's going on. There have been some weird calls in that Missouri. Some weird calls in that Missouri game, and this is just getting worse, man. I don't understand what's going on. Looks like they're calling a pass interference on DJ James, who was the targeted defensive back there. I didn't see anything there. I'm sorry, I just don't see that. That makes no sense to me at all. Now they got a 1st and 10 at the 19. Although they're about to get hit right here with a false start. Yeah, 24. Jonathan T says we should have punted. I would have taken a punt there. I personally would have tried. I would have tried Alex McPherson from there as myself. That's what I would have done. Patrick D, I don't know what to tell you, man. Hardashian should be fired for that 4th and 10. Yeah, I don't know about that, but I know where you're coming from. It's a very strange call, and I think it definitely set the table for this LSU drive. Now they're looking at, what, a 2nd and 9? Oh, my God. Blake R., my main man from the East Coast. Another one of our absolute East Coast legends. In addition to, why not, also Blake R. JDT, sorry I'm late. Got a rare day off on my travels and have been drinking at a bar with friends and watching the game. So I couldn't join, but in my hotel now. What the heck was that? Anyway, Ward Amigo. Thank you, Blake. Stud. Glad to have you, man. Great play by Wesley Steiner, and he doesn't wrap up on the fucking play. Oh, my God. What? What is happening, man? What is this? I'm sorry, guys. I said a bad word and I shouldn't have. I'm sorry about that. I don't understand. I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
I just don't even know, man. I don't know what to tell you guys. That's a touchdown LSU on a hellacious missed tackle from Wesley Steiner. Like, just awful. But the whole drive is predicated on the fact that they went forward on 4th and 10 from what, the 41? 4th and 10? You're leading the game. And I think they've got a freshman that could hit that fucking kick. I really, really do. Wesley, come on, bro. Oh, you know, Hunter, wherever Hunter is watching this game is just like, God, that hurts. Hunter was himself a linebacker, and I'm sure he's missed some tackles in his life, but jeez. You play long enough, you're going to miss some tackles, but my God. What was that? CDF says sharding of the bed complete. He saw it coming. He saw it coming. Scott C says, we all know an LSU touchdown and this game is over. Ay. Canoeman says it is Mississippi State from 21. Yeah, I mean, we still got, 3.5 minutes left in this quarter, which leaves a lot of time for another couple touchdowns. And if LSU scores 2 more touchdowns, you're absolutely right. It's a mirror image of that. Who are they talking to? Is this Jaden Daniels, I guess? I think he just has to go to the bathroom. He's fine. Jonathan T says, game over, peeps. I don't see us coming back unless we channel some Robbie magic. I don't want to see any Clemson highlights. Sorry, I don't give a shit. Hornatius says, I love drunk Blake R. He won me a Swoogan glass. Is that true? He may have. I don't know. As I mentioned earlier in the game, Hornatius, love the cats, was our Swoogan from last week. And Chip, who makes these incredible glasses that we drink our delicious bourbon from, sent him a Treep Matchbox car or Hot Wheels car. There we go. There's a quick slant that he actually connected, and John Samuel took that for like a 30-yard gain. That's terrific. This is good news right here. This is a good response. Ambitious engineer, my man, says that 4th and 10 cost us a touchdown, the game, and $15 million. Hey now, I don't know about that yet. We still got time here. Still got 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Excuse me. So there's a chance to get this game back going. John H says, if you had Neil on tonight, wait a minute, why would I have Neil on? I love me some Neil McCready, but no. Look at Jarquez fighting for that fucking yardage, huh? I love Jarquez Hunter. I tell people every time I'm on a show, I'm like, they're like, tank this and tank that. I love Tank too. I mean, he's a good player, but I was like, Jarquez, man, he's really got some lightning about him, you know? And this kid was a 3-star that, like, Mississippi State and Ole Miss were like, maybe. And then Auburn's like, fuck yeah, come on over. We love him. He's been really good, man. CDF jumping in again. Look at this guy. What a stud this guy is. Now Robbie presses for the dagger. I'm going to have to sober up for tomorrow's festivities. I'm going to need you to be a little more sober, bro. That's for sure. Look at him fighting, though, man. Every inch. Just like my man from the 2013 team, Trey. Every damn inch. That's what I like about him. Feel like a stranger jumping in again. Deja vu all over again. Again. Corch Haskins looking like he's been drinking GHB. Mama Dudette said Harson makes Barfield look like Vince Lombardi. I love you guys. Oh, they're going to pass. Or they're going to try to pass. No, Jarquez tucked that ball, bro. All right. That's good stuff, man. Hey, CDF, I appreciate you, bro. I have to sober up for tomorrow's festivities. Oh, we got a false start on the Auburn Tigers. It happens sometimes. Sam H. jumps in as well. Harsin has packed it in and is retiring to Boise. Wow. For what it's worth, I don't really buy that. I know you're kind of like being facetious, but there's people that really think that like Harsin's like trying to get fired. I don't buy it. I was kind of wondering, man. Sometimes those slides get a little wonky, right? They get a little disjointed, and I'm always thinking they're going to hurt themselves doing that. Maybe Jaden Daniels did. I don't know. Good God, that was almost an interception right there. I'm such a... Oh. Wait, it's 21. Yeah, my bad. Thank you for that. Who was it? David P. said to update the scoreboard. Thank you for that, brother. My bad. I was kind of commiserating with the folks. My bad. That was almost an interception right there. Solo Tigre is with me and remembering that Trey Mason was an absolute animal. That guy was... I don't think there'll ever be a better tailback at Auburn who was better at getting an extra, like, half a yard on every damn run, dude. He just would, like, dive under blocks and shit and get, like, an extra, whatever, like 3, 4, 5 feet. Which didn't really matter, like, on a singular run, but he would do this all game long every game. And when you add that up over a season, it's probably, like, 50 yards or 75 yards. And he always brought it, man. And I think Jarquez, and Hunter too, Tank. Hunter and Tank, both of them have that thirst for extra yards. I just think that Jarquez is better at getting them because his acceleration is a little bit better. Tank is definitely stronger. They're trying to go to John Samuel. I like it. I think he's a perfectly average tight end, but he catches the football. Get him in space, and he'll give you some yards. Parker N says, dude, Carlson is still practicing on the sideline for kicks. I mean, I don't hate him for that. That's his job. But the coach, if Alex McPherson is more suited to hitting a 60-yard field goal, then I can put him out there and do it. All right, so we got a 4th and 11. They're going for it. What are we doing? It's the same situation. It's 4th and 3. Oh, my God. No, it's 4th and 10, isn't it? Robbie's going to go deep on 4th and 10? Fuck me, man. What is going on? I'm completely with Michael W. on this. Oh, okay, there's a flag on them. Guys, I thought this was absolutely going to shit right here. Oh, my God. Michael W., I'm with you 100%, though. Michael W. is like, we need a timeout right here, and they've already blown one on a 4th down, and then they were doing it again. Oh, God bless. Runner 24 says at least they didn't waste a timeout this time. They would have gotten it back, but yeah, he had his hand on him. Dude, if that would have gone down, I don't know what I would have done. Sam H wants to update the stats. Hold on, bro. I'll get to it here in just a second. We're at the end of the quarter. We're coming up here. Look at Jarquez fighting for every fucking inch, man. I love it. This guy's a fighter. Ashford is now 17 of 33 for 329. Dang. That's pretty strong. Tank is now 10 carries for 23. Yikes. He's had 2 no-gain carries here in the half. God, I feel like Tank's been better than that. I'm sorry. I just refuse to blame Tank for any of these problems, though. Jarquez is now 4 carries for 24. And then third downs. Let me get these third downs updated. The Auburn Tigers are now 6 of 13. They're 3 of 10. 6 of 13. 3 of 10. All right. We're fully updated now on the stat sheet. God, this game is so maddening, man. I don't even know what to say about it. Like, I feel like Will Ferrell's character in Wedding Crashers is like, what is she doing? What are you doing up there? I don't know. What a weird game this has been. Just exactly the way that I would expect it. Terrence says, I refuse to believe Ashford has 329 passing yards. I'm telling you, bro. That's what I'm seeing. He has a quarterback rating. Well, it's a college quarterback rating of 155.3. Jaden Daniels currently is 8 of 20 for 80 with a 40% completion percentage. So he's not been awesome, although he's run the ball pretty well tonight. But they've really had to kind of fight and claw for every inch they got, too. Oh, my bad. Thanks. Got you, Chris M. It still had Missouri on there. My bad. I wasn't even looking at that part. I don't even see that stuff. Blake R says, Meatloaf, Ma, Meatloaf, we want it now. I knew you'd come around. Ma, we want the meatloaf. Yeah, Terrence just said, hey, JG, third down conversion is not MU but LSU. You guys knew what I was talking about, though. But I did get it changed. I got you. Adam H says Harsin was trying to do on the same thing on the first fourth down that we all first fourth down pass that we all hated. Yeah, I think you're right, man. Timothy B says this punk is about to pull out a win. Where were you? I have faith. Also, my bad. Real Deal says maybe Missouri was not too bad. What is the latest on that Missouri game? Let me check my ranked college football app here and see what time it is. Troy is up 27-20 on Western Kentucky here. That's good. Sounds like a fun game. Missouri up 19-9 with 4:31 to go in the third is what I'm showing. Wow. Just for the record, Missouri was a 30.5-point underdog in this game. And they're up 10 with 4 minutes to go. In the third quarter, I should say. So 19 minutes to go. Let's see. Now you're showing Terrence says it's 19-9. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. David P says ESPN Analytics is giving Missouri essentially a 67% chance of winning. Wow. I still don't know what to make of this game. This game is insane. I mean, the last game was the most insane game ever, but this is crazy. I mean, Auburn down 4. I mean, Robbie Ashford's all they've got. He's just absolutely all they got. And I mean, Tank is a good player, but he needs help. Jarquez has been better. He needs less help, but he needs help too. It's really been all Robbie. And that's the kind of shit right there. He's just not very good at. Fat Crack says, so we've only run the ball 14 times with our running backs. Wow. Yeah, let me make sure here. Jarquez now is 5 of 27, and then Tank is 10. So yeah, 15. How about that? For what it's worth, Robbie's carried the ball 7 times. I'll change this to 5 of 27. But yeah, I mean, your point stands. Not a lot of traditional tailback runs at all. And here you got an empty set right here. It's 3rd and 7, to be fair. I don't think Coy got the first down right there. They're going to have to kick this fucking field goal. Michael Dubbs says, do we not have any more trick or misdirection plays left? Some truth to that. 4th and 1 is what they're looking at, or maybe it might even be half a yard. Brian Kelly always looks the same to me. It just looks like he's bewildered. I don't get it. I would not like for my coach to look that way. You tell me they're going to go for it. All right. Go for it. Here we go. 4th and 1 from the 7. Oh, they got it on the second effort, though. It was Jarquez running in there and knocking him forward. Looks like John Samuel got hurt a little bit, grabbing that right wrist. This is really something. Real Deal, one of our favorites up in the Huntsville-Madison area. I think he's actually a Huntsvillian. Says we all know the inevitable will happen, but it sure does look good to see us fight. Hey, man, I think they're going to get a touchdown right here. I think they are. I really do. This has been a rumbling, bumbling, stumbling drive the whole way, but I bet they're going to get it. Oh, God. I spoke too soon. So Robbie fumbled the ball there, and it popped right back into his gut. It's still a loss of 3 or 4 yards, but at least he didn't lose the ball, didn't lose possession. You know what I mean? I understand, Brian. They're showing a replay of Harsin just like, fuck me. I mean, the quality at quarterback at Auburn right now is so bad. Like, and I'm not ragging on Ashford on a personal level. The kid's out here competing his ass off. I would say the same thing about Robbie Ashford that I did about Jake Holland at Auburn many years ago when he played middle linebacker. He just wasn't able to do the things that they wanted him to do. Oh, for fuck's sake. You've got to be shitting me. What the hell, man? So they ran a trick play where they were going to do, like, they did a lateral to Coy Moore and he was going to throw the ball forward. He got pressured, at which point he either needs to run the football or throw it out of bounds. Hold on, there's a foul against LSU here. Is this going to bail them out? Nope, it's not. So instead of running the ball or throwing the ball out of bounds, he kind of like threw it up for grabs, and it was a bad choice. He didn't have enough dudes in that area to make that play. I'm sorry, I said it was a lateral. It was not. It was a handoff. And then Coy, I think, thought that he was throwing that ball out of bounds. My guess is that he just thought he was throwing it out of bounds. And they just caught the ball and got a fucking interception. You just cannot do that, man. I mean, Coy Moore's not a quarterback, so he doesn't know that. You know, he's a wide receiver, but David P says, and this is why Daddy drinks. Oh my God. I just don't even know, man. CDF just says Jabba. Just Auburn being Auburn. Still got 12 minutes to go, though. Still got 12 minutes to go. Looks like Georgia's got a little bit of something back. 19-12 is what I'm seeing on my quarterly breakdown here. I mean, they're going to come back and win that game, right? I mean, Georgia is, yeah, for sure. 2nd and 6 for LSU. I still can't believe Coy Moore put that ball up like that. He's not a quarterback, I get it, but there you go. There's a nice fill by Wesley Steiner. Comes right in that A-gap, makes a play right there. That's what I'm talking about. third and longish. Cassidy P says Dylan Cardwell could really help this team. Mr. Jumbotron, yo. He's selling T-shirts that say that. In fact, I wish it's a Jabotron, but whatever. We'll take it. Oh, man. I'm telling you, this game's gonna age us all 2 years. 3rd and 5. Gotta have a hold. Gotta have a hold here. There you go. Oh, Pritchett made a great play, but they called a pass interference on that. Big super chat coming through from Pat D. What's up, man? Patrick D. Absolute stud. One of our outstanding East Coasters. Says, win or lose, if Hardashian is our coach tomorrow, then Auburn proves it does not want to have a competitive football program. I could make the argument against that, but not a good one at this point. I think we're just kind of... Yeah, I think that's pass interference, guys. It was a really nice play on the ball, but... Yeah, he fouled him before that, I think. Yeah. They got Nussmeier in there now. Jaden Daniels messed up. I wonder if it's from that slide. And it definitely has to change a little bit. Whoa, he barely got that ball off. Or they didn't. That changes their play calling paradigm, I think. Is that a delay? No, false start. That changes their play calling paradigm because, a lot of the success they've had to this point has been Jaden Daniels running the football. But I don't think that's Nussmeier's thing. He's more of a pocket quarterback. But we're going to find out here. Patrick D, thank you, sir. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who the coach is at the end of business tomorrow. We'll see. This is, I mean, losing to LSU wouldn't. They're a pretty good ball club, but it's been mismanaged. I would have to agree with you on that. I think that's kind of where you're trying to go right there. Patrick D, I appreciate you, man. I've told you that to your face many times, as you deserve. Feel like a stranger says sandbagging. I understand where you're coming from. I do. I understand the frustration. Dark Side says Harsin to the team on 3 men. 1, 2, 3. Cancun. I'm making a reference to the fact that another drop pass, dude. That's like 6 for them this game. Making a reference to the fact that Harsin stayed in Cancun last year when he was being investigated or whatever, when that whole thing was going on. It's kind of funny. You guys are the best. Hornicius says, do you remember Hars cutting not Andy off during Tiger Talk when he mentioned other players throwing passes? Told you who gave away one of Hars's plays. Huh. I don't remember that right off, Hornatius. And I was listening to Tiger Talk, but it's hard, like, because I'm trying to write every single word and all that kind of stuff, so sometimes I miss things that you pick up on. There's another shitty pass. 4th and 12. It's another defensive hold. I mean, not holding, but you know what I'm talking about. It's a stop. We call that a stop, Jay. Why do you call it a hold, dumbass? Thank you, Hornatius. Yeah, I think that was a very good pickup by you. The runner 24 says, all these LSU drop passes feels like every 2021 Auburn game. Hey, you tax man with another just watch. Yeah, I figured that was coming from somebody. I'll put Patrick D back up here. What an absolute stud this guy is. Unbelievable. God, I thought he fumbled the way he grabbed down low on the ground, but he was just trying to get his balance back. All right, so I don't think LSU is going to be able to I don't think they can score without Jaden Daniels. So we'll see what happens with Jaden Daniels. But they're up 4 right now, so they don't have to score necessarily. Got to keep an eye on if Auburn's going to be able to score at all. That's the question. Let me update some of these numbers. Ashford is now 18 of 35 for 335. How about that, huh? Tank is 10 of 23 still. Jarquez is 5 of 27 still. Robbie Ashford is 9 of 22 rushing. Yikes, man. Some of these targeting numbers really throw me off. Like, Coy Moore has been targeted 8 times with 4 catches. I mean, geez Louise. I'm not saying it's all his fault. I'm just saying. Yikes. Real Deal jumps in with the super chat here. Says, potato. Real Deal must be really wanting some french fries tonight, huh? Because I don't know what that would be a reference to, bro. Melee says, remember when we were winning? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Hornacia says, losing this after being up 17-0 would be worse than a blowout. Sam H just says, taters. The Real Deal. He's on the same wavelength you are, bro. CDF says, what kind of a capital P puss punts on 4th and long? To which Mass Mayhem says, this guy right here. I love you guys, man. Ruxy Poo says Throbby needs to have his birthday Heisman moment. Taters, JG. Thanks, Darkside. Appreciate your super chat, bro. That's good stuff, man. Taters. I do love me some taters. Of course, I'm a Tate myself, but you know what I mean. God bless, man. I can feel it coming right now. I just feel it coming. Do y'all feel it coming? I feel an Auburn loss coming. I mean, some of y'all have been calling it from opening kickoff, but I mean, the problem is that you can't trust Robbie to make the clutch throw. And it doesn't have to be the toughest throw, but it's just, you've got to make it. And he just hasn't done it tonight. He's had some really nice throws, but it seems like the clutch throws, the pressure throws, the third down throws, it just hasn't been there. And I don't know, man. CDF says, let's brainstorm. 92 Dogie says, I feel a drink coming. Well, hell with it, man. If you do, then I do. Let's do it together, brother. Oh, for fuck's sake. Pipe Player Nick says, I feel an Auburn W. Look at you, Pipe. Pipe, you haven't seen enough, man. You've been watching Purdue too long. Purdue pulls things out. The Auburn Tigers, at least lately, have not been doing much of that. Slava Boyko says, no, JG, we've got this with Jaden Daniels out. Yeah, that definitely helps. Slava Boyko says Nussmeier is weak AF. I completely agree. I don't think they're not going to score more than 21. But so the onus is on Auburn to get to 22, and I'm just not sure I see it, man. Timothy B says at least Jordan Hare looks crunked as F tonight. Yeah, they've been great. Been a full ass crowd, and they've been active, and they've done as you would expect. Auburn people have done their part. I don't know if they striped the stadium, but Shane E says Auburn's offense has blown its load. No more scoring tonight? All right. Cool. Cool. Got Jay Fair in the game right here as the number 2 receiver to that bottom side. Oh, God. He kind of threw the ball toward Jay Fair anyway, number 5. Didn't have much of a chance there. And they're going to have to punt 4th and 13. Cassidy P says, got him right where we want him. What's just amazing to me is, again, much respect to Robbie Ashford because he has battled. I think this kid is playing his ass off, but he's just not a very good passer, and it's just amazing to me that Auburn is in this position. Like, you know, Bo Nix was a pretty good passer, and he was demonstrably better than Robbie Ashford, Demonstrably better than TJ. Way better than Holden Gerner. I can't even speak to Calzada at this point because it's such a weird situation. But like, I feel like Harsin kind of let that one unfold, right? Like, I'm not saying Harsin told him to leave. I don't think that. But, like, you could have fought a little harder to keep him, right? G&W just said, nice drive. Oh, my God. This is something else here. Let's see. Casadip says Ashford is unquestionably the best middle infielder we've started at quarterback. No doubt. No doubt. All right, so Georgia Rebel updates us to say that Missouri just hit another field goal. A 55-yarder. So the guy that could make a 26-yarder against Auburn has hit a 55-yarder against Georgia. 22-12. 22-12. Missouri leads University of Georgia. I just absolutely blown away by this. I'm showing on the ranked college football app, 14:09 to go. Missouri up 22-12. My goodness gracious. Chip says, anyone think Diddy Nix sniffed out Harsin as a fraud quicker than everybody else? If Missouri beats Georgia, I'm done, man. I mean, they've got somebody on that site that owes everybody drinks for a year. Like, I wish I'd been over at Power Mizzou. Patrick P says, what position was Gabe Gross? He was punt protector on the football team. He was also a corner outfielder. And a very good one, by the way. Gabe Gross from Dothan, Alabama. Getting more scouting reports from Fig Jam here. Confirming my assertion earlier that Robbie's not a great passer. Wait, what? Are we watching gymnastics now? I like gymnastics. Auburn was so good in gymnastics last year. Got to the Final Four. I actually watched that meet. That's the first gymnastics meet I have ever watched. That wasn't like the Olympics. It was really enjoyable. I plan to watch more this year. They're going to probably be good. Blake R. says Dothan AL is his hometown. My man. The AU professor says Nix is a fraud. Frauds, no frauds. Wait, what? Jane Daniels. Yeah, Nussmeier sucks, man. He's not going to get anything done. That's all he can do right there. The most basic pass, whatever. Play action, throws, blah, blah, blah. Now they're going to show the clip of the Missouri kicker hitting the 55-yarder. My God, I can't believe that's actually happening. SR71 Blackbird says, the best loving making is with a gymnast? Sir? I'm not sure on that one. I'll see if Henry wants to jump in on that one. Yeah. We'll check on that. Guys, can we get... You guys go ahead. Yeah. All right, 3rd and 2 for LSU. With us approximately 7 minutes to go. They're going to load up with 2 tight ends here. Oh, that's a tackle over, I guess. I think he got that. Georgia Rebel says Auburn needs to come back, War Eagle. I like the support, man. I like the support you're offering. Sam H says hit that like button. 55 like buttons is 55 likes is not nearly enough for all the people watching this show who have watched it all night long. It's not enough. It's not enough. All right, we got a 1st and 10. LSU at the 25. They're negative 25, minus 25, and I just don't trust. Oh my God, what is that? 7th or 8th drop pass right there? I mean, just hideously drop passes. You've got to help this quarterback if you're going to. I mean, what are you doing? I can't believe LSU scored 21 points. Like, they haven't been no good. I realize that 7 of those are from a scoop and score, but, I mean, we joke about Auburn being shitty, but LSU's offense sucks, man. And I realize Jaden Daniels is not in there, but even when he was in there, they weren't great. Nussmeier's not very good. There you go, DJ. Next nice play on that play. 3rd and 7-ish. Timothy B says this game is not good for my possible alcoholism. Pipe says I just smashed the like button. Yeah, we went from 55 to 86. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all for doing that. 5-Star Bandit says take a shot and I'll hit like. All right, guys, so I don't know if... Yeah, 5-Star, you've been here the whole time, I think, but I was already going when we got on the air. I'd already had a few, so I got to be careful. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. There's a flag on the play, too. I'll take another sip. This is really not... This is a bad idea. 5-Star is a bad idea. It actually is a terrible idea. This is a bad idea. This is a really, really bad idea. Chris M says, I have smashed it, twisted it, and bopped it. You're talking about that toy we had in the 90s, right? What was it called? So you can smash it. You can twist it. You can bop it. I forgot what it was called, though. It wasn't relevant to me when I was a kid because it came out too late, and then my daughter wasn't born yet, so it wasn't relevant to her. It just kind of missed me. All right, so 4th and 8, LSU's going to have to punt, so that means Robbie's going to have another opportunity to be a stud and get things done. Keontae Scott coming in. Fields the... Fuck me. No, you can't advance that? Please tell me you can't advance that. No, you can't. I'm going on mute for a second. All right, guys. All right, so LSU's going to take over on the muffed punt by Keontae Scott, who went way. He just had to range too far to make that play. I don't know what to tell you, man. That ball's just got to be. You just got to leave it. You just got to let it go. And they're showing Javarius Johnson when it was the other number 6. It was Keontae Scott, but that's cool, whatever. This is an absolute kick to the balls for Auburn right now, and Harsin knows that. So LSU takes over in the 35-plus going in. You know, this game's not over yet, but it's getting... That's a big-time hit right there. Mass Mayhem says, understandable mute. Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube there. I just don't. I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube on that one. So, and we got kids watching, so it's all good. I covered my mouth, too, just like a good baseball player. Donovan Coffin with a blitz there and made a nice play. Absolutely outstanding. They're trying to say that was a fumble. With Jason Jones getting the ball back. Is that right? Is that a legit turnover? Because that would be huge. So what made that play was Donovan coming off the edge on a safety blitz and just completely took them by surprise. He timed it like an absolute demon. Yeah, that's 100% a fumble. Nice play. Jason Jones is the Johnny on the spot to get that ball. He's actually the Jason on the spot, but you know what I mean. Gets that ball, corrals it with his paw. Hey, man, that's a big-time play right there. Big-time play. Puts Auburn in position to actually respond a little bit here. That's nice. So Auburn takes over on, what, minus 32 here? Something like that? With a chance where, a touchdown puts them in a really good spot here. But they haven't been able to sustain a drive since, the first quarter? Oh, man. So we can now rule out the Mississippi State game. Oh, Tank Bigsby is out and about. Yeah, that's a big play right there. He got about a 20-yard gain on a rush. Now he's in plus territory. Probably plus 42, something like that. Yeah, Slava Boyko says Jason Jones is a big dude. Number 99 on defense. Yeah, he's a big old boy. You're right, about 6'5", 6'6". He's a very, very large human being. I always think it's hard for somebody like that, somebody that big, that tall, to play nose because you got to play low. I mean, these centers play so low. I think it makes it really hard, but CDF says we should throw every down. They're pretty much there, aren't they? All right, Georgia has scored at Missouri, so it's now at, 22-19? It's getting tight. It's getting tight. Robbie Ashford is currently 19 of 37 for 337. Auburn running that football, man. Now they're in field goal range, but that doesn't necessarily help them at this point with 3:30 to go. They've got to get a touchdown. Tank is 11 for 46. That was a nice run for Tank right there. Got his average up. I mean, again, any shortcomings you see statistically from Tank Bigsby, in my opinion, is not his fault tonight. Jarquez, 6 carries for 35. With that decent run just then. This is a really good finish. This game's going to be a really good finish right here. Auburn would call this a 40 formation under Gus right there. I don't really know what they call it now. Nah, no cutback room there for Tank. They got the cutback lanes handled. Covered, as the kids would say. CDF says we should throw every down. God bless. They are pretty much throwing every down. I know you're just teasing, but jeez. All right, this is nut cutting time, and you've got Coy out there, you've got Luke Deal out there, you've got Tank as a wideout, you've got Cam Brown. These are your ace guys they have to have playing great. Wow. Killian Zero with a nice. Oh, for fuck's sake. No! Wow, that was a nice tackle from Robbie, but. Hey, to be fair, that he hadn't been picked tonight, right? And then he got picked. I need to see how bad this was, though. They've been asking him to look, man. This is a quarterback who's not a great thrower. Okay, he's not a great passer, and you've been asking him to throw all fucking night. He's on pace to throw 40 balls, which is not what you want. And that dude just stole the ball from Coy. I mean, just straight up. I can't even necessarily blame Robbie. I mean, he could have placed the ball better, but it's just good defensive play. I don't know. Well, LSU's taking over with 2:18 to go on they're plus 45 right now. Auburn's going to have to get another turnover like right now. I have to agree. Power Man. No, Fig Jam, I take it back, was texting me saying, how can you continually ask a kid who can't throw the ball very well to throw the ball? And that's a very fair question. Stu Pup jumping in saying he gone. Giving you one of these right here for that one. That's just to go along with your statement. AU Taxman says that one's on Coy Moore. I think it's more on Coy than it is Robbie, but it is what it is. Tuck Diesel says hot board time. Bro, I've already got the hot board written. Written, formatted, ready to go. I mean, let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. Feel Like a Stranger says potato. Making a reference to the Boise guys. It's been a bunker thing for a while. Thank you. I Feel Like a Stranger. I know you've been hugely supportive. Thank you. CDF, who's also been hugely supportive, says at least we haven't wasted any timeouts. Oh wait. Mr. Matzer says Coy Moore with some big turnovers. Guess he shouldn't have talked so much smack. Dude, first of all, that interview with the War Report was like a long time ago. It was months ago. Second of all, you're right. He had the interception, which is a horrible play. And then that wasn't a horrible play, but it, you know. Casa DP says hot board. Say what? I mean, yeah, I've got it written. I've got it written, formatted, ready to go. You know, as soon as, if something were to happen, I would have a hot board ready for you like within 10 minutes. Probably less. Probably less. Blake D says 4 turnovers is atrocious. Let's go back through these. So we had the interception right there. We had the interception by Coy Moore, right? I don't remember the other two. Oh, we had the scoop and score, right? So that's 3. What am I missing? Obviously, there's another one. Ed D says 0 points again in the second half. Stu Pup, don't you dare put that evil on me, bro. He says, UGA about to get the ball and score. You don't know that. You don't know that. Real Deal says, does it happen tomorrow? I personally would not. And nobody asked me, but no. My gut feeling is that it doesn't happen tomorrow. Assuming they lose this game. I don't think you do it tomorrow. And the reason you don't do it tomorrow, Real Deal, is because you're going to Georgia. Like, what do you think's going to happen? I mean, I don't see what the advantage is. Oh, the fumbled punt. Power Man, thank you. The fumbled punt. From Keontae Scott, where he was ranging like 15 yards to his right and let the ball go right through his hands. Good call. So those are your turnovers. The 2 interceptions plus the fumble that they got the scoop and score on, then the muffed punt. That's 4 giveaways, and that's just too damn much. Period. Jordan W says make him coach in Athens. I mean, I would probably frame it differently, but yeah, I agree with what you're talking about. Jesse W says Auburn gave this game away. Matthew S says, did y'all expect anything different? Yeah, you know what I'm expecting? $500 from you, bro, because you said LSU was going to score on that drive for $500, and they didn't. So you owe everybody in this chat $1. That's going to be a lot of Cash App or Zelle or whatever, but I know you're the man to do it, so good for you. Parker N says, is it coaching or execution? From my perspective, it doesn't matter. It's both. So let's just put it on. Renard, what up, bro? He says, JG. I'm saying, Renard, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, Ed D says muffed punt. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That was one of the 4 turnovers today. Just not good enough, period. Patrick P says, Harsin going to go over to Athens and win, ruin everyone's plans. Yeah, I don't really see that happening, brother. Stephen L says, cut the check. Blake D says, yikes, a tale of two halves. Yeah, it was more like a tale of the first quarter and then 3 quarters after that. But I understand where you're coming from. And the Skeptical Christian says, you weren't in the meetings, JGT. You're right, I was. I would have known better had I been in the meetings. And by the way, I was kind of puffing my chest out earlier, and I got to take it now. I predicted Auburn to win this football game. It doesn't look like that's going to happen. So that's an L for me, but you know how it goes. Chris M says, just watch, parentheses, us get trucked in the second half every game. Kind of goes that way. It do be like that sometimes. Spicy P says, the LSU transfer won the game for LSU. What a storyline. Yeah, I do want to mention that Jeff Schmedding, Auburn's defensive coordinator, has coached his ass off. He's only given up 14 points. And as you would expect, Coach Schmeddy is, or just Schmeddy, as some of us know him, he's been pretty good tonight. I know Fig Jam would want me to mention that on the show. He's a big Schmeddy fan. And they've been pretty good. Internet Panhandler says still no touchdowns in the second half. You're correct. How about this? How about still no touchdowns since being up 17-0? That's also true. I don't have Travis Dye. Hey, man, isn't that Travis Dye? Did he used to play at Oregon? I always thought he belonged at Auburn. You know, to be like another famous Dye to play here. I thought that would be really cool, but it wasn't going to happen. 3rd and 3. The Auburn Tigers have got to have a stop here. I mean, I think it's a little more complicated than that, but they need one here for sure, and they are not going to get it. Looks like that that marker right there is going to be over the first down, the marker to gain, the line to gain. Stables King says, JGT, you are a Kang. I appreciate you, bro. This is tough to watch. I appreciate you being here, Stables. We're doing the best we can. ESPN points out the last points Auburn scored was with 9:38 left in the second quarter. I'm only laughing. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing just because it's like, Jesus. And they're just going to victory formation this shit out, man. I mean, that's it. I mean, we talked about this 30 minutes ago. Like, they're not going to score with Nussmeier. He sucks. But I just also didn't think Auburn. Oh, look at you, you ass. He's waving goodbye to the Auburn people. Is he waving goodbye to Harsin? There's Darren Usher right there on the left hand, just to Harsin's right. Harsin, obviously frustrated. Doesn't feel like this game has turned out to his satisfaction or liking. And let's see, Rob, Brad Bedell. Man, that's a tough one to lose, y'all. That is a tough one to lose. That is a really, really tough one to lose. I mean, LSU, they made more plays, period. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. And the Auburn Tigers, the offense, I mean, you're so much shit going on there that you just, you're asking Robbie to save you by passing the football, which is not what he can do. Like, that's not in his wheelhouse at all. He threw, what do you say, 37 passes? What's the final tally on this? He was 19 of 38 for 337. I mean, come on, guys. 38 passes, and there were more. There were more called because he ran. Some of those passes were runs. that he was scrambling from. And Skeptical Christian says Georgia just went up. What? Do we have a sound for that?
What?
Man, you're giving me like the worst news. Like what? Do we even have anything for that?
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Just don't want to talk right now. I don't really want to talk about it. I just don't really want to talk about it. I mean, LSU, man, full credit, dude. I mean, they went out there and made the plays. They got the scoop and score. They just were able to gut out a couple touchdowns, even though their offense was terrible. But Auburn's offense was even more terrible. And I don't even blame Robbie at this point. Why is he throwing the ball 40 times? We got Why Not AU on the line. What's up, brother?
Man, what's up, JG? How are you?
Another day in paradise, man. I know.
Yeah, I tell you.
Yes, sir.
I am going up to pick my lovely wife up from the airport, and unfortunately, I had to watch the end of that game.
Yeah.
But I'm going to tell you, I swear to you, at this point, if Auburn University does not get rid of this guy tomorrow, if he is our coach tomorrow, then there's nothing that tells me my lovely alma mater wants to have a competitive football program. Because it is clear as day, if we had just a mediocre coach could take this team and beat LSU, look a hell of a lot better against Missouri last week and San Jose State. We probably don't beat Penn State, but guaranteed we look better.
Yeah.
This is pitiful. He doesn't put the guys in a position to be their best. Are we the most talented team in the world? Hell no. We got glaring holes everywhere. But we're good enough to beat these teams we're playing. And we look like dog shit, man.
Yeah.
And it's because of his dumb ass. And so he needs to be gone. He needs to be gone tomorrow. I don't care. Everybody says make him take his L in Athens. No. Get rid of his ass. Show the world we're committed to having a world-class program, and we won't put up with this shit anymore.
What pissed you off the most tonight, man?
Just the continuation of it goes back to last year. And I was hoping, again, because I'm a reasonable person, I said, okay, let's let the guy have a year. The whole thing with culture, et cetera, some people say it's BS, but it's not, man. I mean, you got to let the guy play. I was concerned last year because of our second half collapses. I'm not a guy that gets too upset at losing. It's how we lose that gets me upset.
Yeah.
And so he has continued. That second half collapse has continued every game. We get progressively worse in the second half, and so that's the part that bothers me. The play calling, just basically really the no sense of urgency in the second half. His whole timeout strategy at the end of the first half, it's just the same old BS week after week. It's not going to get any better. And I tell you this, the reason behind our second half collapse is because our coaching staff is so basic, they can't scheme against the opposing coaches who are making adjustments through the game while ours are just sitting there doing the same old shit.
Yeah.
Their adjustments are cute trick plays. That's it.
What did you think about?
That's what they call adjustments.
What did you think about the timeout to then run a 4th and 10 and get stuffed?
That's when I did a super chat and said he should be fired immediately, win or lose. Even if we would have won, he should be gone. I mean, to me, that's gross negligence. It's dereliction of duty, whatever you want to call it. And again, man, I try to be objective. I gave this guy every chance in the world, and he has proven to just be a shitty football coach, plain and simple.
Yeah, this is
Nothing
a tough one,
against
man.
him. Maybe he's a nice guy, but he's a bad coach. He's just a bad coach. He's a bad coach.
Yeah, this is badly mismanaged. I thought, yeah, this is badly mismanaged. I don't know what else to say about it.
So,
Why
yeah,
not?
I mean, yeah. Well, there's nothing for us to say about it anymore.
So
And
your
Auburn
take
has
your
Go
take
ahead,
on that
Jake.
your take on this is to run him tomorrow morning, and then deal with Georgia whenever that's time to do that. But he's got to go right now, right?
Yeah, I think every day you keep him, you tell the world that you don't really want a competitive football program, that you're okay with this, that it's fine for him to go and do his speeches after the game and do a bunch of coach speak and talk about how hard we played and blah blah blah. You know, I mean, we should be done with it at this point. It's not going to get any better. It doesn't matter if he takes a big ass whipping next week. He doesn't give a damn. He doesn't care about Auburn. He probably does care about the players, because I don't think he's that type of person. But he certainly doesn't care about Auburn. He doesn't want to be here. He's ready to take his paycheck, give him the payment, and move on. And let's tell the world that, and tell our guys, our football players, hey, look, we're going to have a competitive football program here, and this guy hasn't put you in the position to win, and we're not going to take it anymore. We're done.
Yeah. I think you might be right. It ain't going to be long, brother. I mean, this is a bad one. And, you know, this big 5-0 thing at home, it's now 3-2, and, you know, they got by on a wing and a prayer against Missouri. I don't know how in the world they did that, but now they're going to Georgia. After that, they're going to be 3-3, and I think that's about the end of the road right there, brother. I mean, at worst.
Yeah.
And maybe it's going to be tomorrow. I don't know.
It has to be. I mean, it's that bad. I feel bad for our guys. I genuinely feel like our guys are giving effort. I feel like they're trying. One of the bright spots for me tonight, and again, this demonstrates how badly we're coached. The offense, and again, maybe they just caught lightning in a bottle tonight. But I will tell you this: I did watch closely the offensive line play tonight. That's the best O-line combination that we can muster, and we don't have a lot of options for being halfway decent in that position.
Yeah.
But these guys, they played great tonight. They played winning football, and they got no help from their coach, zero.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's so frustrating, man. And I know our fans share that, and I think everybody does. But it's time to tell this guy to hit the road, demonstrate to the world that we're committed to having competitive football at Auburn University. And why can't we? We've got the money, we've got the facilities, we've got the fans, we've got a unique school that's only an hour and a half from the gateway of the world in Atlanta at the airport. I mean, we've got everything going for us. A great engineering school, business school. We can have a competitive football program, and we have in the past, and we can be consistent. We just got to all get on the same page, get behind it, and let's roll with it, man. We can do it.
Yeah.
But we can't do it with this guy, and he needs to be gone.
Well, I think you're going to get your wish pretty soon, man. I'll say that. Why not? You're an absolute stud. Everybody loves you. I've got people asking if you need to go on a summer vacation with them next year because they think so much of you.
Oh, man. Well, thank you. We try, man. I love Auburn. Love the bunker.
I mean, obviously, yeah.
A lot of fun, man, like I say. And I think you guys do a hell of a job. So, let's just keep fighting. Like I say, I'm ready for basketball.
Yeah, that's going to be fun.
And if that commitment's made, I can tell you, I'll make a commitment back to them to help support in any way I can. I joined the On the Plains NIL. So, I didn't want to be one of those people who just talk shit and don't do anything. So when we were able to join that, I joined that one. And I joined the players one, too, a while back. months ago. So I'm going to keep supporting it, but if this guy ain't it, and our players deserve better. They deserve better.
All right, why not? You be good out there, brother. Thank you for your support and for being just an absolute stud, dude.
Thank you, guys. And thanks, everybody on the bunker. We'll get there.
All right, brother. We'll see you, man.
Later, JG.
See ya.
Yep.
There he is. Why not? Absolutely one of our most rational, calm posters. But he's seen enough. He's absolutely seen enough, and he feels like it's time to to make a change. He doesn't want to wait. He thinks it should happen tonight or tomorrow. And I don't know that that's going to happen, but I don't think we're far off from that. What's up? Thank you for calling the Brain Drain. Who we got on the home?
Oh, this is Casa DP.
Hey, what's up, Casa DP? What's up, man?
Just living life, maybe a wee bit overserved.
I understand. I'm the same way.
Eager to speak with my main man, J.G. Tate.
What up, Casa DP, man? This is your first time calling, right?
No, if memory serves me, I called Jeepers. I think it was during a COVID period, sometime in 2020 when we were getting our clock cleaned, unfortunately.
Yeah. Bro, you're a tremendous bunk and also a great brain drainer, so we're glad to have you on the horn, regardless if this is not your first call or not.
Oh, I appreciate that. I feel like I contribute very little, but I promise very little, so I don't feel badly about it.
You always what's the word I'm looking for? You provide more than you say you will.
I under promise and over commit.
Yes. You've done a hell of a job with that. What is your thought about Harsin? If it's up to you, if we make Casa DP the AD tonight, do you let him go right now?
Well, I'll say this much. The friends I have who still live in Auburn know that it's done. It was done before now. So I sort of feel like that's a moot point. It's really about how do we move forward, and in typical Auburn fashion, that's where the circus comes to town. So I'm not totally sure how we move forward, but he's done.
Well, I will say this, Casa DP, talking to some people on the staff last week, they felt like they were done regardless. So, I mean, they're like ready to go, I guess. Not ready to go is not the right way to put it, but I think they're expecting to get fired.
No, which is sad because, again, I don't want to rat folks out, but they're, when people live in town, they know what's going on. And when they say that out of the entirety of the staff, Carnell or Zach or Brumbaugh or Ike are the only ones who are actually going out to high school ball games to go evaluate talent or to go talk with people, and the other dudes are sticking at the house, it just rubs people the wrong way,
Yeah, I don't know if they're not at the house. Like they're with the team. So that's on a Friday night, and a lot of the guys are with the team. So they're not chilling at the house. They're not playing Warzone,
But yeah. Don't get me wrong. I reckon they're not just sitting there watching SpongeBob. But
yeah, right.
At the same time, it's unfortunate when you have people who get it and are doing the things that ought to be done. And it's a shame because as an X's and O's guy, perhaps Harsin could have been there and perhaps some of his dudes could have made it, but it's just really untenable to say the least.
Yeah, and you're disgusted by what you saw tonight, right?
It's unfortunate. I would love to polish over it by saying, we felt like it could happen, but holy moly, how do you allow two games in a row to get to the point where you're up 2 scores to nothing, and then you just get waxed, which is what it felt like last week, even though, like kissing your sister, you got to win. And this week, you just got waxed. There's no two ways about it.
17-0, Casa DP. 17-0, and you lose the game 21-17. I mean, yikes, dude. It's bad. It's bad.
Yeah, it's poor form to say the least. But if we're being honest, I shouldn't say we all, many of us, we felt it was coming. It looked like it was going to happen that way. And there's just 17-0. That was a high water mark perhaps for this season. LSU game, 17-0. That's the best that he could achieve. We'll see how the rest of it goes, but that may be the best there was.
Man, we got someone in the chat, Corey D, saying, let's update Auburn's 8 second halves against Power 5 teams. 0 points, 0 points, 6 points, 3 points, 3 points, 6 points, 0, 3. Jeez Louise, man. That's terrible. I didn't realize it was that bad.
Well, but so, JG, is that really surprising considering what you saw against Cream Puffs the first 2 games?
Yeah, but that's quite shitty. I mean, for real.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Oh yeah, there's no sugarcoating how terrible it is. There's no sugarcoating. There's none.
Yeah.
And I'll say this. I was in jest trying to keep the game lively, talking about early Rick Pitino teams versus current Bruce players.
Yeah.
That's where we've come. That's where we've come to as a football program, trying to manufacture things that keep us interested during what should be otherwise a very exciting football game. We all entered into this thinking, at best it would take a lot of really serious breaks for us to win, and it didn't happen. So let's find some way to salvage it and make it kind of fun to talk about.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that way.
Yeah, it is. Now we've got the Georgia game next week, brother. Yikes. I don't know what to think about that.
So here's the thing. Well, here's what I would be curious about. As it's been told, Kirby was offered the job back when Gus took it, and Coach Dye assured him it was his, despite whatever the committee said, et cetera, et cetera. And it feels like ever since then, if Curb has had a chance, he'll run it up, right? Don't get me wrong, 15 and 16 notwithstanding, when, a field goal was gold, he has relished every opportunity to stick it to us. I gotta believe he's gonna put it on us. I hate feeling that way, but he's gonna put it on us.
Well, his team's just a lot better. Yeah, I don't think he has a particular. I don't think he has a particular hatred for Auburn, beyond the normal. But yeah, his team's just a lot better than Auburn's. And they're getting an attention getter tonight, Cass DP. I mean, it looks like they're going to win at Missouri, but that was a tough game.
They are going to steal victory from the jaws of defeat for sure, in the hands of the Como faithful. But I gotta think he does have a certain level of hatred, or he would rather beat us more than most.
Oh.
And yes, you're right. He has far more time. I mean, shoot, his water boy could probably play some positions on our offense if we're just being honest. But I feel as though he wants to stick it to us because of that 2013 coaching surge, or 2012 to 13 coaching surge.
Yeah, I don't know though the job was offered to him, but they were definitely talking to him.
Really?
No, I don't know. I don't know as though it went that far. I mean, they were definitely talking to him. I think there were some people that really wanted him. I don't know how that all went down. It's a matter of opinion.
Fair enough. You would know far more than me. The people I know that feel as though they're very close to it, they certainly have their opinions on the matter.
Yeah.
But you've proven year over year that you're as plugged in as any dude over there.
Yeah, I mean, they were talking to him. I just don't know if he turned it down. I don't. But he might have. I don't know.
No. That's just it. He did not turn it down. He for what he felt, he accepted, and Coach Dye assured him it was his, and then we hosed them.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. But plus, you would always have to worry about Kirby going to Georgia because I figured that's where he would go. So let's just say Auburn had hired him, you would probably worry that in 2 years and 3 years he would just go to Georgia. I don't know. I would worry about that if I was making that hire.
I feel you. I really, really do. However, in that psyche of 2012, we are recovering from Gene and every incident that's happening on campus and the results on the field. I feel like you aren't worried about what Kirby may or may not do in 2, 3, 4 years from then.
Yeah, fair enough.
You hire
That's
the
fair.
guy.
All right, bro. Well, he's going to do some damage next week. That's for damn sure. I think that's going to happen.
Darn straight, my friend. I hate it, but I feel as though once we accept it, we can kind of get past it and move beyond it and just get into as tonight, brown water allows you to just accept what's going to happen.
Attaboy.
And that's what's coming our way.
That's what I'm talking about. Cassie DP, you're an absolute stud. Thanks for jumping back on with us after a couple years hiatus. Don't be such a stranger, okay?
I'll try my best, my friend. Thank you so much.
See you, man.
All right, now, man.
Bye. Let's bounce over to Power Man. Power Man, what up, brother?
What you doing, dog?
Well, we're just chilling after that big dub. Oh, wait, no. That didn't happen.
My dog's trying to eat me. My dog's... Hush.
Dang.
My dog's trying to eat me.
That sounds like a big dog. That's not a Doberman, is it?
No, it's some sort of pound dog. I'll leave him in there with the family.
Hey, I know you kind of figured this was going to happen tonight, right?
I told a group that if we got to the halftime at 17-7, we were in trouble. In the end of the first half, with 6 minutes to go, we have the ball up 17-0. It's coaching malpractice to get into the half at 17-14.
I mean,
took work. It took work to do that. So first, you call you get it in our territory, 17-0. God, sorry, my wife is about to come kill me because my dogs are still going berserk.
She can't handle that?
She's asleep and she got to work in the morning. We're up 17-0, and we have the ball at on our 30 maybe.
Yeah.
And we call a shot play with 6 minutes to go when just the whole goal should be to get to the half. And then so you have the sack fumble. Then we get it. Anders misses the field goal. And then we start calling timeouts as if we're going to go the length of the field after they punt with Robbie. Instead, we get the penalty on third down, and they've got the ball with 1:50 and 3 timeouts left. It's just, and then they end up scoring the touchdown, 17-14, and the game was over at that point.
I'm a 4th and 10, dude.
Dude, twice, and I think
twice.
I truly believe he didn't hesitate the second time because oh shit, I went for it the first time, I got to do it again. He's
got to go, right?
He's terrible, and he looks unbelievable, like dejected on the sideline. Like I can't imagine what he feels. I mean, and good for him. He's going to make $20 million for 2 years of work. But my God, he's awful at his job. He's terrible at his job.
Do you think he's going to make it? Do you think he makes it to Monday?
Yes, I really do.
I do too.
I think he makes it through. I think he makes it through next week.
I do too. I think he gets fired next weekend.
There's no reason, and Figgy was lobbying some folks that matter on this last weekend to make sure he goes to Georgia, because it doesn't gain you anything to fire him tomorrow.
That's what I was telling folks. I mean, it doesn't help you in any way, like at all. And everybody's just like, they're like the lynch mob game, like let's do it, take him out. And I'm like, it's not beneficial.
No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
The same coaches will still be available and all that kind of stuff. I'm not waiting till the end of the year, but the risk you run is him going on some hot streak, which is absolutely of no, like that's not a possibility with this team.
No. I mean, it certainly ain't going to start next weekend. At Georgia?
No.
At Georgia?
No. And Ole Miss today, I watched that game. I watched most of the second half. Like, their run game is going to destroy our linebackers.
Yeah. They're a lot better than Auburn, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Georgia and Ole Miss, I mean, yikes. Yeah.
And just it doesn't matter. You make him take these L's, and doesn't he look miserable to you?
Yes, he seems like genuinely like just shocked at how shitty things are, and how could he have not known that? You know,
I'm with Figgy. Figgy has always said, he's posted on the board a bunch of times, that the coaches are shocked by this, and I think the Boise boys are. I think the SEC guys are not.
Well, I think the Boise guys have never had this happen to them, you know?
Right. They've never been in a situation like this where like they've always been able to coach up kind of like inferior talent and scheme against some, marginal high school players. Well, you're playing against real guys now. And LSU threw for less than 50%, less than 100 yards, and won in Jordan Hare today.
I know. That's crazy. Dude, somebody in the chat said, my sources are telling me that Herm Edwards will be the next head coach at Auburn. And then Jesse says, your sources are wrong. Hey, man, we're just having fun, bro.
You look, my guy's Lane. I'm not a Dion guy. My guy is Lane, and you go hard after him, because if Lane chooses to stay at Ole Miss and continues at this clip, he gets the next top 5 type job. So I'm a Lane guy.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I don't think Lane's a good fit for Auburn, but he's a damn good coach, and he can call plays like nobody's business, man.
Yep.
Yeah,
yep.
He can.
Well, y'all doing a great job today, so I appreciate it.
Thanks,
and
Power
I will
Man.
continue to listen. All right, bud. See you later.
See you, brother. Bye. There he is, Power Man, the bunker legend himself, also a Brain Train legend, and AuburnSports.com legend. He's been tremendous. There have been so many comments in the chat. I haven't even been able to get to them. Here comes Figgy Poo jumping in as well. Figgy Poo, what's up, bro?
Dude, I just called Power Man to get me to merge me in. You could have had both of us.
Yeah, I know, but you're not with him today. You are in a totally different part of the country.
Yeah, I'm on a delegation. I'm on a delegation out in. I can't tell you where I am, but yeah, there's a delegation out evaluating coaches and players and colleges, maybe for student interest or whatever. But there's a delegation out in Texas.
Oh, you are going to acknowledge that you're out in Texas. Okay, very good.
Yeah. Doc wants to ask directly, so I figured I would say that. But I'm pretty fired up, man. Like, I thought we were going to get destroyed. Like, if you read Know Your Enemy, Hunter thought this was going to be terrible, and we held our own.
Wait, what? Like, you're actually fired up? You're fired up about that?
I mean, we didn't get blown out. That's what I thought. I mean, I knew we were going to lose, but
is that essentially a W? I mean, in a way.
Yeah. I mean, Schmetty did his part. Right?
Oh, stop! Stop! Don't do the Schmetty shit. Don't do it.
Schmetty did his part. He cannot help that Harsin and Keyshaw went out and said, you know what we're going to do? we're going to get Robbie Ashford to throw 40 passes. and I think that'll beat an LSU team that doesn't have a good offense. I mean, like, Jay, all these people that are calling, they're like, yeah, I mean, I know he could have been, like, pretty good, but I think it's just, he's a good X's and O's. It's just not working. Like, holy crap, he's horrible. Like, literally, he drew up a plan with LSU to go out and have Robbie Ashford throw 40 passes.
I can't. I still can't believe that.
It's unbelievable. Like, if he takes 10 of those, like literally 10 of those plays and says, you know what, instead of a pass, we're going to run a QB draw. You know what we do? We win going away. It's so simple.
He's a good runner. Tank's a good runner. Jarquez is a good runner.
Oh.
Auburn doesn't have a good passer on the fucking roster, so let's just throw it, right?
Let's just throw it. Let's give Tank the ball 10, basically cursory carries. They're slow developing. Yeah, I actually think the line did as well as they can do. Somebody said it before, but moving Council to center, the line was fine, right? I mean, Robbie, when he was passing, he generally had time. He could free up and make plays on broken plays. Like, that was the deal. And like, the line was fine. And if we ran a game plan that was around a running quarterback, as opposed to taking a running quarterback and making him throw it literally 40 plus freaking times, we win going away. Like, it's unbelievable.
Wow. So you're saying maybe he needs to be back in Idaho?
I mean, dude, I think it's Doc Dunks that said that, like, the whatever it was, JUCO was not making $82,000 was not going to be as good for the crowd. But, like, dude, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like, they're bad at X's and O's.
Yeah, I thought this game was mismanaged. I mean, I thought some other games have been mismanaged too, but this is.
So I was sitting at a bar, eating a burger and
you talking about tonight?
With people. Yeah, tonight.
Yeah, you don't want to say where in Texas, right? Correct.
Yeah.
Secret
correct.
City.
But I was watching it with people that didn't know Auburn, and we were up 14-0. And I told him, I was like, this is awesome. Like, the problem is nothing's on time, and it's all off sort of broken plays. And Robbie did really good on, like, the play breaks down, and he goes out, and he's going to hit the big plays. He's going to find Hunter. Like, Robbie did really, really well on that.
Yeah.
But it wasn't what they were calling. And so then they kept calling the nonsense as opposed to letting him do what he was supposed to do, which is, like, get out on his legs and run and try to make something happen. But I told the folks that I was sitting with at the bar, I was like, this doesn't sustain. Like, nothing we're doing is sustainable.
Yeah.
And then, like, and Power Man covered it when we went to half. Like, I cannot believe we didn't go in 17-0 at halftime. Like, I hate it for the players that we didn't do that, because that is so freaking stupid.
Yeah, I know.
They deserve to win this game. That we should have won this game 17-7. Like, if we just lived the punt, shorten the game, LSU's not going anywhere with a hurt quarterback, and like, those players deserve to win that game.
Live to punt, man. $1 to my man Steve Ensminger, right?
I mean, whoever it was, I don't know. I mean, like, when you don't have a good offense, you punt. And then when you don't have I cannot believe they were going to try to call timeouts before half. And I was like, dude, I told them, I sent a group to Power Man and them. I was like, if we call timeouts here, we're being greedy with a team that doesn't get to be greedy. Bad things are going to happen.
What about the timeout at 4th and 10, and then they went for it, and then they got stuffed? I mean, what the fuck was that?
I just assumed we were going to take the delay and punt with more room to punt.
I know you did. Everybody did.
Like, that's what you did there. Instead, we're like, oh, no, call timeout, and then run 3 verticals.
Oh, well.
Anyway, well, I appreciate. Hey, this is the first time that I've been able to sit and listen to the drain, and I was a play ahead of you, and it was really funny. Like you do a really good job of being the fan that all of us feel.
I'm glad to be here for you, Figgy Poo. You're a great bunk. You're a great brain drainer. We love having you a part of the crew, man.
It was really fun. Hey, and I don't know if you know this, but Bo Nix is taking the field for the first time right this second.
I know you're gonna be fired up to watch it, aren't you?
Yeah, you want to watch his first play together?
I don't have it on my TV, but I'd love to. I hope it's gonna be a fucking touchdown.
Right, okay. Yeah, we're gonna see right here. All right, so we got the ball on the minus 35. Oh, we run a little shovel pass, and Bo has 9 yards for a first completion on a little easy play.
Easy, 9 yards. He's halfway there to his regular game.
So I'll be honest. And this may get to a little bit of the secrecy here, but I was watching two teams today. One was Oklahoma State. They run at gust speed. It was really interesting watching them run at like true hurry up, no huddle gust speed. If you looked at the scoreboard, you were going to miss a play. So that was really interesting.
How about that?
The other thing is that holy shit, Bo going deep. Oh, missed it. So Baylor and Oklahoma State, both of them, like, they've got average players. They've got 3 stars, maybe a few 4 stars in the skill spots. But the thing that they do is both of them drew up easy plays to complete for their quarterbacks. And like, we do none of that.
None.
It was none. Everything we do is really hard in space.
It seems that way. I would agree with you. And LSU did a pretty good job of giving him some easy throws, but some of them were dropped too. Yikes! They had a tough day.
LSU, like LSU. If Auburn and LSU switch positions, can you imagine what the bunk would be saying about LSU or Auburn's receivers in that case?
Yeah, that's a mess.
And that team beat us. Oh, the players do not deserve that.
I know.
Do not deserve it.
All right, Figgy, you're an absolute stud. We love you, bro.
Well, hey, man, appreciate it.
See you, man.
See you.
Bye. There he is, Figgy Poo, at an undisclosed location in the state of Texas today. So keeping an eye on the Auburn Tigers. So much going on in the chat. My God, it's been blowing up. Somebody was trying to kind of step to me a little bit about Lane Kiffin, and they were like, hey, JG, you've been saying Lane Kiffin's not a good match for Auburn. Why? And I'm like, I probably need to get into this a little bit deeper, but we got Duff Diver on the horn. Duff Diver, what up, bro?
Jay Jizzle. Good evening, sir.
Hey, this is CDF from the show, also from the chat as well. What's up, bro?
Hey, I'd like to start with some really, really important dialogue. How'd that eagle fly?
Eagle flew good. Hey, also, Bo had a nice completion there on this first play from scrimmage for Oregon tonight, so I know you're fired up about that.
I'm shocked.
What the fuck is going on here, bro? Hey, man, called a timeout to run a play on 4th and 10 that didn't go anywhere. Tell me about that.
Well, and it was like some Madden shit, you know. I'm going to audible at the line and just have everyone go.
Go deep.
And he got, we're going to forget, but he did it again and got bailed out on a rather ticky-tack type penalty. But, there was 4 or 5 just what the fuck, excuse my language, what moments, and it's just baffling. Bo just threw a touchdown.
Yeah, that's some of the stuff that Why Not AU was talking about that. Power Man was talking about that. That's like kind of like the what the fuck, like strategy.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on?
Yeah, and I think, you recall, but I was on the front end of the Gus, realist train, and some of the things that were extremely frustrating way back then obviously recruiting. There's some synergy, right, with Harsin and his group in that regard.
Yes.
But just adjustments, lack thereof, and I don't know who just called, but he stole a little bit of my thunder in regards to just putting your kids in position to succeed. And those were the two things that just always pissed me off about Gus. And Harsin is no damn different. I mean, it's just baffling. I mean, literally, you don't put your running back in position to succeed. You don't put your quarterback in position to succeed. Your line's not very good. You don't help them out any. I mean, it is really just it's mind numbing, and you just wouldn't think that there would be so many similarities between this group and what we experienced with Gus, but it seems there are.
I know there are.
I do think, as bad as today was, I do think it's important. The defense did play pretty damn well, especially taking into account the fact that Iku was out of the game early in the game. There was that god-awful penalty on Hall that kept that drive going, which I messaged during the game. That's some Jabba shit right there. 3rd and 12, and you get off the field and get pulled right back on because of a stupid-ass penalty. But there were a couple. There were some defensive secondary penalties that were bad. But other than that, I mean, they played well enough certainly to win, which is, again, another common theme from the Gus era. I just, I guess early, mid-third quarter, 27 got in the game, and he was running possessed.
He was.
I mean, he was doing some, like that, man, that was awesome.
Played his ass off.
And then you get it. It's not even the red zone. Like, it was the red zone with Gus. With this group, you get to the 40, and they're like, they don't know what the hell to do, and they just start throwing the ball. Yeah, man, what in the world? And
with a guy who can't throw the fucking ball. Like, Robbie's not a good passer.
Know your strengths. Put him in position to succeed. There was one 3rd and 10-ish, and clearly LSU was bringing the house, right? And Robbie rushed the throw a little bit, reasonably so, but every single receiver ran the same damn route, and it was all to the sticks route. Not a drag, not a slant, not any action to get separation like you see all of our rivals doing and then taking it to the house. It was just real basic, and it's silly. And I think after you were given a commentary on 27 and how well he was doing, how hard he was running, they had to have thrown the ball, 80% of the time?
Yeah,
I don't
understand
through the end of the game?
He can't throw the fucking ball, man. Period.
I mean, I think he played a hell of a game, all things considered. But you're asking these kids all over the field to do things they're not really good at.
I know.
And it's silly, and I think why not AU? I mean, I tend to agree. I mean, at this point, what the hell matter does it make? Make a statement about it. It is what it is, and let it be known that you're not going to, you're not going to let it drag on. But the fact is, we're going to now have 3 buyouts in 10 years. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's very,
and
it's very Auburn.
You feel bad. I mean, you think about, defensively, we've had some kids drafted that have done pretty well, but offensively, a kid like Tank, he comes here and you just, all right, man, it's a couple years, do your thing, and he'll be drafted high and, play in the league for 10 years. And I don't know, but that's the case at this point. I mean, you feel bad for these, and then he could have left and probably should have left like Bo did. And, that's how loyalty is repaid. It's tough to watch. It's tough to stomach. You feel bad for the kids because I think they deserve better.
Yeah.
Certainly from a strategic perspective, from a recruiting perspective, and some of the things you're hearing now, who knows if it's accurate or not about effort maybe from some of the coaching staff. That's that's character. If those things are happening, that's more the reason just pull the plug and be done with it.
Yeah, well, I think it's going to happen sooner.
It's inevitable.
It's going to happen pretty soon, man.
Not an easy button.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, chances are we'll jabba this thing up, and we'll be having the same damn conversation in a couple of years. But whoever's next has a tough task ahead of them, and I mean they're going to have to go, and they're going to have to get some players. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're not going to make it up with strategy, you have to make it up with players.
Good.
And you see the Updikes today, their quarterback goes out, and they bring this kid in who looks like the damn tight end from Georgia, and he's running all over the Razorbacks. They changed the strategy, they put him in position to succeed, and they got players.
Yeah,
they got players, and they got them deep. So, enjoy you. You're awesome, man. Thanks for all that you do, and it's gonna be a fun next couple of weeks, I'm afraid.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be exciting. All right, Dub Diver. Appreciate you, brother, man.
All right, brother.
See you, man.
Hey, take it easy.
Bye. There he is, CDF. Oh. I don't know. Sorry. Getting some texts here. Apparently, Eku Leota just walked out in a sling, so he's not feeling 100% at this point. And we know that. I mean, he was backing out. I mean, he didn't play in the second half. 98 was playing a bunch for him, so that's bad. And you guys were making fun of me when I said I think he might have gotten hurt, and you guys were like, no, he was just disappointed. I don't know. He looked a little bit more than that. Yeah. So we probably need to bounce over to Jay Head, right? Our main guys are interviewing players and coaches right now. Let's take this call since they're calling in. Welcome to the Brain Train. It's JG. What up?
Hey, how's it going? JG, it's J.L. Senior.
Hey, what up, J.L. Senior?
How you doing tonight?
It's been a minute since I've talked to you. Have you been on the show before?
No. So I tried to call in one night, and this was probably 2 years ago before all the Gus fiasco stuff happened, and I don't know what happened.
Damn.
So it's my first time calling in.
Yeah, but everybody knows you're an absolute legend on the bunk, so, there you go.
I appreciate it, man. Well, let me start off by saying today's been an absolute disaster. So there I am, Baylor, and of course I watched Aranda and Grimes get, their legs cut out from under them with some stupid calls there in the sidelines, and I'm like, oh dear God. So I'm off the Grimes train. I know a lot of people love Grimes, but it was pretty bad today against a really bad Oklahoma State team, and came home. Oh, what did we just witness tonight?
Well, another fairly mismanaged game, honestly.
I just, for the life of me, I cannot understand. I've talked to some people that truly believe that, and you've talked about it before on the bunker, how Harsin doesn't come off as somebody that would just, quit. But man, there's guys that are talking about not being there next year, and it's like, man, we're not even halfway through the season yet, man. What the hell is going on?
Well, they feel like they're fired, man. They feel like they're done.
I just, for the life of me, we can't end this fast enough. Last year I defended Harsin. I thought that, from every interaction I've ever had with him, the dude came across as, somebody that could put this program together.
I have to agree with you, man. That was my takeaway too, man. I still think a lot of him.
I do too. To a certain extent. but his attitude definitely changed in February, and it's, you know, I can't blame the man for having, you know, I don't want to say a change of heart, but a change of perspective based off of what happened. Because I think the chicken shit way of you know, trying to cut his feet from underneath him. If you want to fire him, just fire him. But you know, since February, it felt like this was coming to a head, and there was no way but what is happening now to happen. That this was the only way that it was going to happen. And just by the looks of everything tonight, it looked like we have completely melted in as a staff. I mean, the first 4th and 10. I don't know how any coach could justify that. There's no. I mean, we have an analytics guy on staff. You can't justify that.
Well,
not for where the game was at that time. In my opinion, of course.
He makes a recommendation that they either listen to or they don't. So, yeah. And they obviously didn't listen to his recommendation. I mean, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing as well. But you know, again, Harsin cannot justify doing that, and then to double down on it again, 4th and 11. I mean, I know we got bailed out there because I think it was a very ticky-tack call.
Yeah.
You know, it's just mind-boggling, and you know, I take the J-head approach a lot, but the last six or so weeks I've been just completely on just get rid of it, just blow it up. Not 6 weeks, last 4 or 5 weeks, but there's nowhere to go from here. I mean, you just got to go ahead and cut your losses at this point.
Yeah, it looks like I don't know that they're worried they were going to get fired after this game, and you know, after what happened, that may happen. So that's the deal.
Let's bring our boys up for basketball real quick.
Yes,
Did
sir.
you see that very quick cameo of Mr. Dillon on TV today?
No, I didn't. What was he doing?
Oh my! So they have the end zone camera on him, and of course he's shirtless. Man, that kid has completely rebuilt himself. I'm looking for a big year out of Mr. Cardwell.
Yeah, he never wears a shirt. Like, have you ever wondered this? Like every picture.
Hey, if you look like that, you wouldn't wear a shirt either. I'm just saying. Brother.
Yeah, word. I love Dylan Cardwell. He's what I wish that I was, honestly. But yeah, this team's going to be really good. I do think, you know, I need to know I need a little bit more about what's going on with Al. I am a big believer in Al. I think he's a good player. I know he sucked last year, but I think he had a reason for it, and we need to know more about why he was not at practice here lately, and you know, if he's going to be here tonight, like this season, night to night.
I got you know, I got raped over at Coles last year because I defended Flanny endlessly.
I do too, man.
He came back too early, and I understand why he came back. You know, he had just passed up an opportunity to go pro, where there were some teams that were legitimately saying that you're a first round type of kid. And, you know, back into the first round, he thought he could play himself into a lottery position. So he bet on himself. He gets hurt, and he doesn't get hurt, you know, the normal way that you would get hurt, so to speak, if you want to say it like that. But, I mean, I understand why he came back. I don't fault him for it. I think that I'm with you. I'm taking a wait and see approach because, you know, the staff doesn't, you know, want to release anything, and I don't, you know, I understand that. Yeah. So
word.
He's what, you know, Westry though is for me. I didn't think he was going to be this good, man. I didn't. I thought he was going to be a defensive stalwart out there, and my God, he looks amazing.
Yeah, he's a good player. All right, Jay Olive, Senior, this is a great first call since 2020. So I hope you call in again soon, sir.
Yes, sir. I will. I'm going to try to make this a more weekly thing as long as I'm, able to, because I'm having to travel a lot.
Oh, word.
Thursdays and stuff. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, that's the plan, brother. I'm going to try to call in some more, especially now that I'm not in Auburn. So I'm missing it there. But thanks for all you do, brother.
All right, man. We'll see you, bro.
All right.
Bye. It's Jay Olive Senior. Great bunk, and we're glad to have him over here on the Brain Drain as well. Great poster over there for sure. We want to get up with Jay Head. Let me find. Here's Jay Head right here, and we'll get him going. Definitely want to get some insights from him.
JGT, what's up, brother?
What up, Jay Head? How you been, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm sitting here watching the USC Arizona State game right now. I guess what you would consider a game, the blowout. That is USC versus Arizona State. But how's the drain tonight?
Everybody's really calm. Everybody's not super upset about losing to LSU at home. Not a big deal.
I can only imagine. I'm sure it's very kumbaya right now.
What did you see there, man? Yikes.
Well, all right. So let's give a glimmer of what was positive, which was watching Robbie make plays. Obviously, he's got a very unique skill set to be able to make plays, to extend plays, to make something out of nothing. And it was good to see a kid be able to go out and showcase that skill set tonight. Unfortunately, we didn't accentuate the run game the way we should have. Specifically from the quarterback run game, that I thought we could have taken advantage of some of the natural creases in the defense, especially when we started to spread it out some. And to their credit, they didn't bunch it as tightly tonight as they have and run 10,000 double tight sets. They did spread it a little bit more, which I thought was advantageous, in this game. But overall, it just fell apart. I mean, we got up 17-0 and the turnover happens, which I'm not going to put that on Harsin. That's something Robbie's got to feel the rush on that and he's got to move up in the pocket. He can't sprint out to the side in a situation like that, specifically with B.J. Largely coming off the backside like that. But other than that, man, I mean, it was pretty much coaching malpractice from that point moving forward. The fourth down calls, the play calling in general in the second half was just so mixed. The damn wide receiver option play on second and goal, just brutal. I mean, even if you just take knees right there and then kick a field goal, it's 20-21. And you're still within earshot. I mean, you could win the game with a field goal, and it's 9 minutes left to go in the game. I'm not with everybody else that's saying that he's quitting or anything of that nature. That's not what I'm seeing. I see a coach that unfortunately just has made some really, really egregious play calls and game time decisions that kept a team from getting a win tonight. And it's unfortunate because whether you want Brian Harsin here or not is irrelevant. Those kids deserve to win that game tonight. And that's the truly unfortunate part of this, is that they got to walk away from this knowing that they were the better team or should have been the better team tonight.
Damn, that's tough, J-Head. That's tough talk right there, but I can see that. What about calling timeout and then running a 4th and 10?
Dude, it was awful.
Hey, I still don't understand that one.
Listen, game management is something since last year. And I think I started picking up on this probably Texas A&M game moving forward. And I'm sure – I think there was some of this in the Penn State game last year, but really probably where I started paying attention to it was Texas A&M last year. And throughout, calling timeouts at just awkward times in the game, giving teams, opportunities that they shouldn't have them. And then, like you said, why would you call a timeout and go for it on 4th down and you're running 4 verts?
I don't even know, man.
Jay, it just boggles the mind, man. I mean, It really does, and I don't want to dump on somebody continuously.
Yeah.
Like I hate doing that. You know what I mean? But it's hard for me to stomach watching, what we saw tonight from a coaching standpoint, specifically just from a strategy standpoint, why you make those decisions. And hey, look, he said it. I'm not in the meeting, so I don't know, I guess. But from somebody that knows a small bit about football, that made literally, it was just asinine, Jay.
I know. One of the things about, recruiting-wise, they had a bunch of kids on the campus for this game. A bunch. Like 5 stars, and then they get to see this. And
they do. Now, this is what I would tell you about recruiting, and something that I have come to learn the more and more that I've started to kind of get involved in this some, that individual games typically don't matter to recruits. It's the atmosphere. It's, how can I be utilized in the scheme? Was the game competitive? Those are things that really kind of let Auburn sell Auburn. The problem with this staff right now, okay, you just had a fantastic atmosphere, LSU at night, but you're perceived so unstable that every win counts at this point. If this were year one, you could spin this either which way. It would be kind of irrelevant, right?
Yeah.
Because we could go to, hey, we need you. You would have been the difference. You see how tight that game was. If you were on the field for us next year, you could be the difference in this game. But you can't do that right now, and everybody knows the score. And every recruit that was at this game tonight is being recruited by a opponent that's a Power 5 opponent of ours, whether they're in the SEC or the ACC. They're all big-time guys. And every coach that's recruiting against us is hammering that point. I can't tell you how many whispers you hear about coaches that have told them, like, hey, do not commit to this team because I promise you they're not going to be here next year.
Dang.
Like, that is rampant amongst other staffs. And, that's what people would consider negative recruiting. And I've heard you refer to it as, it's not necessarily negative, it's just them giving their perception.
Yeah, sometimes the shit's like real. It's not, you don't have to negative recruit. It's just the truth,
Correct. You know what I mean? And the perception is reality, and that seat is very hot for Brian Harsin. And you could see it as it started to wind down tonight. It felt like at the very end there, I guess when there was about 2 minutes left to go in the game, and LSU converts that 3rd and 2, and you just saw that big swallow on the sideline, knowing it's over. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's the way it looked to me, unfortunately. Or fortunately, considering what side of the fence you're on.
Yeah, this situation is dire, my man. Hey, you and I have not really known each other when things have gotten this bad, I guess Gus, but this is like 98 bad.
This is 98 bad.
And you were probably in high school back then. Were you even in high school in 98?
98, yes. I would have been in junior high. I was an 8th grader.
Oh, junior high. Okay.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Yeah, I got to play varsity basketball, if that counts. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, you're a great athlete.
Varsity basketball, Alabama, ain't great athletics, brother. But I appreciate that compliment. Anyway. No, this is terrible, Jay, because I think the difference for me between 98 and this is the treachery that kind of led into the season and how some of that stuff played out with Brother Oliver. You don't necessarily have that. That all played itself out in February. And now there's just been discontent from that point moving forward.
That's correct.
Just kind of unsettled business to a degree. And Harsin put a lot of chips into this season and this team and the belief that they were going to be able to turn this around in year 2. And for whatever the reason, it has not come together. I happen to think it's just purely a lack of talent at key positions. I think we've got talent on this team, but I think in the positions that matter, you don't have difference makers, and that's unfortunate. Specifically across the offensive line, quarterback, key positions where you need guys. If you're not fantastic in certain spots, it can really hurt you. And that's the way it's kind of played out. And I think Robbie can be a good player in time, but it's going to take a hell of a lot of development to get that kid where he needs to be from a passing standpoint.
I know, and 40 fucking passes, probably more. 38 officially, and then there were some other ones where they were called passes and he ran. 40 passes for him? That's too many, J-Head. It's too many. He's not a passer.
He's not. He's not. Maybe he didn't think he got enough reps in practice this week. I don't know. I mean, Jay, I don't know.
I know you're struggling. You're struggling.
Like that.
You're struggling.
I'm struggling, man, because it's just, why would you do that? You know what I mean? Like, if you told me he threw the ball 25 times in that game, I hear you. This, you know what I mean? That makes sense to me. Even 30, okay, that's just the way the game broke. But 40? You're telling me we couldn't figure out a way to put 10 more design run plays into the scheme? The down and distance dictated that you throw the ball that much?
I know.
I don't buy that. Now, I would need to go back and watch the 22 film to see what we were looking at from a defensive standpoint, but it's hard for me to believe that there couldn't have been different play calls. And once again, I don't want to continue to hammer it. It's kind of beating a dead horse, right? Like, we know what's coming at this point. Now, I don't think it's coming soon. And by soon, I mean like Monday. I think we're probably looking at the bye week before anything's done. I think he'll survive Georgia going to Oxford because operationally it just makes more sense, or that's the way my intel's leading me right now, is that it's easier to make transition in a bye week. And realistically, me and you both know, well, I'm not going to put you in that, but what's done is done at this point, and there's no going backwards. Whether he gets a win in LA at Ole Miss or not, I think it's kind of irrelevant at this point.
Yeah, I think you're right. Whatever your opinion is of him, as far as can he be the head coach at Auburn, is already made up. So
yeah,
I don't see any reason to hurry.
No, I don't. I think you take your time. You figure out, your interim situation, because that does need to be fleshed out. That's not a clear decision at this point, to the best of my understanding. So you need to make sure that you've got that in place. If you're going to make any other staff transition at the same time, you need to make sure that analysts are ready to be moved into full-time roles if that's the direction that you're going to go. So there's a lot there. And then the kids, too. You got to think this is a huge change for them. If we fire a coach mid-season and you have somebody else take over, it's not like just like, all right, Coach Harris is gone, we're just going to kind of continue on like nothing
all
changed.
good.
It doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? This is somebody that's, for a lot of these kids, this is somebody that's very important to them. This is somebody that was driving their careers, somebody that they were invested in. So there's a psychological effect to it as well that I don't think a lot of people, either callers or listeners or posters or whoever, really kind of understand. Like, they're just looking at it from the fan standpoint of, we need to fire his ass and we need to fire him tomorrow. He needs to be gone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a whole other part of that. And then there's the maintaining eligibility, accountability within the program. So there are a lot of decisions that have to be made. And I think, if I'm reading it right, and from what I understand is right, that the bye week is probably when that transition is going to take place, to give it a week to make some changes, get kids adapted to that, get their head in the right spot, and then you roll into a game the next week, as opposed to, making the change directly after Georgia, knee-jerk, and then you got to go into Ole Miss right after that without even having the opportunity to process everything.
And that's a tough one. That's tough because, dude, this schedule's a bitch. I mean, Georgia's really good. Ole Miss is really good. I mean, yikes, dude. And then you got Arkansas after the idle week. I mean, they're really good too.
100. I mean, look, they're a top 25 team. Now, they didn't look it today against Alabama. I guess they did for a while, and then Alabama did what Alabama does. They separate because their depth is so much better than everybody else's.
Yeah.
But, and then I guess what do we get? We get Arkansas, and then we go to Mississippi State.
Yep.
Who just destroyed Jimbo today.
I know. I loved it.
I did too, dude. God, yes. Let him choke on that $90 million.
Yeah.
But and then after that, I guess we come home to Western Kentucky and look.
Well, you got A&M.
You got A&M, Western Kentucky, and then Bama.
Yeah.
And Western Kentucky can score, Jay. Look, those guys can put up points. I'm not calling that just a slam dunk win. And I know everybody's going to laugh and like, oh, Jay has trying to pour mouth Auburn. No. look, if you've watched any kind of football, I mean, they've got a really effective scheme. They run a version of the air raid, and they can put up a lot of points. So if we don't have our head focused for that game, you could lose that one. I mean, you could be going over if you don't get this situation right and make sure these kids are dialed in for the rest of the season.
Yeah, we don't really want to hear that, J-Head. or maybe we do. I don't know. Yeah, I lived through 98, dude. That was a mess, and I don't want to go through it again. But
I know you don't. And, look, Gabe Gross and the rest of those kids, they fought their guts out, man. And it just, it's a really sad situation to watch a coach get fired midseason. It's a mess for what it does to the team. And I think you have to, because of the early signing day now, that's what you've been kind of pushed into, right?
Yeah.
You have to make a decision early because you need a guy on campus that can start recruiting and hosting recruits that first weekend in December.
Got to.
And unfortunately, the NCAA has people handcuffed in that situation because if you don't, then you find yourself in the situation that Auburn was in this past time where you hire a guy past the first signing day and you don't really have much of an opportunity to close because I think the last analytics I saw on it, 85% of the kids sign in December now.
Yeah.
85%. So that ties up a lot of talent, man.
Damn. J-Head, man, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. I think that's a fair way to put it.
I would say I'd say buckle up.
Buckle up.
Yeah, in my Gus voice on that one.
No doubt.
But yeah, definitely no doubt. But just all I would encourage everybody to do is look. What's done is done. No need to poor mouth Coach Harsin. Everything will work itself out. I assure you guys. There are people that are going to ensure that Auburn football is a quality product moving forward. So just don't become disparaged at it. Realize that it is what it is right now. And Auburn will persevere and move on, and it'll work itself out. It'll be better. You know what I mean? But it's going to take a minute.
It is going to take a minute. J-Head, what an absolute stud you are. Everybody loves you, and it's because you're awesome. So thank you.
Well, I appreciate you, Jay. I appreciate you having me on, and I hope you and the administrative assistant have a great night, and that the chat continues to not burn itself up, and that everybody gets home safe tonight.
Yeah, let's hope. All right, brother. We'll see you, man.
All right, buddy.
See you, bud.
Bye.
That's 16 solid minutes with Sir J-Head. I texted B-Matt earlier, and he apparently is still doing interviews, I think. So he and hold on, I'm trying to check here. Yeah, I was hoping to catch up with B-Matt and was not able to do that, which is upsetting. Let's see if we can get to the phone. We got MW Dave calling in. What's up, brother?
What's up, JG?
Dang, you're in the car, aren't you?
Yeah, headed back to Atlanta.
Word.
Tortured myself to come down here.
Yeah, you probably had a good idea what was going to happen, though, right?
Oh, yeah. I had a friend telling me when we had those turnovers going back and forth, he said, I can't take this emotional roller coaster. And I said, it's really not all that emotional when you know we stink no matter what happens.
Yeah, you got to get ready. You got to know what you got. As an Auburn fan, you got to know what's going on. You know.
Oh yeah. I really didn't want to call in and talk about Harsin at all. I'm kind of just beyond it. We'll wish him the best, and I hope for his sake he is able to find another job later on and continue a coaching career. But it's just not worked here. But Jay had actually said something I wanted to kind of respond to. He said early in his call, he said that first pick that was on Robbie. I don't put that on Harsin. He's got to step up in the pocket, whatever. That's like Harsin saying it's execution. Well, what are you trying to execute with? I might be a great lawyer, but if you ask me to do neurosurgery and I fail, don't say it's execution.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
you that asked me to do it.
Yeah, they were asking Robbie to do some stuff that he's not very good at, right?
Yeah, but I think they did the same thing with Bo. They did the same thing with TJ. And I kind of wonder if this goes back to they really inherited what they had at Boise. They were all assistants that stepped up into an established program. I think they were used to having guys that had been in the system for 3-4 years, and they knew what they had. And so in their minds, it's plug and play. If a guy doesn't succeed, it's execution. It's not, I called the wrong play. It's, well, they didn't execute.
Yeah, I know.
And I think they just haven't been able to adapt to that. I don't know if it blindsided them or what, but I remember I remember when he was the offensive coordinator at Texas, and everybody kind of blamed it on, Matt Brown got shook after he got beat by Alabama, and he's just not the same anymore. And they're shifting from a true spread to more of a pro style offense. But I kind of now looking back, I'm like, I see the same problems we're having now with what Texas had when he was offensive coordinator there.
It's not good.
Square peg, round hole.
It's not good, MWD.
That is what it is. I look forward, not backwards, and I think forward looking just doesn't involve Harsin at this point. So we'll wish him the best and move on with life.
So if it was up to you, you would fire him tomorrow?
No. If we had lost, a 28-point blowout, I would do that because it would say you were losing the team. The team fought hard. I think you wait until at least after Georgia, and for that matter, because it's only 1 week. I agree with Jay Ed, get the open week. I don't think it doesn't do anything for you. I feel Patrick, but why not AU? I feel him. It doesn't. I don't think it proves any more a point. You're going to send the message by firing him at the open week. And I mean, if somehow, I don't think it would happen if he went into Ole Miss and beat Ole Miss, and then you fire him anyway, that really sends a message, right? That
yeah.
It wasn't about one game. It was about the direction of the program.
Yeah, but that's okay.
And I'm confident. Yeah. You're at an open week. You're assessing where you are mid-season, and in light of, the signing day and everything like that, I think that's natural.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, but no, I wouldn't fire him tomorrow, but I mean, I know we've already probably been doing this, but I'm already, putting the feelers out. I'm figuring out how I'm going to structure the interim staff. The whole thing that went down in 98, tell me if I'm wrong, but I think what happened was Housel went to Bowden before the Florida game and said, you're going to be fired no matter what, right?
Yeah, that's my take.
And Bowden that Friday said, well, if you're going to fire me, I'm just not coaching tomorrow, and he walked out, right?
Yeah, October 23rd, 1998. Yes, sir.
So that's kind of my question is, at what point are there behind-the-scenes things that you go ahead and tell Harsin, you're going to coach through the open week, you're not going to be here, or do you just not tell him and leave it in limbo officially?
Leave it in limbo. Who gives a shit? He's going to get paid. I don't care.
He knows. He's not oblivious, I don't think. He knows. So they just, we'll go through the motions for the next 2 weeks. I applaud the players, fought hard. I'll tell you, Robbie Ashford, you look at that first quarter, you'd have to be a little blind and not realize he's growing, and you kind of wonder if he'd been getting all the first-team snaps all along, where he would be by now. He's raw. We knew he came in raw. It's going to take a lot. I think a better coaching setup would orient things around what he can do and move away from what he can't. I will say, I think, and I hope people understand this, he's the kind of guy I think Pat and I would absolutely love. If you saw when he threw, you may not have seen this on TV or really noticed it, when he threw that third quarter interception, the guy tried to return it, Robbie absolutely laid his ass out.
He sure did. He did.
He doesn't quit. He's a fighter. He's got energy. And I would have said, I can't really comment on TJ. I don't think we saw him at a competitive level enough you didn't see that same level of fight, enthusiasm. Maybe that was the circumstance he stepped into. Bo had a lot of fight and enthusiasm, but he also sulked. You don't see Robbie is the fighter, and that's his natural persona. And it does remind me. It just naturally. I mean, everything else is like '98, so naturally he reminds me of Gabe Gross too. He's a better quarterback than Gabe was. Gabe was a baseball player playing football. He ran a wing tee in high school, I think. But it's the same sort of thing. He's been put in a tough situation, and as fans, I think the best thing we can do is just appreciate these players for continuing to fight every week from here on.
And Robbie, I agree with your point that Robbie's fighting. Absolutely, he's absolutely giving it all. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, would a guy like Coach Dye be frustrated with his play? with his limitations, it would be frustrating. But I don't think he would hold that against him. I think he would feel a sense of encouragement that he had a kid that was fighting. And I hope that's the way people view Robbie Ashford. I don't know that he'll, when the next coach comes in and probably brings some transfers, I don't know that Robbie will, still be legitimately competing for the starting job. He may end up, the way that tackle was, he may be a great safety in the future.
Whoa, buddy.
Hey, who knows? We've seen it happen before, but he's an athlete, he's a fighter, and I hope people appreciate that, and I hope they appreciate that the team keeps fighting.
Yeah. Well, they were fighting today. They just got outmanned a little bit now, and they got out-coached, which is not their fault.
Yeah. They've been out coached 4, if not 5 games. So I don't know if I would say they were out coached with Mizzou because it was a race to the bottom, but I kind of am tempted to watch that game today and figure out what the hell Mizzou did to get ahead of Georgia. But
yes,
I guess playing at home, the road game in the SEC is tough, even when you're by far the best team in the nation. So that's just the way it is.
All right, MWD, we love you, brother. Thanks for calling in on your drive home, man.
Have a good week, man.
See you, bro. There he is, MWD, of the voice of reason, as we call him. One of our tremendous, rational, reasonable callers. We have plenty, but we like him a lot. I was going to call, if Hornatius is going to call, we'll take that. Hornatius, what up, bro?
What's up, nerd?
Hey, wait, why are you calling me that?
I mean, it is what it is, brother. So, yeah, man, I saw a lot of fight out of the team. That shows if Horace had some time and we bought a bunch of recruits, how good we'd do.
But
not really. Not really.
Hey, did you get your Swoogan glass, bro?
Yeah, dude. And my little mini treat.
You talking about your extra little treep?
Yeah, I got a mini treat and a glass.
I know, man. Chip went the extra mile for you, bro, because he feels like you're a fucking legend, like a real legend.
No, he's a man. He's a man. But, hey, man, how bad did our linebackers play tonight? I mean, they made a couple good plays, but, man, they shit the bed on a couple of really big game changers.
Yeah, they're pretty shitty. I mean, they've not been playing good.
Yeah, so all this defensive coordinator shit that people playing up, I mean, that's screw it. Screw it.
You talking about Schmetty?
No, dude, Oh, yeah. I mean, I know it's all tongue-in-cheek. I mean, it has to be.
What do you mean?
I mean, did you see? I mean, they can't play assignment ball. They can't make tackles. I mean, they let dudes high step into the end zone. Dude, it was just a damn shit show all the way around.
Hey, Solo Tigre says he's going to take that mini treep and PIIHB. Do you know what that means?
He's probably going to put it in his butt.
I don't know what you mean by that. That's crazy. That's weird.
No, you know what? I got a bone to pick with you.
Yeah, lay it on me.
And shit. You talk about treats and shit, and wife giving permission to buy treats and shit.
Uh-huh.
I mean, your wife tells you when you can talk to your friends on the internet.
Is that true?
She comes in and shuts you down. I mean, she takes away your constitutional rights every fucking Saturday night.
Constitutional right.
Shut it down. Hey, shh, let me quiet.
I don't know if she does that, Horn. Hornatius, I think that's more like what your wife does, bro. Nah, I think that's what your wife does.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that time that she was.
My wife said too.
Wait, what?
You do what the fuck my wife said too.
I need to meet her first. My wife is. She's. Do you think that your wife could kick my wife's ass?
No, I think your wife and my wife would probably fucking team up.
I think they'd be
just fucking run all over.
I think they would be friends. Yeah.
Yeah, man. But dude, man, I think every single person listening to the show and watching the game when it was 17-0 knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, at 17, I mean, everybody knew what was going to happen.
Hey, man, somebody just jumped in the chat. Stephen L says, bro, Hornatius is an absolute goon. What do you think about that, man?
Dude, fuck yeah, I'm a goon. I'll whip that ass.
Stephanie's coming for you, bro.
Hey, great show, man.
Is this
We're damn Eagles nerd.
All right, bro.
You need to take another fucking shot.
Well, I've just did another one, and I think I've had enough.
Administrative assistant always cuts you off after my phone call.
Yeah, where is she at? I don't know. She hadn't shown up yet.
Oh, it'll be coming. She's listening.
Hornatius, you're an absolute stud. We're glad to have you, man. You're a real joy.
All right, man. I'll let you later.
See you, bro. There's Hornatius right there. We love Hornatius. We absolutely love him. The guy's hilarious. I want to talk to hold on. We got to get, let's see if I can get this on here. I want to try to get Stoltz on here. He said they're done with interviews, so I was going to try to get him on here.
What's up?
What up, Stoltzy?
Hey, how are you?
Word, did you do interviews?
I did.
And what did you learn?
That they still suck in the second half.
Yeah.
But that's an execution. It's not the coaching, it's execution.
According to who?
Harsin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it's about execution. It's about executing during all four quarters. I learned that Camden Brown was supposed to slip out on that Coy Moore interception, but I didn't see Camden Brown even close to being open or on that side of the ball.
Oh, boy.
Anyway, yeah, because I asked about the Coy Moore interception.
Was he wearing an Auburn shirt when you interviewed him?
Yes, he was. He was. And his wife and I guess 2 daughters were in there.
Yeah?
Yeah. And, yeah. So they gave me a stink eye, I think.
Wait.
After I asked about
Why?
I think after I asked about the Coy Moore interception.
It was a shitty play by Coy Moore. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I just asked what the plan was. I mean, because it looked like there was about 8 defenders for LSU on that side of the ball and about 2 guys for Auburn. So, I don't know.
Oh, damn. My wife just texted me to say, after Stoltz, it's time to wrap it up. What about that?
Oh, how about that?
She thinks that I'm too lit to do the show.
Oh, no. Well, I'm about to get lit. I know that.
Wait, what are you talking about? Don't you have shit to write?
I published my column, buddy.
Oh, nice work. Was it about is it about how he needs to go?
No, it was about the last 6 minutes and 45 seconds of the first half when they lost all momentum.
Oh. And then you're going to go out and what are you going to do tonight?
I'm going to go home and fall asleep.
You're not going out to party?
No, it's 11 o'clock.
That's a great time to start.
No, I'll be at home in 30 minutes and I'll be in bed.
Dude, the cat is always out after midnight, bro.
I should be out after midnight. I'm not allowed out after midnight.
Oh. Yeah. So, what is your thought on Harsin? Do you think he's going to make it a little bit longer or what?
I think that game buys him 2 more weeks, but I think Georgia's going to come out pissed next week after playing like crap against Missouri. And then Auburn's going to get embarrassed. And then they're probably going to lose to Ole Miss, and I think he gets the axe during bye week. I don't think he gets fired after this one.
Axe during the bye week, huh?
Yes.
That's an interesting idea.
I just think he, I mean, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was bad in the second half, but LSU's not a bad team, and everyone thought LSU was going to beat them by 30, and they came out. It had a lot of memories of the 2012 game where it was a close game and they lost, and then Auburn just gave up.
Some people said that Aunt Kelly needs some company tonight, so they would like for you to help with that.
Who?
Brian Harsin's Well, Kess's sister.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to be anywhere around that.
Why? You just because she parties too much for you?
That's a hot mess waiting to happen. I've been STD free all my life, and I want to
No,
stay
no,
that
no,
way.
no, 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 no. I'm not. I'm not. No, I'm not doing that. What?
Okay.
Where are you at, bro?
I am catching the media shuttle on the golf cart back to my car.
Okay, I better let you go then, bro.
Yeah. All right.
See you, Stoltzy.
Drink some more, and I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. See ya.
See you, bye.
There he is, Brian Stoltz. I don't know what he said. I don't want to know what he said. I just don't really want to get into that. I really just don't want to get into that. So I'm gonna call B-Matt here. This happened last time when I called B-Matt. It gave me like a no-go or something on it. That's so weird. I wonder why it won't let me. It says B-Matt's unavailable. I don't know. That's so weird. Hold on, I gotta try to find a way to get B-Matt on here. I mean, it's just not even like a. It's not even a show without B-Matt. I can't. Hold on a second. I gotta turn this down. I gotta try to figure out where B-Matt is. Because, like, something's not working when I try to call him. We got to have B-Matt. We cannot have a show without B-Matt. All right, I'm looking this up. This is live stuff. This is the excitement of it. Huh. That's weird. It's like giving me a weird attitude when I try to call him. It's very, very strange. I will dial it directly. Oh, there we go. Now it's going through to be Matt. Let's see if we can get him.
What is up?
What up, B Matt? Where you at?
Oh, I'm back up in the press box. Just did some transcribing to get some stuff done here. How about you?
Well, I don't want to hold you too long, bro, but I just want to kind of get your thoughts on, what Harsin was like after the press conferences and whatnot.
The same as he always is, somewhat upbeat, answers the questions, doesn't get rattled at all, I mean, he was fine. He was asked some, questions about his future, but he was, matter of fact about it. I'm here, I'm going to work hard, that's just part of the job, et cetera, et cetera. So I didn't really get too upset about that or anything. As far as the game goes, he talked about, he didn't really have an explanation for why they stink so bad offensively in the second half. This is, I think it's like 7 or 8 straight Power 5 opponents. They've just failed to do much of anything in the second half as far as scoring and producing. Yep.
It's like 6 or 7 or 8 straight games where they don't score more than 6 points. In this case, 0, but they don't ever do anything in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically the same formula every single time. They come up with something that they get to, a 14-0 lead or 17-0 lead tonight, and if they can't do anything more, or even tonight they moved the ball. They had over 400 yards. They just stopped finishing drives. They started turning the ball over. Missed a field goal there. Went for it on 4th down a couple of times. Didn't convert once. Got lucky with the pass interference another time. So they're not good enough offensively to stay consistent, right? Once the defense adjusts to whatever they're doing, they just don't have enough on that side of the ball to really, continue to put up points and continue to score and put pressure on the other team.
They just don't have the talent, do they?
No, they don't. No.
What do you think he's going to get fired here shortly, or do you think it's going to be a little bit longer?
No, I think because this is a competitive game, he's probably going to make it through next weekend, and we'll see what happens after Georgia, right?
Yeah.
This is probably better for whoever the interim coach is. He doesn't take the trip to Georgia in his first time at the helm, right? So,
but they got Ole Miss too. I mean, the Rebels look really good as well.
Yeah, if Ole Miss had a really good quarterback, they would be a top, 10 or 5 team. I think I watched them today, and they were impressive, except for the quarterback was really, really inconsistent.
Well, I know, but they're going to be like top 10 this week anyway because they beat Kentucky.
Oh, yeah, and that's probably an L. But I mean, I thought Auburn was going to get blown out today, and here they were. That was the best defensive play this season. They've made progress. They kept Auburn in the game, made plays, shut down Jaden Daniels. That was by far the worst game he's had in probably a long time. I don't know how good his career was at Arizona State. I mean, I know it was good. I just don't know. I'm sure he had some ups and downs, but they really shut him down. Did a good job, staying in that game. And the offense just could not make a play there after, about 9 minutes left or so in the second quarter. It was just punt, turnover, missed field goal, punt. That's just how it was.
Yeah, that's how it was last week, really. I mean, except for Missouri just sucked even worse, Yeah,
I mean, they gave Auburn 3 points in overtime, and that was the difference. So it's just, Auburn is fortunate that they didn't lose to Missouri, and I guess in some ways they were unfortunate tonight that they weren't able to do some more offense because they did move the ball. That was a little bit different, I think. They did move the ball, had some success. They just couldn't finish drives.
Call Me Biscuit wants to know, who is this non-angry B-Matt? Everybody is expecting you to be like really fucking fired up, man.
Had they gotten blown out like I thought they would, I'd be over here talking about how he's going to get fired tomorrow, and we need to move on, right? It's just like, but this is just another week. We're pushing this forward. In my opinion, I think that's what's going to happen. So it's hard to be that upset about it. LSU was better than Auburn. They came in and won, but it was only about 4 points. So, I think, and if I'm not going to be mad. I mean, the defense deserves credit. That's what I'm writing about. I mean, no reason to be mad at them. They played a great game. They gave up 14 points. That was it.
I know, and I mean, Schmetty doesn't get the credit he deserves, I think. They did a good job last week, too.
No, and I thought the defense was playing really bad the first 3 weeks, but they have stepped up. They gave up 41 points against Penn State, and they've been much better since then. I don't know what's wrong with Anders Carlson, but I would certainly give McPherson, the freshman kicker, some more opportunities because this is getting to be, I don't think it's just a bad luck or anything. I think he's got some issues, come back from that injury.
Yeah.
And then, Ashford put up some really good numbers, yardage-wise, but it's the same thing we heard about in camp. He's turnover-prone, and he was turnover-prone again tonight. That fumble killed them down there. That play, and I didn't even see the play because I didn't even realize they were back after that break, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think a lot of the fans in the stands were paying attention, too. I look up, and LSU picked up the ball running in the end zone, and we're like, what the F just happened, right?
Yeah.
That play changed the whole game. Auburn 17-0, they got the ball. And then one silly turnover turns into a touchdown, and then they end up missing a field goal, and that turns into another touchdown. It's just, and then here we go again.
Yeah, it should have been 17-0 going into halftime, and instead it's 17-7, right? And it's a big difference.
Yep.
All right, B-Man, I know you need to ride a little bit, so I don't want to hold you up any longer, but you're a stud, and everybody want to talk to you.
Yeah, we'll do it again next week, man.
All right, bro. We'll see you.
Peace out.
So, there he is, Brian Matthews. Our ace team reporter, and a man who is a doer of many things. So let's see. We got a whoa, easy there, Jay. Hornatius said, this guy, he's watched enough brain drains to know. AA texting Jay to shut it down right now. That is literally the text I got. It said, well, actually, when you called Hornatius, it said you need to cut it off after Hornatius, and now it says you need to cut it off after Brian. Alan S. says Harsin is .500 at Auburn. His winning percentage is already lower than Barfield. Oh, my goodness. Jack Black says BMAT's been in anger management classes. That's good. B-Mad's like seriously like the most calm dude. He does get fired up though on the rundown. Snobburn says, "Do y'all sleep at Voodoo Wing Company?" God, I wish we did. It is so delicious there. Yeah, I'm gonna. Rich says, "That's it. That's the test when you can't do the." Rich, I can't do it, bro. Do many things. Yes, I can't. Administrative assistant thinks I should wrap it up there, so I probably will, guys. We've been going 5.5 hours. So many legends calling in. Why not AU? Casa DP, Powerman, Figgy Poo, Duff Diver / CDF. JLS Senior, J-Head, MWD, Hornatius, Stultzy, and B-Mad. That's and also Hunter. Did not give him credit, but he called in at halftime and gave us a super duper rundown of what needed to be done and a precursor of what did not actually happen. So Chip says Dick's out for Harsambe. No, that's really funny. That's really funny. A. Robinson says no an all-nighter. Sterling says, woo, excellent, JGT. Appreciate you, bro. And Anthony R. said, JG, do you have Lane Kiffin's plane ticket to Auburn yet? Yeah, plane ticket. From Oxford to AUO. Yeah, absolutely. Of course. We've got that one, no doubt. Jeb B says, you're awesome, Jay. Thanks for being our AU support group. Hey, man, I'm here to help. That's 5.5 hours of support help. So I'll probably wrap it up there, guys. Big time shout out to CDF for having our back. Why not AU? Golly, so many super chatters out there. Feel like a stranger. Cleveland Brown. Hornatius has been an absolute stud. Crocky Poo. Of course, all the folks that called in as well. Appreciate you guys, but we'll have to probably wrap it up there. We got the game next weekend, the game against the hated Georgia Bulldogs. We'll be here. We'll probably be a little sarcastic next week, but that's how we do things around here. Patrick S. says Kiffin isn't leaving Ole Miss unless it's in a pine box. Little shout out to Tommy Tuberville. No doubt about that, guys. So appreciate y'all being here. It's been a great show. Can't say it's been a great game, but it was entertaining, I guess. And we'll just kind of see how things go. Check out auburnsports.com. Of course, I am the publisher / Commodore at auburnsports.com. If there's stuff going down tomorrow, you'll definitely see it at auburnsports.com. We'll be on top of that. Kayla's going to be doing some recruiting stuff as well. A lot of recruits on campus. And he'll be talking to them a little bit later in the day tomorrow, so we'll get some updates from them, some feedback from them. And we'll be doing some PFF stuff in the morning and, all the kind of stuff we do on a Sunday. Anyway, guys, appreciate you guys. I love you. You've been great. Thanks for hanging out. A Solo Tigre, if you're still here, you were our first chatter tonight, and I hope you're still here. I love you, bro. You and your wife and your new baby. Anyway, guys, peace and love. Make great decisions this week. See you guys again next week. Until then, keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars. Peace.